If you're watching the replay, you can always support the channel by sending a super thanks. That's right, a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it, right below the video. Let's go.
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Activity with your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No captivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. It's no captivity. Get into it.
Hey, bruh, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on.
Shout out to the early no cap crew in the building. How are all of yous? We're in for an exciting show tonight. You better believe it. Support the show. Share the live stream. Hit the like button. All the above. Thank you.
Spacey got the sauce on.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Sauce shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Just over a minute before showtime. Shout out to everybody that hit the like button so far. Shout out to everybody that's in the chat. Drake, Umar Johnson, and more. Tonight, Thursday night. It's a blessing to be here. I can tell you that. Oh yeah.
Sauce shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So, man, you gonna sing.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No captivity. Freezy.
What up? You are officially locked in to No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you're right with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this video. That is if you rock with your boy Freezy.
No captivity.
What's up, y'all? How y'all feeling? Great show tonight. Power-packed show. I'm tired, y'all. I really, truly am. I'm just tired. I'm tired of just dealing with fake people. You know. I'm tired of dealing with grifters. I'm tired of dealing with people who don't really mean you no good and really never meant you no good, you know? Let me ask y'all something out there. Can anybody identify with that? Can anybody identify with just being tired of, you know, entertaining fake people that don't mean you no good, people that really never meant you no good, you know? Like this guy right here. I think it's evident by now that this guy never meant black people any good, man. Some people just come inside the culture just to capitalize. And we just have to accept that, you know? Some people just come to capitalize and they just come to make money. And listen, I'm gonna tell you something. There's nothing wrong with that, man. There's nothing wrong with that at all. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's our job to cipher all of that BS out, you know? It's our job to do that. But here's the thing. Once we do it, we gotta call it out. But a lot of people will sit idle just for the sake of, you know, being accepted by these people. You know, I could just go on and on and on. Umar Johnson's not the only one. Umar Johnson is not the only one. No. The list goes on and on and on. And I'm gonna tell you something, man. People wonder why I take the position the way I do. I don't care about the status quo. People have gotten to understand who I am really to the core as they get to know me over the years. That you know Freezy ain't finna sugarcoat nothing. I don't care if you like me. I'm just gonna tell you exactly how it is. One thing you ain't got to worry about is me disrespecting you. But I do believe that grifting people for their money is Very disrespectful.
No captivity.
I do believe that grifting people for their money is very disrespectful. Playing on the oppression of race of people, especially if it's your own race, it's very disrespectful. You know, culturally appropriating music and styles of entertainment is very disrespectful. You know, and I just feel like we've reached an age where people just gotta call it out. I don't understand why people are afraid to call stuff out, right? I talk about anytime I see disrespect or just shameful behavior, shameful rhetoric, spewed, harmful to someone's own race that they say that they are a part of, I'm going to call it out. Somebody got to call it out. Who's going to do it? Are we just going to keep going along just to get along? And if you are, why? Why would you do that? Why would you live your whole life like that and die like that? I don't understand that. Why would you just die like that? Die a coward, you know. You know, some people just sell out for money. It's about money, man. You know, some people will do anything for money, man. And we're not talking about celebrities. We're talking about your average Joe. Person that's sitting right next to you, right beside you. They'll sell you out for money. And if you ain't got as much money as them, they'll talk about you and they'll make you feel bad, you know? Tribe up! Y'all know what time it is. It's roll call time. Let's get it. Shout out to Emperor Kojak 313 the Great. He said, what up, though? Freezy and chat, smash that like button hard. Shout out to Emperor.
No captivity.
Also, shout out to Wally World. What's going on, Wally World? In the building. How you feeling, Wally World?
No captivity.
And it's good to see you, bro. Also, shout out to Brandon. What's going on, Brandon? Salute to you, bro.
No captivity.
Also, shout out to Rush Enterprise Stocks. What's going on, Rush?
No captivity.
Great to see you. Shout out to Rob Dub in the building. What's going on, Rob Dub?
No captivity.
Shout out to Red Bull, my brother Red Bull in the building. Shalom,
no
bro.
No captivity.
Shout out to, who else is in it? Von Eric, great to see you, man. Long time no see, Von. Great to see. How you been doing?
No captivity.
Shout out to Von in the building. Living Umley, congratulations. Oh no, yeah, congratulations to everybody that received a gifted VIP pass by Living Umley, man. Shout out to Living Umley, man. Let me give Living Umley a big bomb.
No captivity.
That's a total of $25. Living Umley, he's already our initial sponsor of tonight's show, and he did it with style. You know, shout out to Living Umley. Thank you, bro. And who was the let's see, who was the lucky recipients of the VIP passes? Let's see. Rob Dub received a membership. He received a VIP pass tonight, a gifted membership. Make sure you maintain your VIP pass every month, Rob. Shout out to you, man. Congratulations. Shout out to Shannon B. Shannon B received a VIP pass. Make sure you maintain your VIP pass, Shannon, every month. We're glad to have you in the VIP room. Shout out to Roxy. Roxy Hart received a VIP pass. Please make sure you maintain your VIP pass every month, Roxy. Thank you. Glad to have you in the VIP room. Shout out to Chalk. Chalk received her VIP pass. Thank you, Living Umley, for gifting Chalk a VIP pass. Make sure you maintain your VIP pass. Can't wait to see you in the VIP room, Chalk. Can't wait to see you. And last but not least, Stan Archer received a VIP pass. Shout out to you, Stan. Can't wait to see you. Always have an awesome conversation. Can't wait to see you in the VIP room. Make sure you maintain your VIP pass every month. Appreciate you. Let's see. And once again, shout out to Living Humbly. Living Humbly, I'm going to put you on the on the sponsorship board in 1 second. Just give me 1 second. Shout out to let me see. Kimberly is in the building. What's going on, Kimberly? Great to see you,
No
Kim.
Cap-tivity.
Great to see you. My beloved sister Kim is in the building. Plants Sweat in the building. What's going on, Plant Sweat?
No Cap-tivity.
Long time no cap member. Plant Sweat in the building. Cartel, what's up, Cartel? Great to see you, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
Whole fam is in the building, and there she is. There she is, my sister, the voice of Venus.
No Cap-tivity.
In the building. What's going on, Venus? Always good to see you, and you know this. Listen, put a 1 in the chat if y'all plan on, if anybody plans on sharing this live stream, or if you have shared the live stream, either or. Put a 1 in the chat if you have shared the live stream, or if you plan on sharing the live stream and being a part of the No Cap campaign. Who's going to be a part of the No Cap campaign tonight? All we need is 1. There's all we need is 1 to make the dream come true. And shout out to you, whoever you are, that's a part of the No Cap campaign tonight. If anybody is wondering how to share the live stream, the share button is right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button. Once you hit that share button, it gives you an option to share it out to any one of your favorite social media platforms, or you can copy the link and share it out to any one of your close friends and family. Either way, thank you for being a part of the No Cap campaign. Who am I wishing $11 million tonight to? I'm wishing $11 million to Emperor Kojak 313 the Great.
No Cap-tivity.
One of the generals in the No Cap campaign. Also, I'm wishing $11 million to Red Bull, my brother Red Bull in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Did I say what's up to you, Red Bull? I thought I did earlier. But shout out to Red Bull, man. I wish you $11 million in your life as well. And I appreciate you. Anybody else that decides to share the live stream, likewise, thank you. I appreciate you.
No Cap-tivity.
I really do appreciate all of y'all. Shout out to Cartel. Cartel, I wish you $11 million in your. I don't know why. No, I don't know why somebody would turn down being wished $11 million in your life. That's just good energy, prosperity in your life. And all it takes is a share. That's it, you know. And I appreciate you, Cartel. Thank you. Also, shout out to everybody that actually hit the like button so far. 26 people hit the like button so far. Thank you. 27 people hit the like button so far. I appreciate you. If you don't like something about the live stream so far, if you don't like something about me, please feel free to hit the dislike button. Either way, I wish all of y'all, whether you hit the dislike button or the like button, I wish all of y'all $4 million in your life.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah, I appreciate you. To support this platform and to support stories of this magnitude, especially if you would like your voices to be heard in the chat. This is a call-in show. If you don't wish to call in, you still can make your voices to be heard from the chat. How? Well, there's 3 ways. The first way is by sending a super cap, aka super chat, which, like my brother Living Humbly did.
Super chat.
Shout out to Living Humbly for his $5 super cap. Living Humbly said, "What it do, Freezy and No Cap crew?" Shout out to Living Humbly. That brings his total to $30. I appreciate you, Living Humbly.
No Cap-tivity.
Living Humbly gets the big light. He detonated a big light. Shout out to Living Humbly, man. I appreciate you, my brother. Also, the second way to make your voices to be heard from the chat, or just to simply support the show, is by sending a cash cap. That's right, a cash cap to $Freezy No Cap. That's $Freezy No Cap. You see it? There you go. That's a cash cap. I appreciate y'all. who's going to be the first one to send the cash cap, be a part of the cash cap crew. I appreciate y'all in advance. Also, the third way to send support, or if you would like your voices to be heard from the chat, is by PayPal. The PayPal is No Captivity with Freeze. There's No Captivity with Freeze without the Y. And don't ask me why, because it was too long for PayPal. But it's No Captivity with Freeze without the Y. Always excited to get PayPals, you know. It's just something special, you know. Just feel like we're handling business, you know. Shout out to the PayPal crew. Who's going to be the first one a part of the PayPal crew? Shout out to all of y'all, man. Somebody asked, how can you be a sponsor of tonight's show? How can you be a co-sponsor, Freezy, with Living Humbly of tonight's show? Well, it's very easy. Very easy to be a co-sponsor with Living Humbly on tonight's show. As of now, it's $30 or more, thanks to Living Humbly, $30 or more. And whoever becomes a co-sponsor or the official sponsor of tonight's show, your name will appear on this legendary sponsorship board the same way Living Humbly just got up here. Living Humbly is not a stranger to the sponsorship board lately. And we appreciate you, Living Humbly. That's my arc in Christ. Shout out to Living Humbly. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, my brother. Also, shout out to Lord ADS in the building. Thank you, Lord ADS, for being here. I appreciate you, my brother. Y'all ready for some gram spam? Ooh. Y'all ready for the gram spam? We about to go on over here to gram spam and let y'all just, you know, I got some interesting things that we're going to go over tonight. And, you know, I'm just tired. Anybody else tired? I'm tired. But we still got the good Lord with us. You know, the Lord is with us. You know, he ain't going nowhere. And he gonna be right there. He gonna be right there for us no matter what. So let's check out what we have tonight on Gram Spam. We got some interesting things on Gram Spam tonight. Yes, we do. Interesting things on Gram Spam. And let's see what we got on Gram Spam. Here we go. Oh, man, let me see. Oh, let me do this too. Go ahead and add Living Humbly up here too on the ticker. Y'all finna be seeing Living Humbly everywhere. Huh? Because he's the sponsor of tonight's show. I think I do have a cash cap too. Let me check my cash cap. Hold on, y'all. Let me check my cash cap. Oh, yeah, I do have a cash cap. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, it's my brother. My brother, none other than my brother. Huh? A big supporter of the show. And you know, he know I got all love. It's all love for my brother. This brother, Red Bull.
No Cap-tivity.
Red Bull coming through with the twanky twang. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, the twanky twang. Shout out to Red Bull. He said, I'm following in Living Humbly's footsteps. Let's go. Well, you know, you got to get the big light for the twanky twanky.
No Cap-tivity.
You got to get the big light for the twanky twanky. $10 more and you will be a co-sponsor of tonight's show as well, Red Bull. Thank you. I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you a lot. So Red Bull is the first Cash Cap member. He's the first Cash Cap crew tonight, which, you know, usually he is, because he just gangster like that, you know. Thank you for the fair use, Emperor. I appreciate that, man. Man, so let's check it out, man. Let's see what we got on deck. What do we have on deck? Man. Gram spam. What are we going to talk about first? You know what? Let me show y'all what Denzel Washington had to say about all of these people that, you know, that just sit behind a mic and just talk all the time. And they don't go outside and do stuff in the community and actually put, you know, action to their words, you know. Let's listen to what Denzel Washington had to say. Here we go.
We live in a world.
Here we go.
Everybody's got an opinion. We live in a world of opinionaires. You know, that's what I call them, opinionaires. They're all the shows are a bunch of guys, and a couple of them that are played, but most of them who have an opinion about what something should be when they haven't done it. Those who can't talk about those who can. Those who have know what they're talking about. Those who haven't don't. Period. Too much talking. Too much talking. Everybody got an opinion. Everybody's sitting around getting fat, you know, thinking they know how to do it. Just because you can sit behind a desk and chit-chat doesn't mean you can do a damn thing.
Those are bars.
Come get up here with me. Let's find out. Come get in the gym with me. Let's find out.
So word is Denzel Washington is talking about people of the likes of Stephen A. Smith.
No captivity.
Denzel about that life. Denzel is not bullshitting. He is about that life. And Denzel say he know how to box too. Watch this.
I don't know you.
We saw you.
But you know, I can throw my hands. I can do it. I can sure do it.
I
can do it for real. I don't talk about it.
Well, let me leave you on this.
Denzel say he'll knock your ass out for real. He ain't gonna just talk, you know.
Kid, you know, who never played a day in his life, and now he can get back at everybody because he got a mic in his face, and everybody's got.
You know who I think Denzel is really talking about? Well, we know word is he's talking about your boy Stephen A. Smith, but you know, I'm gonna tell you who I think Denzel is talking about. Denzel is talking about all of the trolls across the world, especially the ones that refuse to show their face. They just come to your platform with bad intentions, you know, and they just don't have good energy. Man, I think that's what Denzel Washington was talking about just then. Shout out to my brother JT from What We Know Podcast. He said, "And you're through."
I'm gonna give you one more time. And you're through.
What's up, JT? Good to see you, bro. You know, always good to see you. Shout out to JT, man. I'm gonna flash the fair use imp. I'm gonna flash the fair use. Shout out to Emperor for the fair use, y'all. Fair use, man. Shout out to Emperor, man. Let me see. Where else we gonna go? So, yeah, let's go to Gabrielle Zuniga. Gabrielle Zuniga, who sued Shannon Sharp for $50 million. It says Shannon Sharp's grape accuser shares an update after quitting OnlyFans and reaching a resolution in her $50 million lawsuit. She shares an update. So right here, Gabrielle Zuniga, what do you know? She's came to Christ. And she shared some Bible scriptures up here. I don't know what's more of a slap in the face. I mean, it's, you know, it's not a bad thing when people come to Christ. It's not a bad thing when people come to the Lord, you know. But why most of the time people only come to the Lord when they struggling or when they, you know, when they reach a certain financial status and it was, you know, and it's all good now, they ain't got no more worries. Why most of the time that's when people come to the Lord? Yeah, that's Gabrielle Zuniga. She, you know, she's sharing Bible verses now and everything. I just wanted to show y'all this, you know. What y'all think about that? I guess she's saying that Shannon Sharp blessed her. He blessed her, you know, in the name of Jesus. He blessed her. I don't think Shannon Sharp ever gonna live this down. Do y'all think Shannon Sharp ever gonna live this? I don't think Shannon Sharp is ever. And let me tell y'all something. Gabrielle Zuniga is not letting Shannon Sharp live this down at all. You know, she's not letting him live it down. Not one bit.
It's here for the thug.
You know. And I'm gonna be honest with you. You know, I'm in a rock and a hard place with Shannon Sharp. No Diddy. I kind of feel sorry for him, and then I really don't feel sorry for him. You know, I don't want to see nobody get brought through the ringer like that, man. I mean, this dude lost upwards of $20 to $30 million, or something like that, $20 million or something. You know, I don't want to see nobody, but yeah, I mean, he brought it on himself, and we got to be more careful. We got to be more careful. Shout out to Miss Polly right in the building. What's going on, Miss Polly?
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to you. Shout out to you. So yeah, Gabrielle Zuniga done came to the law. You know, she came to the law. We got celebrities getting cussed out, man. We're gonna, you know, keep it light right now. We got celebrities getting cussed out. Tiffany Haddish she got cussed out because she came to a Subway and she got rude with the workers, right? Because they didn't have any pastrami. Can you believe it? They didn't have any pastrami.
And the other lady, they play on the, I don't know, I forgot, but they so rude. Heck on TV Haddish right here. She mad we didn't have no pastrami, so she got mad and left. There she is, y'all. There she is, rude bitch. Rude. Rude. You know.
One thing about this Subway worker right here, she don't give a damn. She calling Tiffany Haddish a bitch and everything. Don't play with these peoples out here, Tiffany. Now, I will say this. Now, the Subway worker did a little bit too much. She got a little extra. You ain't have to follow the lady outside the Subway just because she got rude with y'all. That's what celebrities do. They get rude. They get that money. They get rude. You know, they come to the law, they get saved, and they get rude. That's just the nature of things, you know. But I gotta let y'all hear this again, cause this shit had me dying laughing. Look at
Other lady, they play on the, I don't know, I forgot, but they so rude. Heck on TV Haddish right here. She mad we didn't have no pastrami, so she got mad and left. There she is, y'all. There she is, rude bitch.
No Cap-tivity.
Gram spam. I gotta make that sound bite. Shout out to my brother Unc B Streaming.
Super chat.
Shout out to Unc B Streaming for a $2 super cap. He said God is the final resting place for 304s and criminals. Shout out to you, bro. I appreciate you. Shout out to you for the super cap, man. Anybody that wants their voices to be heard from the chat, please, by all means, send a super cap, just like Aunt B Streaming did, or you can send a cash cap to $Freezy No Cap. That's $Freezy No Cap. Or you can send a PayPal to No Captivity with Freeze. That's No Captivity with Freeze. And I appreciate y'all. Thank you. Bitch! Gram spam. Y'all, I'm gonna tell y'all something. Love is in the air. Love is in the air. This woman right here that I'm about to show y'all, she was arrested for killing her girlfriend 18 years ago. And the woman allegedly cut off her girlfriend's head and hands and feet, then continued to use her identity for federal benefits. Yeah, you heard me right. Federal benefit.
County authorities, they are announcing a new arrest in what they are calling one of the most gruesome and chilling murders in decades.
The details are tough to hear. Yeah. District Attorney Fonnie Willis is preparing to bring murder and human trafficking charges against Angel Thompson. This is over the 2007 death of Nicole Alston. 11 Live's Grace King shares the discovery that led to that arrest.
In 2006, Nicole Alston moved to Georgia with her girlfriend with the promise of a better life.
Nicole was bubbly. She had a smile that was infectious, as I was told when she left as her helpmate, like, oh, I'm gonna be all right.
Her mom says that promise couldn't be farther from the truth.
I wish I never let her come to Georgia.
In 2007, authorities found a body chopped into 13 pieces with no head, hands, or feet.
Took a true sociopath to do what happened here.
In 2024, new DNA testing revealed that victim was Nicole Alston. Investigators say Angel Marie Thompson murdered Alston and stole her identity for 8 years.
I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. It's some heartless, cold-hearted people, and I don't even know if I ever heard anything like this. She cut up her girlfriend's body parts and used her identity for finances.
She legitimately lived as Nicole Alston for that time.
Investigators say
for federal benefits. She lived as her girlfriend who she murdered all that time.
Thompson collected nearly $139,000 in government benefits.
$139,000 she collected from her dead girlfriend who she killed. Name, identity, $139,000 she racked up.
Used her ID to buy cars and rent apartments, and even got arrested and sued in Alston's name.
It's astounding that she was able to do what she did for how long she did it.
Wow.
I've never seen something so calculated and so meticulous before, but she did it very well.
District Attorney Fonnie Willis says what investigators have uncovered so far creates one of the most gruesome cases she's seen, but believes Alton may not have been Thompson's only victim.
If there is anyone
This is Fannie Willis, right? It looks like Fannie Willis on the case.
that is familiar with this couple at that home and can bring forth information, we would like you to contact the district attorney's office.
Yeah, she probably done murked some more people. We just don't even know about it.
In Fulton County, Grace King, 11 Alive News.
Shout out to Fulton County, man. Shout out to my sister, El Cheapo, my sweet dear sister, El Cheapo. She said shalom to my brother Freezy. Shalom to you, El Cheapo. Shout out to you, sis. And shout out to Unhinged Main Event Fro. He said, how's everyone tonight? Great to see you, bro. Great to see you.
No Cap-tivity.
People are, love is in the air, y'all. Y'all, love is in the air. Listen to Clarissa Shields. Every man need a woman like Clarissa Shields. Why? Because even if you are supposedly broke, Clarissa Shields, am I saying it right? Clarissa Shields is gonna take up for you. She's gonna defend her man. Shout out to my brother, Sharon Bracy in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
And the Wildest Wake Up Show in the building. Shout out to Sharon Bracy. Salute to you too, brother. Salute right back at you. Shout out to Sharon in the building. Yeah, Clarissa is gonna take up for, we need more women like Clarissa. Now, we don't know if what's his name again? Papoose? We don't know if Papoose is actually broken or not, but apparently a lot of spectators, social media people, they are coming at Clarissa saying, why would you be with this broke ass ninja? What's wrong with you, Clarissa? What's wrong with you? We thought you had more class than this. This dude is broke. So a lot of people are under the assumption that Papoose is broke. Do you guys think that Papoose is broke? Put a 1 in the chat if you think that Papoose is broke. I'm gonna wait before I play this video. Put a 1 in the chat if you think Papoose is broke. Put a 2 in the chat if you don't think Papoose is broke. There's a huge speculation if Papoose is broke or not. A lot of people think Papoose is broke and that Clarissa Shields is trying to save face because, you know, she became attached to Papoose, and obviously she's in love and she's sticking up for her man. Let me see. Lord ADS, he believes that Papoose is broke. Rob said, nah, he ain't broke. Cheapo said, yeah, he broke. Red Bull said, yeah, he broke. JT said, nah, I don't believe he broke. Shaheed, what's up? Heed in the building. He doesn't believe he broke. Well, let's listen to Russ doesn't believe he's broke. El Cheapo said, he stand on the sidelines like he broke. Well, let's listen to what Clarissa Shields had to say. Cartel say, nah, Freezy, he ain't broke. Let's listen to Clarissa. Let's see. Here we go.
Y'all can keep believing a lie that somebody don't got a job, but how is he so relevant in today's time if he don't have a job? Isn't he an artist? Can't you look up his music? Don't you guys follow him on the daily? Hundreds of thousands like whenever he posts something. Why? Because he don't have a job. It's because you know what he do. He like any other artist. He got projects he's working on, and he's going to drop them. He has also the radio show he do every week, Sirius XM, Rock the Bells. Streets. Welcome back to another hour at the Drama Hour. So he got a job. What will make you guys think he don't have a fucking job? That annoys me. Out of all the women in the world, y'all think that I want to be a woman to be with a man who don't have a job. Who don't have no money. I like niggas with money too. Cash me out. But y'all can keep believing a lie that somebody don't got.
Cash me out, man. So Clarissa Shields said her boo is not broke. And y'all need to stop coming at her man like that, or she gonna knock your ass out. All right? Mayor 96 Trey. What's up, Mayor 96 Trey in the building? He say, nah, he's a TuneCore music director. I appreciate the information. And shout out Miss Jennifer. Miss Jennifer said, he's just middle class, Freezy. Hey, Freezy. Shout out to Miss Jennifer with the good teeth. Great to see you, sis. Great to see you.
Got a job, but how is he?
Cash me out.
He's so relevant in today's time if you don't have a job. Isn't he an artist? Can't you look up his music? Don't you guys follow him on the daily? Hundreds of thousands like whenever he posts something. Why? Because he don't have a job. It's because you know what he do. He like any other artist. He got projects he's working on, and he's going to drop them. He has also the radio show he do every week, Sirius XM, Rock the Bells. Streets. Welcome back to another hour at the Drama Hour.
Shields,
so he got a job. What will make you guys think he don't have a fucking job? That annoys me. Out of all the women in the world, y'all think that I want to be a woman to be with a man who don't have a job. Who don't have no money. I like niggas with money too. Cash me out.
Yeah. Y'all know I just played that whole clip just to hear that part again. Do y'all remember Jessica Dime from Love and Hip Hop? Does anybody remember Jessica Dime? To all my Love and Hip Hop heads out there. Jessica Dime, do y'all remember her? Well, Jessica Dime was recently interviewed, and it was a very emotional interview. She got very emotional because she realized that, you know, while she was on the show, she was a stripper, and everybody knew it. And I guess she reached a mid-crisis, a point in her life where she regrets influencing young women to be strippers, young girls. And she had a breakdown on this podcast, and I want y'all to check it out.
Everything I do, I try to do it with the thought of people are watching. Like, girls look at me. Like, when I had my show, a couple of the girls told me, they was like, I've been watching you since I was a kid. So I was like, dang, since you was a kid? I mean, I influenced you to... Did I influence you to be a stripper? Because I never wanted it to be it.
I don't know what's going on right here. I mean, it's good that, you know, she feels bad for influencing young girls to be a stripper. I take it she's not a stripper anymore, and, you know, she reached a point in her life where she regrets she, you know. Maybe I need to play. I don't know. Shout out to 907 Good Eats in the building. My sister, my beautiful sister 907 Good Eats. Time for the tea at 907 Good Eats. And shout out to my brother. Shout out to my brother, Dub Will. Super chat. Shout out to Dub Will for his $5 super cap. He said, "What's good, Freezy? Have you seen the Sha'Carri arrest video? And has that changed your opinion?" Yeah, well, we went over in VIP, in the VIP room last night for VIP Wednesday. And I was debating on, should I show it today? I think I am going to show it. I think I'm going to show it today. And that's going to be a part of the call-in. Thank you for reminding me. I'm going to show it. I did see it. Shout out to Trucker Yell. Trucker Yell brought it to my attention. And I think I'm going to show it. Turn on. No Cap-tivity. Shout out to Red. Shout out to Doug Will for his $5 super cap. Anybody that wants their voices to be heard from the chat, just like Doug Will did, you can either leave a super cap, aka super chat, or you can leave a cash cap to $ freezing no cap. That's $ freezing no cap. Or you can leave a PayPal to no captivity with freeze. That's no captivity with freeze without the Y. Without the Y. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all. Let's get it. Yeah. So let's get back to this. Let's start it over, man. Maybe we missed something. Maybe we.
Everything I do, I try to do it with the thought of people are watching. Like girls look at me. Like when I had my show, a couple of the girls told me, they was like, "I've been watching you since I was a kid." So I was like, "Dang, since you was a kid." I mean, I influenced you to. Did I influence you to be a stripper? Because I never wanted it to be it, you know?
This is not funny. It's not funny. It's serious, you know? So if anybody's out there laughing, you know, shame on you. It's not a laughing matter. And, you know, good for her. I wasn't an avid watcher of Love and Hip Hop, but I remember seeing this woman on Love and Hip Hop, and she was a proud stripper. You know, she had a lot of pole dancing scenes and stuff. You know, I remember that. I remember Jessica Dime. You know, and not until now where she deeply regrets being a stripper. I guess. I think she worked in Miami. You know. King of Diamonds or whatever. You know, good for her. Yeah.
I just was living my life. I never wanted to influence nobody to get no ass or be no stripper. That was
hold on, man. What was it?
No captivity.
She said, I never wanted to influence no little girls to get no ass or, you know, I never wanted to influence a little girl to get no ass. Okay.
It was just my path. Because I know I got a daughter and I don't want to be a bad influence on any of the women.
Yeah.
You know?
Think about all the women you will be given permission to.
Let me tell you, and just let me tell y'all something, man. Don't y'all get tired of these self-proclaimed life coaches and stuff? And look at this lady. This lady look like a damn stripper. Look at, what is this called? Eyeshadow. Look at what this lady got X-Men hair. I'm just saying, man, don't y'all get tired of these self-proclaimed life coaches and stuff acting like they saying some deep shit? It's over with. You know how much money you made from scripting?
No captivity.
Just think about all of the. Shut your ass
find
up.
their way and to become who they are ready to become in their next chapter. But what I think is so important is that you give yourself permission to choose you without having to seek the approval of others. That's important.
Without having to seek the approval of others, okay? Yes, you was a stripper, and guess what? You were a proud stripper. Let me hear you say it. Let me hear you say it, Jessica Dime. Don't let anyone shame you. You were a stripper and you were a proud stripper, Jessica. Okay? And I need you every morning when you wake up to repeat that to yourself 10 times in the mirror right before you brush your teeth. Shout out to Country Boy in the building. Thank you for being here, Country Boy.
Everything I do, I try to do it with the thought of people are watching. Like, girls look at me. Like, when I had my show, a couple of the girls told me, they was like, I've been watching you since I was a kid. So I was like, dang, since you was a kid?
This shit funny.
That mean I influenced you to... Did I influence you to be a stripper?
Watch this.
Because I never wanted it to be it, you know? I just was living my life. I never wanted to influence nobody to get no ass or...
Come on, man. Why they let this lady get up here on this couch and say this shit, man? Why they let this lady get up here and on this couch? Who is her PR team? Who is this lady PR team and let this lady get up here and say this bullshit? I don't never want to influence nobody to get no ass on it.
Be no stripper. That was just...
Be no stripper. I was just getting my coin.
My path. Because I know I got a daughter.
Okay, all right, man. All right. Get out of there, Freezy. Y'all, it's a lot going on, man. Have y'all heard about the new butter that Bill Gates, a Bill Gates backed company is now producing? It's a new butter with no animals, no plants, and no oils. It's made from carbon. Would you guys use this butter in your food?
It looks, smells, and tastes like the butter we're all familiar with, but without the farmland, fertilizers, or emissions tied to that typical process. And this butter breakthrough, it's happening right here in Batavia.
You know, it hasn't been a military secret that Bill Gates has been trying to kill us for a long time. Bill Gates is on a mission. I am convinced that Bill Gates is on a mission to try to make the population smaller and smaller and smaller. You know, I mean, isn't there a recording of Bill Gates actually saying that? Why would you invent a butter that's not made from either animals, plants, or oils? It's made from carbon. Would anybody eat butter or eat any food with butter in it that's made from carbon? Carbon gas? Like real butter already give you gas. I mean, real butter already give you gas. Why we need butter made from gas? That don't sound right. Why we need that? Get your ass here trying to kill somebody. Shout out to my brother, Uncle Jeff in the building. Uncle Jeff said, nice show layout, Doc. Now stop judging strippers' remorse.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Uncle Jeff in the building. Appreciate you, Uncle Jeff. I appreciate you. Y'all check this shit out.
In the middle of an industrial park in a suburb west of Chicago, something unprecedented is happening.
So you're using this gas right now to like cook your food. And we're proposing that we would like to first make your food with that gas.
The company is called
Can I tell y'all something? White people is crazy, man. Shout out to my white no cap crew out there. You know, I got love for y'all, but white people crazy as hell. Only a white person would smile and convince you that eating butter made from carbon gas is just a lightfully play-hearted great thing. Chippery thing. Hey, would you like to eat some butter made from carbon gas? You know, that we make nuclear bombs with? I mean, hey, buddy, come on over here.
Favor. And you better believe it. Their pioneering tech uses carbon and hydrogen to make the stick of butter you see on this plate.
This is pretty novel to be able to
make
make food that looks and tastes and feels exactly like dairy butter, but with no agriculture whatsoever.
and no long ingredient list the average person can't pronounce.
It's really just our fat, some water, a little bit of lecithin as an emulsifier, and some natural flavoring.
I'm gonna tell you who need to eat this butter right here. People that's planning on committing self-deletion. People that just don't want to live no more. Eat this butter. Go on a carbon butter diet. Yeah.
Color.
How?
It looks, smells, and tastes like the butter.
Did you see that? Did you see how it's sliced? Damn, that butter look good though. That butter look good, man. Let me get out of there, freeze. Get out of there. Let me see. Yo, I'm so tired of these damn rappers, man. I am sick and tired of rappers. I'm so tired of these rappers who don't have any type of consideration for their race and the atrocities that happen to their own race. You know, I'm so tired of these ninjas once they get of a certain status and make a certain amount of money, they just feel like they can say anything. Have you ever heard of the rapper Lil Yachty? Lil Yachty just released a song and one of the lyrics in his song says, "I put my knee up on her neck. I went George Floyd." Y'all don't believe me? I know it sound bad. You don't believe me? Okay, don't worry about it. Here we go.
Wait for it. Wait for it. ITSUS, I'm finna go break the bank for it. Put my knee up on her neck. I went George Floyd.
I'm at the
Why? Why? I mean, I need somebody to help me out with this. I heard the cash cow come through. I'm going to read the cash cows in 1 second. Could somebody help me out? Why did he put that in his song? Let me let y'all hear it again, you know, because some of y'all might not have heard it.
Wait for it. Wait for it. ITSUS, I'm finna go break the bank for it. Put my knee up on her neck. I went George Floyd.
So damn tired, man. I'm tired of these ninjas, man. I'm tired, man. I'm sick and tired, man. Let's read some cash cows, man. Damn them ninjas, man. Let's see. Shout out to my brother Next Level. Shout out to Next Level for his $5 cash cow.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Shout out to Next Level. Thank you, bro, for your $5 cash cow. My brother, that's my brother, man. He says, shout out to the ladies who went and got them some ass. No cap. Shout out to Next Level. She ain't never meant, listen, Next Level, Jessica Dime never meant for them to go get some ass. That's what she said. Shout out to Next Level, man. You know, I mean, I'm gonna just be honest. I'm gonna be the first one to say it. I think generation behind me, they just dead, man. They just did. And this, you know, he was in his studio like he really did say something, you know. He was in his studio like he said something for real, you know. Let me show y'all this right here. People are getting more and more angry nowadays, right? People are getting more and more angry nowadays. Before I show y'all that video, I gotta show y'all this right here. Do y'all remember William McNeil Jr., right? From Jacksonville, Florida, who was viciously attacked by the Jacksonville Police Department. Do y'all remember that? William McNeil, who was attacked by the Jacksonville Police Department. We covered this story a couple of weeks ago. Well, we know that the police chief came out and did a press conference and said that the state attorney's office deemed what the cops' actions were, they were not at fault. And kind of sort of the police chief was kind of taking up for his office as well. Well, guess what? We got new information on William McNeil's case. And you would be disappointed to know that. Well, let me just show
Can you call your supervisor? All right, go for it. Exit the vehicle now. Exit the vehicle.
You would be disappointed to know that the deputy who was caught striking William McNeil Jr. during traffic stop won't be charged. Prosecutors called it tactical. The prosecutors called it tactical. The officer will not be charged at all. Finito. So it's going to be interesting to know and to see how this civil case is going to go with Benjamin Crump and the local attorneys out of Jacksonville, Florida. It's going to be very interesting to see how this is going to go, right? Very interesting, man. I mean, prayers out to this young man and his family.
Show me your hands. Here. I'm here. What is your reason, sir? What is your reason?
Once again, the officer will not be charged. Once again, this officer will not be charged. The prosecutors called it tactical. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Anybody that talk against black, when people talk about the oppression and the atrocities of being black in America, anybody that talks against that from now, I'm telling you, man, I don't give a damn. You don't see any other races going through this at all. The whole reason why they stopped this young lad is because they were saying that he was in violation because he didn't have his headlights on, when even the backup officers that arrived on the scene, they didn't even have their headlights on. And you mean to tell me that the prosecutors, they said that this officer will not be charged when we visibly seen this officer viciously strike William McNeil Jr. several times in a disgusting way. If I hear anybody speak against me or anybody else that loves black folk and speaks up for black folk and just say some old dumbass, stupid ass, coon ass shit, no Cap-tivity. I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn. That's why I don't mind saying coon and this and that. I don't mind saying this type of stuff. That's why. Because it's right there in your face. It's right in your face. But black people, all we do is complain. That's it. That's all we do is complain. Well, officers can get by with striking your black ass and not getting any type of reprimand at all. And you know what kind of message this is going to send to other racist ass cops across America under Trump's watch? They can do it too. So just prepare yourself for either you or your wife or your kids going through this same thing at any given time. This is the danger. This is the message that this sends. Get out of there, please. Come on. Shit pissing me off, man. Pissing me off. Meanwhile, on the other side of the ranch, a Memphis Wingstop employee arrested after throwing hot grease on two customers during an argument about their 61 cents balance. Reportedly burned 18% of one victim's face and body.
Wingstop employee is facing charges after police say she threw hot cooking oil on customers after an argument. This happened 2 weeks ago at a location on Winchester Road. Tonight, 25-year-old Janisa Herring is charged with aggravated assault. Fox 13 Sierra Jordan is live at Regional 1 Hospital. That's where one of the victims is still being treated for severe burns. Sierra, what's the latest on that person's condition?
Well, Daryl, one of the victims has second-degree burns to 18% of her body. She is now recovering here at Regional 1. Now, Memphis police were called to the Wingstop on Winchester Road just after midnight on July 22nd. Police say 2 customers came into the business to pick up their food order. The customer and employee suspect, 25-year-old Janisa Herring, got into a disagreement about the bill. The customers were 61 cents short. Police say Herring went into the kitchen, grabbed a bowl, filled it with hot cooking oil, and threw it at the customers. One woman was hit in the face and suffered second-degree burns to 18% of her body. She was rushed here to Regional 1. The second customer was burned on her right shoulder. Now, Fox 13 spoke with customers outside the store.
How angry can you get, or can you be, to burn customers with hot ass grease where you frying the chicken in? This employee, this is what you call a disgruntled employee, fed up. She probably ready to quit. The last straw was the straw that broke the camel back was some customers that was complaining about 61 cents being left. They didn't get their 61 cents. That was the straw. 61 cents was the straw that broke the camel's back.
No Cap-tivity.
And yeah. And she's in custody. She's in custody and she out of there. Yep, she out of there, y'all. Let's see. I did, hold on. Okay, let me go over here first. Have y'all heard about the Florida Brawl? Now, we did a whole show about the Cincinnati Brawl. But there's been another brawl. There's been another brawl in Florida. And I'm kind of going to enjoy showing y'all this because I'm going to tell y'all something. I get so tired of people talking about black fatigue, talking about how ghetto black people act all the time, and it's only black folk that act ghetto, you know. I just get tired of it. Even in Cincinnati, the first one to throw a punch or strike someone was a white man, a white Russian man to be specific, right? But there's a new brawl. We went over the Cincinnati Brawl about a week or so ago, but I guess brawls are happening all across America, you know? So I want to show y'all this Florida Brawl, and put your sensitive hats on, right? Because it is discretion advised material. Let me see if I can find one that's adequate so I can show y'all. Damn. I don't know if I can show y'all that one now. I don't know if I can show y'all that brawl right there. They laying people out. Damn. Yeah, I can't show y'all that one now. Let me see if I can find another one. It's pretty bad, y'all.
Grip, stability, precision. That's the essence of driving. Lawfin.
Okay, here it is. I can show y'all this one here. Let me put my face up here. There we go. Y'all look.
A week ago, at this disturbance, these folks kind of ended up at the point. And it started with talking to each other and screaming and hollering at each other. And then they got to fighting up on the land. Oh, they were fighting. If you can see where part of the scrum occurred, there's one guy laying on the ground knocked out between two of our no trespassing signs. So our investigation took us to arrest them. Now we have Tim Gooding here. He's our sucker puncher. You know, he'll run up behind you and knock you out cold. He
I hope
knocked
they
another
knock his ass
person
out in jail.
out into the water. In addition to that, this Peyton Ely, who's 19, we charged him by affidavit a couple of months ago when he called up Uber Eats, ordered some beer, and walked through people's yard out to the road to get the beer to go back to the lake. Listen to me, folks. This is long past a joking matter. We've coached, we've pled, we've begged, and once again, you see what we got. A bunch of kids have gone to jail.
Shout out to Grady Judd. Shout out to our local sheriff in Polk County, Florida, Grady Judd, handling business. Oh yeah. Super chat. Shout out to, let's see. Shout out to J Dub. What's going on, J Dub? For the $3.20. He said, my apologies for being late. Finally here. Shout out to my brother, J Dub. Thank you for helping us keep the lights on, J Dub. Anybody that would like to, you know, support the show or have their voices to be heard from the chat, very easy. Do what J Dub did. Either send a super cap, aka super chat, or you can send a cash cap to $freezing no cap. That's $freezing no cap. Or you can send a PayPal to No Captivity with Freeze. That's No Captivity with Freeze. Who's gonna be the first person to send a PayPal? I'm telling you, I just love PayPals. PayPals is just special. You know, they're just special, man. I love PayPal. Shout out to Mayor 96 Trey in the building. What's going on, Mayor 96 Trey? Always good to see you, bro. Since we're looking at camera footage and everything, y'all want to look at let's look at Sha'Carri Richardson, man. I'm pretty sure a lot of y'all have seen the video, but we went over the Sha'Carri Richardson's video in VIP on VIP Wednesday last night. And let me tell you, shout out to Trucker Yale. Trucker Yale put me up on game. We looked at the Sha'Carri Richardson video, and it was her arrest footage. And I'm gonna tell you something, man. I gotta show it to y'all. It's a public live stream. We looked at it in the VIP live. I'm gonna show it briefly. I'm gonna show it to y'all. But I'm gonna tell you right now, the biggest question is, you know, I'm gonna put the number in the chat, the call-in number in the chat shortly. But do y'all think that Sha'Carri Richardson's boyfriend, Christopher Coleman, is going to stay with her? Do y'all think, after he's seen this body cam footage, do you think that Christopher Coleman is going to stay with his girlfriend, Sha'Carri Richardson? Shout out to my brother Cellulite in the building. He said, salutations, Freezy, just breezing through the EBT sphere.
No captivity.
Shout out to Cellulite. And listen, congratulations to Cellulite as well. Shout out to Cellulite. Congratulations to him for reaching a mark of over 10,000 subscribers. We always got to celebrate our brothers, man, hitting, you know, wonderful feats like that. Shout out to Cellulite Podcast. Good to see you, Cellulite. Good to see you. Yeah, let's pull up this Sha'Carri Richardson video, her arrest video. I'm gonna just run through it. I'm probably not even gonna stop it. All right. I just want y'all to see this Sha'Carri Richardson arrest video, cause man, it was very cringe. Very, very cringe, man. Here we go.
So we're standing together.
Here we go, y'all.
Airport, chill out. She had my bag. I want to get my bag, and we're both going to the same place.
Okay, are you seated together?
So we're standing together.
Yeah, seated together.
I'm not sure because we were supposed to be going a long time ago.
Okay.
And so now we're just sitting in the airport.
Are you guys having just a rough patch in your relationship? What's going on, man? Okay, so you tell me that got heated. Did you lay hands on her?
No, it's nothing like that.
She didn't lay hands on you? You sure? No pushing or hitting?
Nothing like that.
None of that. Just verbal heat exchange.
Just chill.
If that's all it is, it's none of our business. Okay? So if you guys make it on the plane, maybe you should.
Wait, did he say she wasn't pushing or hitting at all too? Did he say she wasn't pushing or hitting? Let me rewind.
Nothing like that.
None of that. Okay. So you tell me that got heated. Did you lay hands on her?
Oh, did he lay hands on her? That's what the officer asked him. Okay, gotcha.
No, it's nothing like that.
She didn't lay hands on you? You sure?
Oh, he lied for her. That didn't even make it. I didn't even catch that the first time. Did y'all catch that? Christopher Coleman, Sha'Carri Richardson's boyfriend, he even lied for her. He said that she didn't lay hands on him either. Did y'all catch that? He even lied for his girl. Yo, this video is it's just got worse for me. This video just got worse for me because he lied for Sha'Carri Richardson and said that she did not put hands on him. And she sold this dude up the river. Y'all gotta look at this. Look at this shit. This is crazy.
Pushing or hitting? None of that. Just verbal heat exchange.
Just chill.
If that's all it is, it's none of our business. Okay? So if you guys make it on the plane, maybe you should go up there and ask for different seats. Just let some time kind of, right? So
no, you did not. No. Thank you so much.
You're so welcome. I have to get my special bag. Is there anything else that you could let me know? Because now that you have these officers involved, is there anything I need to?
Yeah, why don't you come talk to me over here? Was there someone talking? Come talk to me over here.
Hello, hi. So we're
Sha'Carri Richardson is a feisty son of a gun. I'm talking about she ice grilling her boyfriend.
in a relationship. I will no longer mess with him or what he had going on. He has some stuff in his bag. I just need to get out of my bag.
Okay.
My iPad, some clothes. I can stick it out, put it in my suitcase, brought his bag back. That's pretty much it. But we have a relationship, this, kind of thing going on right now. But yeah, exactly. But I brought his bag back. I took all of my belongings out. I would leave him alone. You don't have to worry about me. I have a flight coming up for myself. Like I said, I'm on the phone right now. I have all of my belongings, but you don't have to worry about me while I'm in the airport with him at all. I just have to get my belongings out.
Shout out to Doug Will, man, for bringing this to my attention too, man. Thank you, bro.
And boarding pass by chance?
Yeah. Do you need my ID for what? If you don't mind me asking.
A possible assault.
Assault? Oh, Christian, I assaulted you.
Hey. Oh, listen.
Chris, I assaulted you. Okay. I'm so sorry. I'm just making
it's
sure.
It's not him that reported it.
So she is thinking that her boyfriend told the cops that she assaulted him, but he was actually over there telling the cops that, nah, she didn't hit me. He was covering up for her. She don't even know that. He does not need to stay with this young lady. He does not need to stay with her at all.
I want to CSA people because I can definitely have evidence of him assaulting me if possible.
There's cameras everywhere.
Okay, but like I said, yes I do. My name is Sha'Carri Richardson. I do have my ID.
Okay.
Yeah, but I will definitely leave him alone. There's nothing that I want to do with him anymore. Like I said, it was a relationship thing. I need to get my stuff out of his
Are you
bag.
guys on the same flight, or?
We are later on in the day because our flight ended up getting delayed. We're supposed to be leaving around this time of day, but
Why do black people do that? Why y'all put on y'all white voice? You know, when you are in the presence of some type of authority figure or something.
No captivity.
Why do black people put on a white voice when they're vulnerable, when they're in a vulnerable position? But y'all ninjas be code switching like a mother effer.
the flight got canceled, so the flight doesn't leave until 10 p.m.-ish.
Okay.
So yeah, if you don't mind, can I step over here so I can check my ID?
That's fine.
Awesome, thank you. Hi, Cece. So you hear me, right? So this is the position that Christian told me to put me into, okay? Because he's a coward, and I don't want anything to do with him at this point going forward. My name is Sha'Carri Richardson. Have no problem with letting you know who I am. Haven't put my hands on him. We had an argument. I will be honest about that. Okay. An argument, and that's pretty much it. The argument, pretty much, he's a liar. He lied about a couple things that's personally, just in a relationship. I pretty much also just got.
I guarantee you, if he did lie, it wasn't about another girl. It wasn't about cheating or nothing. I guarantee you, it probably was something small. And this girl has all the signs of being a control freak.
I understand what a relationship is about, but he lied. He's a liar. Okay. And that was something that I kind of just grasped, and emotionally, I'm just like, bet you do your thing, but you're asking me for things that is within my possession, and for my right, I don't have to give it to you because it's in my possession. But when it came to the point that I saw that he chose to make it more about the police and things of that nature, that showed that he made a choice. So I just want to be more professional and just come professionally and let you guys know, like, hey, relationship thing, have no problem, and welcome to you guys. So.
I'm gonna just be honest with y'all. Some people just not need to be in a relationship. They don't need to be married. Some people are just not made for relationships. They're not made for marriage. They're not even made for friendships. I'm just being honest with you. Y'all need to start telling people that. Some people are just not made for relationships of the such at all. They are not just made to cohabitate with people. The only time this girl probably does well with another person is with her damn track coach. I'm just being honest with you.
Argue, right? Mm-hmm. Was there any type of physical assault?
No, I didn't touch him. He didn't touch me. I will be honest.
Hit him with anything?
No, I haven't hit him with anything. Like not at all. He had headphones that were mine, and I just grabbed the headphones, but not physically. If you would like to ask me, you can ask him, but I don't want anything.
I just want to get your side.
Okay, so absolutely. You can ask him whatever you need to ask him. But yeah, you're a coward.
Is it Sha'Carri?
Sha'Carri. Thank you so much, Sha'Carri.
Hey, Sha'Carri. What's your phone number for you?
And like I said, I didn't have a problem cooperating because, like I said, it was some relationship stuff. So that's why I came up.
Do you have your boarding pass by chance? Just so I can just take a photo of that? Just
absolutely, yes. And you can contact me whenever you need to. I'm so sorry to see you.
Whenever you need to. You can contact me whenever you need to.
Not my boarding pass.
It's Mr. White Man.
Right here.
Perfect.
This is my boarding pass.
So this is the one that got delayed?
So this is, I want to say my original one, and this one.
What's your new one?
No, this is my original one, and this is the one that got delayed. And then the new one, I think, is in my personal one. But you can take a picture, and I'll look for you for the new one if you don't mind me.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah.
Right now, I don't think I have it, but they moved my flight to 10 p.m. if you don't mind. I don't think I just physically have it, but you can take a picture. I don't mind at all.
So last, are you heading back to Florida?
Yes. No. I'm heading to Eugene, Oregon.
Oh, okay. I can probably find it this way.
Yeah, you can find it that way.
It's just to kind of document what's going on.
Please. Please document everything. I have no problem with you documenting anything. And I'm going to do my part so you can do your best, document everything. I would never If I ever talk to him again...
She said, I'm never talking to your ass ever again. I swear, Ninja. I swear, I'm never talking. You can worry. You can forget about this coochie. You can forget about this coochie, Ninja. You can forget about this.
Yep, you're under arrest.
I'm under arrest right now? What am I under arrest for? Christian, are you serious right now?
Damn.
Okay. I didn't assault
Christian don't want to
him,
talk to
though.
your ass. You done talked all that shit when you didn't think you was gonna get
We were having
arrested.
an argument. I'm not resisting, so you don't have to.
Christian do not want to talk to your
are you serious
disrespectful
right
ass.
now? Christian.
State, he doesn't get a say.
But I understand. We were arguing.
No,
but I understand
it's too late.
entirely. We were arguing. Okay, I'm not gonna resist. But I'm telling you that we was arguing. I didn't assault him. I didn't do anything wrong. But the fact that you guys are doing this to me and he's the man in this situation, I'm gonna comply. I am. I'm not gonna argue with you at all. But you have me on camera. But at the same time, what he has on camera, when I have my phone, shows something different. So if I need to show that, I will.
We have you on cameras all around here.
Okay, but I have my phone that shows something different. But Christian, thank you, Christian.
Don't talk to him right now.
Okay, I won't. Thank you so much, officer. They are arresting me right now, Christian. Sissy, they're arresting me right now. Am I gonna go actually to jail right now? You're actually gonna go to jail.
Hell yeah, you can take your black ass to jail.
I didn't. Can he tell you that I didn't do nothing to him? We have it on camera. Christian, are you serious right now? Alright. Christian, I'm about to go to jail because of you right now. You know what? Okay. Okay. I will never fucking shoot again. Ever. You gotta go this way. Okay. Can we please hold these, protect the soldiers or something? This is completely unacceptable. We are in a relationship. We had an argument. Are you serious right now? So I'm under arrest for assault right now. Okay. Let's just go. I'm not resisting or anything. We know you're not. I'm not resisting. So that's on record, correct?
Yes, it's on audio, video. Everything's being audio, video, camera. Yep.
Absolutely. Can I at least get the handcuffs off? I'm not violent or anything.
It's policy when you guys go to jail.
It's policy. So are y'all gonna arrest him? I plan on pressing charges on him then. Okay.
That's
okay,
crazy.
I plan on pressing charges on him. Because this right here, I feel like it's completely unacceptable. We had an argument as in a relationship. And y'all didn't see me put hands on me, but y'all saw me put hands on him. So, okay.
Excuse me.
So, am I going to jail?
You are going to jail.
Who's going to bail me out?
You can make a phone call when you get there.
Are you serious right now?
You have to go see a judge.
If she say, "Are you serious right now?" One more
To
time.
my family right now? Nope. Are you serious?
If she say right now, one more time.
For me? Are you serious? Oh my gosh, right now. Oh my gosh.
She said, "Oh my God," right now.
Oh my gosh, okay.
Come on, man.
Who
Stop
would
saying
I be
that
able
shit.
to call right now? Any numbers that I know?
If you say right now, one more time. Say it again.
That happens.
Say it again.
When y'all let me go, can I call and press charges on him?
Damn.
If possible. But because y'all have me on camera, y'all arrested me, correct? And y'all didn't even listen to my side of the story. Y'all just arrested me, correct? So I just want to hear that part of the story. Because I have proof that, and if everything, okay, I'm not even I'm not resisting. I just feel like this is crazy. And y'all didn't even listen to the woman's side of the story, but y'all accept the fact that it wasn't on video.
Has she been read yet?
Are we supposed to automatically listen to the woman's side of the story? Should that be expected? Should women get first dibs in domestic cases? I mean, should that be protocol? Like women should get first dibs no matter what? Is that what society is used to? Is that what Sha'Carri Richardson is conditioned to think?
No, I haven't had any rights read to me.
We're gonna go ahead and read your rights.
Please don't read me my rights because I feel like, so I have to stay in jail for the night?
Shout out to DeBell. What's going on, DeBell? DeBell, I was thinking the same thing.
Are you telling me that? I have to go to jail for the night?
Yes.
Do I have money if I can bail out tonight? Can I bail out tonight?
No, you have to see a jail. You have to see a judge.
Stay in jail for the night? Are you kidding me right now? I have to go to jail tonight?
Hold on.
I'm not arguing. I'm just asking questions.
You have the right to remain silent.
Can I get out tomorrow?
Everything you say can't be used.
Get out tomorrow?
You have the right to stop and talk to a lawyer.
I'm just asking, yes. Can I get out tomorrow?
If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer,
I can afford a lawyer.
For questions if you wish.
Okay, I have a lawyer. I can pay for a lawyer.
Alright, I'm just gonna go ahead and just take everything out of your pocket.
Okay, but on my phone, all the numbers that I have. Okay. I'm not arguing. I'm just saying that all the numbers that I have are on my phone.
Each of these rights I've explained to you.
Are you serious right now?
Yes.
Are you serious right now?
Yes, I am.
I can pay for it for me to get out of the situation.
You understand your rights?
I understand my right.
Okay.
Are you serious right now?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I'm not gonna fight you. Take whatever you need. Just take it. Just take it. I'm not fighting or resisting. Thank you. Just let me know. I just want to record that I'm not resisting.
Okay.
I'm in a domestic violent relationship. I'm in a domestic violent relationship and y'all capture me. I can show you proof of me being in a domestic violent relationship. And he won't even come out here enough to help me.
Do you have anything underneath this?
No, I just have only a bra.
You just have a bra on
I just have a bra on.
Thank
Thank you.
Just make sure
Okay.
there's nothing in there.
Okay.
She only has a bra
How
on.
to get out of jail? Yeah, I just have a bra. Yeah, I meant that. Like, I don't have a bra. Who would I have to call to get out of jail?
What?
You have to
So for DD.
So I have to stay overnight?
Checkpoint.
Can I call anybody? Yes, once you get
On again,
So
off
would I
again,
be able
boyfriend.
I'm not lying. I'm not lying. I don't know nothing about just not letting you go ahead and say, hey, this is the number I need.
You want to take your cash with you?
Okay, thank you.
You want to take your cash with you to jail?
Yes, can I bail myself out?
You got to see a judge first.
I have to see a judge. Like, I can't even bail myself out. Can he say that I wasn't being domestic? Like, we had an argument as a relationship. Okay, I'm not resisting. I promise you. I promise you, I don't have anything in my pocket. I'm just asking. If he says that I wasn't being domestic, y'all still are going to arrest me no matter what, correct?
Yes.
Y'all still going to arrest me, so I have to stay in jail overnight tonight because of him? And he's not going to come and bail me out?
I want to put your ID back in here,
Okay, I just have a question. Can I get bailed out tonight?
Not tonight.
So I have to stay in jail tonight? Are you serious right now?
Yeah, I gotta see a
Right
judge
now.
in the
Please, like he can tell you that we were arguing. I'm not resisting. Please do whatever you gotta do. I'm not resisting. But can he tell you that we were arguing? Like, can he come in here and tell you that we were arguing? Like, does that help me at all? Are you serious?
That's our custody.
Please, I have a question. Does that help at all that if he come out and say we were arguing? Okay, I'm not resisting, please. Whatever you gotta do. But can he come and say that we were arguing, like we're in a relationship? We had an argument. Carrie. But can he come and say that we were arguing? Like, that's what I'm asking. Like, we're not in a relationship. Like, I know y'all understand that.
Afterwards, but tonight, this is what.
But I have to go to jail tonight. Like, even if I bail out, and if he says that he's not even out here.
We don't have any discretion about that. The judge says you have to go to jail and you have to see a judge.
Are you serious? Like, I have work, like everything. We're in a relationship. We had an argument, and that's how y'all gonna treat me. He's not even out here. Can y'all talk to him? But I'm going to jail. Are you serious? I'm not pushing. I'm not resisting. I don't have anything on.
I know. I just have to check.
I don't have anything on. You look everything. I don't have anything.
I just have to check.
Are you serious? He's not even coming out to vouch for me. Can he come and vouch for me? Like nothing. I'm just asking questions. I'm not resisting at all.
He can't come out here.
He can't come out here? Are you serious?
You guys have a chance to talk.
Are you serious, ma'am?
I am.
We had an argument. I'm not resisting. Can y'all just talk to me as a person?
I am talking to you.
I would legit leave him alone. Like, I won't go nowhere near him, please.
We don't have that discretion on this call.
I'm asking you. I haven't done anything but argue with my boyfriend.
We have you.
I had a boyfriend. We had an argument.
I understand that. However,
I don't have a car. I had a layover. Are you serious right now? Are you dead ass right now? And I have to stay in jail overnight for this?
You have to see a
I
judge.
can't even bail out tonight.
Correct.
Can I at least pay for bail? I cannot bail out?
Mm-mm.
Can I at least take the clothes off in the back seat? Please. I'm not going to resist y'all.
You want the coat off?
My name is Sha'Carri Richardson.
Do you have any weapons on you?
No, I don't have anything. You can see my hat off. I don't have anything on me.
So I'm just giving you a transport vehicle.
Can you please take these off?
Unfortunately not, ma'am.
I'm not a criminal.
I know that, but
I'm not a criminal. I had an argument with my boyfriend.
You think you see the purpose?
You know what? I'm not resisting y'all. I'm gonna sit in the car. This is crazy. Y'all not even listening to me. I do. You want me to take it off? It's not a weapon. Like, I'm not resisting. I'm not arguing with my boyfriend.
I know, but you gotta.
Can y'all please just listen to me as a person?
I have.
It's Sha'Carri.
You have to go ahead and. Yep. Thank you.
This is crazy. Are you serious right now? Because I'm arguing with my boyfriend.
Do you guys get the phones that were?
No Cap-tivity.
Oh, my bad, y'all, my bad. I want to see what y'all got to say about this before we move on. Thank y'all for telling me I was muted. Thank you. Lifing with Ebony, lifing with Ebony. Shout out to Cheapo. I want to see what y'all got to say about this this arrest video with Sha'Carri Richardson. Let's see. Shout out to the Super Cap, man. Super chat. Shout out to Deborah Leonelli for the $2 Super Cap. She said, "You're muted, Freezy." Thank you, Deborah. You're such a sweetheart.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you so much. I appreciate that, Deborah. And thank you. It's always good to see you. I'm gonna put the phone number in the chat. The phone number is 1-863-320-1242. That's 1-863-320-1242. I want to hear from the audience about this Sha'Carri Richardson arrest video and the new footage that we got as far as how she was basically just sending her boyfriend up the river and saying that she wanted to press charges on him, even though we never visibly seen him put hands on her at all. She was still adamant about calling, pressing charges on him. And she really said some things that I don't even think her boyfriend, Christian, is it Christopher Coleman or Christian Coleman? I don't know. I don't even think he heard her say that at the time because they isolated the both of them, right? So he was too far away to hear what she had to say. Until somebody calls in, I want to show y'all this right here. Let's talk about Drake, man. Let's talk about Drake. Drake, I don't know what's been going on with Drake. But I'm done with Drake. I said Drake. I'm done with Drake. I'm totally done with Drake. I'm not. I just don't care, I don't care about Drake anymore. Anybody that defends Drake at this point, either you just light-skinned or you hate black people. Right? I really don't like Drake anymore. I don't support Drake or anything he has going on. Right here, this is Drake's lawyers come for UMG CEO Kendrick Lamar and Pusha T in new docs. Request Kendrick Lamar's contract and domestic violence and other criminal docs involving him. Docs on Pusha T, Docs on Pusha T's The Story of Adidon. The Story of Adidon? I don't know. I'm just kind of tired of Drake, man. This dude is like a prima donna, you know? Shout out to my sister. Lifing with Ebony, aka El Cheapo. You always gonna be El Cheapo to me, sis.
No cap.
Super chat. Shout out to Lifing with Ebony. I'm gonna address her by her other YouTube channel name, Lifing with Ebony, for her $10 super cap. She said, keep on keeping on. 100. No hashtag, no cap crew.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to you, Cheap. Thank you for the $10 super cap, Cheap. I really appreciate you, and I need the encouragement. And you know, we give it to each other, and I'm gonna give it to you too, sis. I'm gonna give it to you. Shout out to El Cheapo again. Super chat. For her $2 super cap. Makes $12 in all. She said, 2G, where you at? Where you at, 2G?
No Cap-tivity.
Where you at, 2G? Shout out to El Cheapo. Thank you for your $2 super chat. I appreciate you, sis. I appreciate you. Yeah. Back to Drake, man. Drake is just Drake is just an embarrassment, you know. I just don't see how people can just still celebrate this guy. This guy is just he's just a shameful piece of work, right? What's next? What is this? These are documents right here. This is a document, says document request. Number 50 from January, blah, blah. What is this? Kendrick Lamar is a document for Kendrick Lamar. Documents for Pusha T. Documents concerning Kendrick Lamar's contract. This dude is Drake is Drake is the police, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Drake is the police, you know. He's the police, man. I mean, how else can you break this down? What kind of man with any type of gumption or dignity would just take it this far off of a rap battle? Huh?
This one here for the thug.
Off of a rap battle? What guy would take it this far? Who would do that? I mean, who still supports Drake? Look, documents on Pusha T. What kind of who still supports Drake? That's what I want to know. It says, for the limited time period of January 1st, 2018 to May 31st, 2018, all documents, and communications relating to any, what is he talking about? Yo, this dude is running down. This dude is subpoenaing people, serving people. He's serving people with documents. Drake is just an embarrassment. How could you defend Drake? How could you defend Drake after this? I mean, what kind of explanation can you come up with, Drake? How can anybody defend Drake after all of this right here? I mean, I understand that. I mean, we know he's going to sell out shows and stuff, whatever, but the venue, you know, most of the people that be in them crowds, I be looking at Drake concerts. Most of the people that be in Drake concerts, it be white people, man. You know?
No Cap-tivity.
A lot of white people, you know, they don't give a damn about Drake snitching on ninjas and stuff. They don't give a damn about that. But, you know, how could you support this guy, right? How could you support this? What is this? This Drake come after this is UMG. This is the president of Universal Music Group, Lucian Grange. Drake coming after everybody. He's putting documents out on everybody. What did Denzel Washington say in Training Day? Anybody remember what Denzel Washington said on Training Day? What did he say? I'm putting cases on all you ninjas. That's what Drake is doing. I'm putting cases on all of you. That's what Drake doing. This dude, Drake is not right, man. I'm telling you. We got some more stuff, man. We got some. It's just when y'all thought it was over with. No. We got more updated news when it comes to Drake. Look at Drake. Drake's legal team reportedly requests that UMG submit any documents. Let me repeat this. Drake's legal team reportedly requests that UMG, Universal Music Group, submit any documents on domestic violence or violence against women that involves Kendrick Lamar.
No Cap-tivity.
I think it's safe to say that I don't think I've ever seen a rapper go this low. As a rapper, as a hip hop guy, Drake has reached an all-time low. I just think Drake has reached an all-time low. Did y'all read this? Drake's legal team reportedly requests that Universal Music Group submits any documents on domestic violence or violence against women that involves Kendrick Lamar? Why are you doing this, Drake? Why are you doing this? Why are you looking for any documents on domestic violence or violence against women that involves Kendrick Lamar? Drake, newsflash, the rap battle is been over. It's been over, Drake. Go to sleep, please. What are you doing? What? If I'm not mistaken, somebody tell me if I'm wrong. I think that Kendrick Lamar just finished his damn Grand National Tour.
No Cap-tivity.
Didn't Kendrick Lamar just finish his Grand National Tour? This dude done did a whole tour. It seemed like this dude toured for like a year. Every show was sold out. Every show was an arena. This dude was just minding his own business, going on a tour. You know what? Drake, he just couldn't take it, man, that this guy made a song that went worldwide about Drake. Drake was the object of ridicule, placed on center stage since Not Like Us came out. This dude was a total embarrassment, and Drake could not take it. And to add insult to injury, Kendrick Lamar had one of the largest, if not the largest grossing tour, the Grand National Tour that is, probably in history. I don't know. I gotta look up the numbers on that Grand National Tour, but I think that Grand National Tour might have made some type of history, because I'm telling you, that Grand National Tour, it was crazy. It was crazy. It was crazy. So yeah, shame on Drake, man. Drake is just Drake is an embarrassment, man. You know, Drake is an embarrassment. I don't know why people still defend Drake. Dude is very, you know, and I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Drake made good music. I'm not saying Drake doesn't make good music. You know, I've liked some of Drake's music. I've even liked the corny music. You know, Hold On, the song Hold On. I liked it, that corny stuff. You know, Drake. I kind of fell off from listening to Drake a long time ago because it started sounding redundant. Right? And I'm gonna just be honest. I'm not an avid Drake fan, or I'm not even an avid Kendrick Lamar fan. Never was. I liked Drake's music. I always thought that every now and then he used to release dope stuff. But this just kind of just totally turned me off from Drake, man. I just don't even F with Drake anymore at all. If I had any, like, I don't even want to hear his music. Drake is just, he's an embarrassment. You know, he's this object that He's just trying to find the right words for Drake. Drake is just terrible at this point, you know? Drake is just, he's just terrible. It's just, I don't know. I'm just speechless, you know? What man who's made, you know, street music, he's put on this thuggish persona before, as if he's tough and all of that kind of stuff, you know. And all of this proves is that he's a prima donna. What man would actually take these type of measures? You know. What man would actually take it so far to where they're seeking out domestic violent information? They're ordering a record label, a major record label, to deliver them domestic violent documents on another rapper that you were in a rap battle with. When has this happened in history? Who does this? I could tell you who does it. Prima donnas, weak men, crybabies. Who would defend behavior like this? Huh? Who would defend that? If you just have any ounce of manhood in you, why would you defend this? Why would you defend what Drake is doing? You lost, bro. You lost. I can understand you got embarrassed. This made me have more of a newfound respect for Nas. I already had, not Nas, but Jay-Z. This had made me have more of a newfound respect for Jay-Z, because Jay-Z lost the battle against Nas, but he still bounced back. He didn't, you know, he just kept it moving, and he just, you know. And Drake did come out with a tight summer song, you know, that I forgot what the name of that song. I really didn't listen to it like that, but I know it made a lot of noise. Right? So I thought that was the end of it. He made a smash hit for the summer, and I thought it was gonna be over. This dude is still butthurt.
No Cap-tivity.
Drake is still butthurt. Bro, get over it. Get over it, man. You out here sending the KGB to the damn Universal Music Group. You sending Russian spies and shit trying to get DV paperwork on Kendrick Lamar. Bro, get over it, bro. Go see a damn therapist. Please, bro. It's over. This dude Kendrick Lamar just finished the Grand National Tour, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
This dude just finished a sold out tour. Made history with your girl SZA. Bro, you look so damn weak right now. You look weak. But I told y'all, you know, when people get money and they feel like they're untouchable, they feel like they can do anything. They feel like they can do anything, man, and not receive any backlash. But I'm going to tell you something, man. I'll never look at Drake the same ever again. I'm going to tell you something. The only way I would look at Drake differently after this is if he had enough guts and balls to just come out on a public platform and say, you know what? I was wrong. I was wrong, and I'm sorry, man. I was wrong, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry, man. You know, I was just butthurt. I was mad. But most people don't do that. Most people don't take that type of accountability. You know? Most people don't, man. Even if it's for PR purposes. We just seen Sha'Carri Richardson kind of take accountability like that, right? She got on camera and said, I was wrong. And Christian Coleman, he's my boyfriend. He's just a great guy, and I was wrong. I was absolutely wrong, and I'm just taking accountability. You know, she did that. You know, even though a lot of people thought it was fake, at least she did it. Drake is never gonna do it. You know why? Because Drake is a diva. He's more of a diva than Sha'Carri Richardson. You don't believe me? I'm telling you, I will bet everything that Drake is more of I will bet everything in my pockets right now. Never mind. I will bet it all that Drake is more of a diva than Sha'Carri Richardson. He's never going to admit his wrongdoing. He's never going. And I'm gonna tell you something. Kendrick Lamar, this is such a great story for Kendrick Lamar because being that he just came off of this grand national tour and it was just a blockbuster tour. Kendrick Lamar, he's set up to make another song and everybody's going to, jump on it, right? Kendrick Lamar is ready for success. Kendrick Lamar had a cold period at one point in time. He kind of dropped off. Kendrick Lamar kind of dropped off a little bit. Everybody know that. He kind of dropped off or whatever. But this rap battle, it brought him right back. And I'm going to tell you something. Kendrick Lamar is a household. Kendrick Lamar can make poetry and it's going to sell out. From now, it's just going, that's the position that Kendrick Lamar is in. And Drake, just take your loss and just walk home, man. Just walk home from school with your head down or with your head high. But it's over, bro. Go do some homework. Go talk to a guidance counselor. Go talk to a school therapist or something, It's over, bro. I don't know what else to say, man. Hopefully Drake can sort this out, but it's just a sad case, Very sad case.
No Cap-tivity.
Umar Johnson, man. Oh man. Umar Johnson, y'all. Umar Johnson is I don't know what to say. Umar Johnson stole y'all money. He stole y'all damn money.
No Cap.
He stole all y'all money. He took y'all money and guess what? He don't got no remorse and he just gonna keep lying. Umar Johnson is just gonna keep lying to y'all. And it's gonna be a lot of people still, fighting for the Umar cause. And he's just gonna keep repeating words and putting y'all in a trance. Shout out to my brother Aunt T. I caught Aunt T's show yesterday. Aunt T, he was covering this story with Umar Johnson. This new story. Umar Johnson just released a new video. And this time he released if it isn't evidence that he scammed everybody, he scammed me and I didn't even give him no damn money. Umar Johnson scammed me and I didn't even give him no damn money, I just don't know what to say. It's it's just a shame, man,
No Cap-tivity.
It's just a shame, man, that Umar Johnson still thinks that he can tell the American public, Black America, these lies, and people are just going to eat it up. Now, don't get me wrong. A lot of people are still eating it up. They're still believing Umar Johnson. They're still thinking that the FDMG Academy is going to open. But anybody with good sense knows a scam artist. Anybody with good sense knows a swindler, right? And he's a fraud. In every sense of the word, he's a fraud. Doesn't take a rocket scientist to understand who Umar Johnson is at this point. I have a video that I'm going to show you guys. We're going to go over to Twitter. I got a video that I'm going to show you guys. We seen a video before, right, when he was sitting in his car and he was talking about how the banks had locked his account up and he couldn't get to his money, so he was soliciting for us to give him money. I think he said this time, instead of sending it to Cash App, not Cash Cow, that's us. But instead of sending it to his Cash App, he wanted us to send it to his PayPal. I think that's what he said, PayPal. And I think he said PayPal like 20 times. Send it to my PayPal, send it to my PayPal, send it to my PayPal. That's right, brothers and sisters. Send it to my PayPal, send it to my PayPal. And you got to be careful with that Umar, with those Umar chants, man. It'll mess you up, Got to be careful, like, repeating some of Umar's rhetoric. It'll get out. It's almost like that white lady, with the cup of tea on the Get Out movie. Yeah, it's like, do you see me? Look into my eyes. Do you like me? Do you want me to be your grandmother? Let's look at what Umar Johnson had to say. And I think this time he was sitting in a car as well. I think he was sitting in a car as well this time. Did I even hold on. I thought I saved it on Twitter. Hold on, what's going on with Twitter? I thought I saved it, man. Wait, am I logged into Twitter? Hold on, I don't even think I'm logged in. Yeah, I am logged in. Umar Johnson. FDMG. Let's see. Do I have it? Okay, this is it. I'm gonna show y'all, man. I thought I saved it, but I guess not. I guess it didn't save. I need y'all full attention. This is Umar Johnson. Now saying that Delaware is auctioning off his school. They're trying to seize his school. They're trying to take his school. And he's saying that it was all a plan to freeze his accounts to where he can't get to his money. And now they're going to auction off his school because he failed to pay some kind of fine that apparently they sent him in the mail, but he said that he never got it because they didn't send it certified.
No Cap-tivity.
Will y'all take a seat with me and watch this video? I know y'all tired of hearing Umar Johnson lies, man, but he keep hitting us with it, man. He keeps coming to social media and hitting us with these amazing stories. Let's check out Umar Johnson. They were going to sell our schools on all. Here we go.
On August the 5th, the city of Wilmington, Delaware, took out a notice to auction off the Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Academy campus for unpaid vacant property registration fees.
For unpaid vacant property registration fees. So y'all already know the question that I have, right? The first question I have is, why do you have unpaid registration fees?
No Cap-tivity.
That's the first question that I have. Why do you have unpaid registration fees? Over the years, you've received millions of dollars. Where is this money? Conveniently, you want us to believe that this money is frozen in your bank account. Isn't it a coincidence? Isn't it a big coincidence that he just told us a couple of weeks ago that the money that he had in the bank account was frozen? Now he's coming out with this video. Do y'all think that's just a coincidence, or I don't know.
I repeat, on August the 5th, the city of Wilmington, Delaware, took out a lien to auction off the campus we bought, the campus we've been working on for 6.5 years. I was not notified of this. We were not notified of this. This past weekend, without an email, this past weekend, without a letter in the mail, this past weekend, without a phone call, the city of Wilmington put a notice.
Does Umar Johnson know that he's telling us that he's very unprofessional without actually telling us that he's very unprofessional?
It's win for the thug.
Does he know that he's telling us this? Why don't you check your emails? Or why don't you have somebody to check your emails for you? Why don't you check your mail? Y'all, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Between Drake and this guy, I'm just fed up. It's reached a point where people gonna have to actually make a decision on who they are going to associate themselves with and who they're going to stand firm with. No apologies. It's time for y'all to just speak your mind, no apologies, without any fear of people who feel like they're better than you or above you speaking down on you or attacking you verbally. It's time for people to take action and to just take a stance against this foolery and all of this fakeness. And it's not just Umar Johnson. Umar Johnson represents the pro-black sector, but who can you trust? Just like my thumbnail says. Shout out to my nephew, RJ, in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on, RJ? He said, yo, what's up, y'all? Love you, RJ. Love your nephew. That's my nephew, y'all. That's my nephew. Yeah. I mean, and so the thing about it is it's on both sides. I'm tired of the coons and I'm tired of these pro-black grifters. They make it even bad to call yourself for your people or pro-black. It's not even a good, like, people like Umar Johnson has taken such a front seat on this pro-blackism stuff. He made it really bad to even claim that label, right? Pro-black or for your people, even though it's not going to stop me for being for my people or pro-black, and to stay, bringing recognition to the oppression of black folk in America historically and in present times, right? It's not going to stop me, but at the same time, the reason why people like this, Umar Johnson, is so bad, the reason why it's so bad, right, is because he waters down the real message. He waters down the message from sincere and genuine black folk or any other person of any race that actually, has a huge consideration for black folk. He waters down these people and their cause. He waters it down. Now, listen, Umar Johnson is just one man, but I'm going to tell you something. This one man, what he has done is never going to be forgotten. And once it totally comes out that he scammed people for their money, this is never going to die down. People are always going to remember Umar Johnson for this. And, once he's totally exposed, because he's holding on for dear life, right? He's exposed really without really fully being exposed. To me, in my book, he's already exposed. But once he's fully exposed, I'm telling you, they're going to have to put a damn suicide watch on Umar Johnson, man. Or maybe not. Maybe, you know, maybe they won't have to put a self-deletion watch on Umar Johnson. Maybe he's just waiting for y'all to give up so he can just, you know, get access to all that money that y'all sent him so he can spend it. So he can buy him a, you know, nice house, nice car, and, you know, so he can go get Suki Hana, you know?
No captivity.
On the door handle of both of our schools, informing me that if we don't pay the past due vacant property registration fees and outstanding utilities by the 25th of Black August, they will sell our campus. Brothers and sisters, can I ask you a question? Why were we not notified that they were going to try to sell our campus? Brothers and sisters, why are they trying to sell our campus at the very moment that our accounts are frozen? Brothers and sisters, is it a coincidence? They will sell our campus.
What is?
Brothers and sisters, can I ask you a question? Why were we not notified that they were going to try to sell our campus?
You weren't notified, dummy!
No captivity.
I'm pretty sure that they sent you stuff in the mail. But here's the thing. This is how sick this dude is, right? We don't even know if any of this is true. Shout out to Dub, A-Dub in the building. What's up, A-Dub? Shout out to you, A-Dub. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, but we don't even know if this is true. We don't even know if Delaware has, you know, is trying to auction off his school. Because Delaware is such a broad term. Like I don't even think he called out a department, a certain department. Does anybody have knowledge of this? Does anybody have any more extensive knowledge on this or information on this? If there was an actual specific department in Delaware that's trying to auction off his school? He just said Delaware is trying to auction off, you know.
Brothers and sisters, why are they trying to sell our campus at the very moment that our accounts are frozen? Brothers and sisters, is it a coincidence?
Yo, I do not like this dude, man. This dude has taken advantage of men, women, and children. He's scammed y'all for all y'all. I do not like this dude. This dude is a low life. This dude is a low life. This dude is scum. This dude is scum of the earth. You know. Yeah, you just have to have a moment of silence, man. This dude is just he's a disgrace. That's the word I've been looking for all night. This guy is a disgrace. Scum.
Is it a coincidence? Is it a coincidence that the city of Wilmington is trying to sell properties that we own and have been working on continuously behind our backs? They were going to sell our schools behind our backs.
They were going to, or they are trying to now. They are going to, or they were. Bro, I think you need to kind of keep up with your wording. I don't think you understand what you're saying, man.
They didn't even tell us that they were going to try to sell our schools. We received no notice in the mail. We received no notice by email. We received no phone calls at all that they were going to try to sell our schools. Instead, they put a notice on the door handle. Somebody stole one set of notifications and sent it to the YouTubian struggle streamers. Somebody stole the Frederick Douglass High School paperwork off the front door and sent it to the struggle streamers. But luckily for us, Sister Ra Ebony was able to get the paperwork off the Marcus Garvey School before the haters stole that paperwork. I believe.
Hold on. What did he say?
And sent it to the struggle streamers. Yes. Somebody stole the Frederick Douglass High School paperwork off the front door and sent it to the struggle streamers.
Okay, so they do have the paperwork out there that the Delaware is trying to auction off the academy. So the paperwork is out there.
But luckily for us, Sister Ra Ebony was able to get the paperwork off the Marcus Garvey School before the haters stole that paperwork.
Wait. Hold on, wait. Is it just me? Wait. now I'm having a blunt moment. He said somebody stole the paperwork off the front door, but sister such and such was able to get the paperwork before somebody stole it. I thought, is it anybody? Did that confuse anybody else? Hold on, let me play this again. Hold on.
Somebody stole the Frederick Douglass High School paperwork off the front door and sent it to the struggle streamers. But luckily for us, Sister Ra Ebony was able to get the paperwork off the Marcus Garvey School before the haters stole that paperwork.
What is that? Did somebody steal the paperwork or not? First he said somebody stole the paperwork off the front door of the FDMG school and sent it to the struggle streamers, but then luckily sister such and such was able to retrieve the paperwork before somebody stole it. I thought somebody stole the... Is this man going crazy? Hold on, is he going...
And sent it to the struggle streamers. Somebody stole one set of notifications and sent it to the YouTubian struggle streamers. Somebody stole the Frederick Douglass...
Okay, one set, okay. I missed that part. Hold on, one set, he said...
We're going to try to sell out schools. Instead, they put a notice on the door handle. Somebody stole one set of notifications and sent it to the YouTubian struggle streamers. Somebody stole the Frederick Douglass High School paperwork off the front door and sent it to the struggle streamers.
Gotcha.
But luckily for us, Sister Ra Ebony was able to get the paperwork off the Marcus Garvey School before the haters stole that paperwork.
Okay, yeah, thank you, Lord ADS. Two different schools, yeah, okay, gotcha.
Stole that paperwork.
Okay.
I believe, brothers and sisters, and please let me know your opinion. I believe, brothers and sisters, and please let me know your opinion.
If you say that shit one more damn time, don't say that shit again.
I believe, brothers and sisters, and please let me know your opinion. I believe that they were going to sell the school, and they wanted to sell the school before we found out. I believe that they wanted to sell the school before we found out. We were not supposed to know.
Does anybody believe? I'm going to put a poll in the chat. Does anybody actually believe this shit? Maybe they are trying to sell the school. Maybe they are trying to auction off the school. Maybe he just, has been pocketing money. Maybe, I don't know. Here's the thing about Umar Johnson. You don't know what to believe. Here's the thing about Umar Johnson. You don't know what to believe,
That they were going to sell our school. Why do I say that? We were given no notification. We received no letter in the mail. We received no email. We received no phone call that they were going to try to sell our schools. Instead, they put a notice on the door in a low-income neighborhood. They put a notice on the door with rubber band and masking tape. They put a notice on the school front door with a rubber band and masking tape.
This is a bad day, man. It's just bad times for Umar Johnson. And he's not even when he makes these videos, he doesn't even make it with any shame, Shout out to Ronald 804 in the building. What's going on, Ronald? Yeah, we got it straight, Ronald. Shout out to you, Ronald, for being in the building, man. He doesn't say it with any shame, Word is that Tariq Nasheed, he made a response video to what's going on with Umar Johnson. And I'm trying to find that video. If anybody can put the link in the video, Tariq Nasheed and what he said about Umar Johnson, send it to me. But I know there's a video, Tariq Nasheed. Let me see. I'm trying to find it on Twitter, but maybe it's on YouTube. Let me see. Tariq Nasheed. Yeah, bear with me. Umar Johnson. Okay. Tariq Nasheed talks about Umar Johnson losing his school. Where is the video? It's on the site. Cellulite said, have you read the dissertation? No, I have not read the dissertation, Cellulite. I have not read the dissertation. Dissertation, what, Umar Johnson's dissertation? Where can I find, what I mean, can I Google that? Umar Johnson dissertation. Well, until we get to the find out that about that dissertation, I want y'all to hear what Tariq Nasheed had to say. I want y'all to hear what Tariq Nasheed had to say, man. This is crazy. Tariq Nasheed talks about Dr. Umar losing his school. Tariq Nasheed talks about Dr. Umar losing his school.
Subscribe. Delaware. The city of Wilmington, Delaware, took out a notice to auction off the Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Academy campus for unpaid vacant property registration fees. I repeat, on August the 5th, the city of Wilmington, Delaware, took out a lien to auction off the campus we bought, the campus we've been working on for 6.5 years. I was not notified of this. We were not notified of this. This past weekend.
Oh man, shout out to my brother Living Humbly once again.
No Cap-tivity.
With another 5 gifted VIP passes. Shout out to Living Humbly with another 5 gifted VIP passes. Thank you, bro. 5 gifted memberships. No Cap-tivity with freezing memberships. He's already the sponsor of. Thank you, bro. I love you, man. He's already the official sponsor of tonight's show, and he was the initial sponsor of tonight's show. With a total of $30. He's up the ante to $55. I believe was it $55? I think it was $55, I think. I think that's what they actually, I think, what do they charge you with Living Humbly? They charge you for the $5, the $4.99 membership, or the $2.99 membership, either, you know. But either way, it don't matter. Shout out to Living Humbly with a total of 5 memberships. Let's see.
Super chat.
I don't even think it was a super chat. It was, you know, my bad. It was a membership. Shout out to A-Dub for receiving a membership. A-Dub, you are now able to watch our VIP live streams on VIP Wednesday, and you can be in the chat and just chill out with us, man. Shout out to you. Shout out to Cellulite. Cellulite is not a stranger to VIP Wednesday. He's not a stranger to VIP Wednesday, man. Shout out to Cellulite. Once again, he does have VIP access thanks to our brother Living Humbly. Also, shout out to Cartel. Cartel, can't wait to see you, man. Can't wait to see you in VIP Wednesday. Thanks to Living Humbly, man, you do have a VIP pass now. And all of y'all, please make sure you maintain your VIP passes monthly, every month, man, because the shows on VIP Wednesday are dope, man. Shout out to Cartel. Shout out to Tato Mills. Tato Mills, maintain your VIP pass, Tato Mills, because it was gifted by our brother Living Humbly. Now you have access to our VIP Wednesdays. What do you know? Shout out to DJ Smoke. DJ Smoke Mixtapes was gifted a VIP pass by Living Humbly. Make sure you maintain your VIP pass, DJ Smoke. And once again, congratulations and thank you. A big thanks to Living Humbly. He said $25. Yeah, I figured that. $25. So we're gonna change it. We're gonna change the hold on, let me see. We're gonna change the sponsorship from $30 to $55. Shout out to Living Humbly, man. $55 in memberships. All by Living Humbly. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you. We love you, man. Shout out to Living Humbly. And if anybody wants their voices to be heard from the chat, or if you just simply want to support the show like Living Humbly's been doing, right? You know, shout out to Living Humbly.
No Cap-tivity.
Like Living Humbly's been doing, you know, you can either do it by Super Cap, aka Super Chat. That's the rectangle box with the $sign in the middle of it, right there where you type your chats, or you can send a cash cap to $Freezy No Cap. That's $Freezy No Cap. Or you can send a PayPal to No Cap-tivity with Freeze without the Y. No Cap-tivity with Freeze. Waiting on that PayPal. Waiting on that PayPal. Shout out to Living Humbly. Appreciate you, bro. Here we go.
Without an email, this past weekend.
Solo 23 Wellington said, just subscribe. Solo, thank you for subscribing, man.
No Cap-tivity.
You are a part of the No Cap crew. You No Cap crew now. To make sure you're No Cap crew, make sure you hit that notification bell, Solo. Thank you for subscribing, Solo. Make sure you hit that notification bell, Solo. We appreciate you subscribing, but more importantly, make sure you hit that bell, that notification bell right there by the subscribe button. Thank you, Solo. Welcome. Great to have you. Happy to have you, bro.
Without a letter in the mail.
And the mods, No Cap crew, anybody in the No Cap crew, man, y'all welcome Solo 23. Thank you, Red Bull. Thank you for welcoming Solo 23, man.
No Cap-tivity.
This past weekend, without a phone call, the city of Wilmington put a notice on the door handle of both of our schools, informing me that if we don't pay the past due vacant property registration fees and outstanding utilities by the 25th of Black August, they will sell our campus. Brothers and sisters, can I ask you a question? Why were we not notified that they were going to try to sell our campus? Brothers and sisters, why are they trying to sell our campus at the very moment that our accounts are frozen?
All right, welcome, everybody.
So this is Tariq Nasheed. We're going to listen to Tariq Nasheed for a second to get his take on Umar Johnson. We know they've been beefing for a while, you know.
No Cap-tivity.
Umar and Tariq Nasheed's been beefing for quite some time, so it's going to be interesting to see and hear what Tariq Nasheed has to say about Umar Johnson and his latest update on the school possibly being auctioned off. Shout out to Purrs the BS in the building. What's going on, Purrs the BS? He says shout out to Freezy and the Chatterboxes. Shout out to you, Purrs the BS. Great to see you, bro. Let's listen in on what Tariq Nasheed had to say. Here we go.
Imagine bringing your side project to life.
Respect to the law. Glad to have you guys tuning in. Oh, well, there it is. I don't know why my thing went mute. What's up? I'm here. What's going on, guys? I'm here. Welcome to the Tap In. Much respect to you guys. I hope you guys are up and at it and ready to chop up great game. I would like everybody to give me a nice retweet. Let's see some FBA thumbs in the air. Let's see some non-FBA hands in the air. Let's see those thumbs and hands. And let's get some retweets. Let everybody know that we are indeed live in the building. ready to chop it up. Now, before I get started, real quick, I got to shout some of the regulars out real quick. It ain't going to take long. I just got to say a little something to Brother Ani Asaru, Sister Rhonda, Brother Marak, Big Rich, FBA Tether Patrol, Aztec, Highland, the Black Nuremberg Facts,
Let's fast.
And the First Johnson. That's why people are piling in. And the first thing I want to discuss, family.
Here we go.
Umar Johnson. We got to discuss Dr. Umar Johnson, ladies and gentlemen. The Prince of Pan Pizza, as I called him. And I'm not here to roast him. I'm not gonna roast like I used to do back in the day. I used to roast very hard on Umar. I used to call him the Prince of Pot Pies, the Prince of Pepper Steaks, the Prince.
He said I'm not gonna roast him while roasting him.
I'm not going to do that. I've been trying not to do that. I've been trying to take the high road, and I'm not going to dogpile on him because he's going through a lot.
Okay, Tyreek. Okay, Tyreek.
Brother Umar is going through a lot, and it's kind of sad.
We don't give a damn.
But I got to address what's going on with the FDMG Academy. That school that he's been talking about building has been having trouble for a couple of decades, damn near. When I had a beef with Umar almost a decade ago, I told people the school was never going to open. I told people. I wasn't being mean-spirited, but I told people then that school is never going to open, and it's been teetering along, and he's been fundraising for it. And
Artless AI voiceover feature allows you to turn
the open dates kept getting pushed back, and it's been a mess. And then Umar's going through things with these women he's dealing with these.
You know what? I'm going to put the call line. If anybody wants to call line and interrupt Tariq Nasheed, you guys can call in. If you want to call in and interrupt Tariq Nasheed, go ahead and call in. Here we go.
Strange women, these old.
What y'all think about Umar Johnson and how it's turning out, how heartless he is? What does it take for a man to do that to his own people at mass, at scale?
Older women, and they're calling him out, and god damn. Then his daughter, his children are coming out saying disparaging things about him, and it's a mess, man. God, it's a mess. So now the school, man, there's some kind of financial liability going on with the school. Some paperwork popped up that the school is going to be auctioned, and then Umar, this a few weeks ago, he was online talking about all of my bank accounts are frozen. I have no money. It's a mess, man. All of his bank accounts are frozen. He needed some PayPal money. It's bad. So now the FDMG Academy in Wilmington, Delaware, it has allegedly 2 court judgments, and there's like some money, like $76,000 that are unpaid, some kind of back payments and possible taxes. And now there's an alleged pending sheriff's sale. So now with these judgments in place, the sheriff's office, from what I'm understanding, this is from what it could be even more deeper than this, but from what I gather, the sheriff's office could move forward by seizing the property and auctioning it off. So it looks like that's what they're going to do, allegedly. So they're talking about possibly later this month to recover the amount owed. So,
Oh, shout out to True Bleed. And what's going on, True Bleed? We got a caller. Caller, thank you for calling in. Where you from? What's your name and where you from?
Tennessee.
Tennessee?
Yes, sir.
Appreciate you calling in, Tennessee. I appreciate you, man. What you got on this right here, man? What's your opinions on this right here?
First of all, Noop, I've been watching you for a lot of years, man. The thing about it is I want to tell you I appreciate you, man, for standing up for what real blackness is and everything.
Oh,
So
really? Thank you,
find out-
man. I appreciate you for watching me, man.
Yeah, I've been watching you for years and everything like that, and this is your kind of journalism that they hate the most, because if you really actually look at it, I want the listeners to understand what's really actually going on. If you would have done your history on who he follows, Marcus Garvey was pro-black in a lot of ways, but Marcus Garvey had issues with that steam line, and he was charged with fraud and was deported out of the United States after he did some time. So when I first heard him mention Marcus Garvey, I knew it was a scam from the beginning. And see, that's what a lot of people need to understand. And another thing that you've been trying to drill on, I wish you would drill on it going to that COINTELPRO and all the rest of those things, because what you're actually saying is they don't understand. When we came up, Freezy, it was real pro-blackness back then.
Facts.
It was the real deal. Remember that self-destruction, public enemy,
Self-destruction.
and all the rest of those songs?
Yeah, I remember all that, man.
It was we had our medallions on and all the rest of that stuff. You know,
That's
we
right.
had our medallions on in there. It was really all about that. But see, what COINTELPRO did was they said, okay, what we need to do is take the black intellectuals, have them to infiltrate, and also have them to go in and espouse our rhetoric. A lot of these things that people got to understand is that these pro-black people of today, they work for the CIA, and they are white supremacists. They espousing these white supremacy talking points. These people are not pro-black. They're not pro-black at all. What I wish you would do is make a coon list. Just go through YouTube and check and see on these religious channels. You see all these black people espousing these white Christian ideologies and all the rest of that. But if you look underneath what they're really actually all about, those are 1980s, 1960s white supremacy talking points.
Yeah.
All of them. Yeah. So it's nothing but poison. It's all poison. But here,
let me ask you something, Tennessee, before you keep going.
Yeah.
What does it take for a black person to reach that level of coonery? What happened? What happened to him, Tennessee?
It has always been that way. If you look at it when it came down to Dr. King, when it came down to Malcolm X and all the rest of those things, when Reverend Abernathy said on that, when I moved out the way so the shooter could take a clear shot, these phenomena has already been happening, but you've been a biblical man. If you think about it, these things happened way back in biblical times.
Yeah.
So this is not a new phenomenon. As the Bible said, there's nothing new under the sun. But here's the problem. The thing about it is when I saw those things, I knew it, but it hurt me to my core, because if you think about it, people are always talking about what we're not doing for our community. Think about when it came down to rebuilding the Tulsa fund that Jay Morrison had. What did he do? He collected all that money, stole all that money. Umar Johnson, the same thing. So the thing about it is we do support our own, but the thing about it, we don't have people who actually have integrity.
Right.
That's the biggest issue that we actually have. And the thing about it is these folks, they working for those people, because it's think about it, you don't get as many views as you actually deserve. It's because you should be getting paid. The Democratic
Bro,
Party
I'm gonna tell you something. That's a great point that you're raising. The amount of backing that these people have, and the eyes that they have on them and stuff. It's just seem like sometimes it just seems like these people just come out of nowhere, man. I know he started on the what is that called? The Tariq Nasheed documentaries, the Hidden Colors documentaries and everything. But those other people didn't blow up like Umar Johnson did. Like what's the black lady, the light skinned lady, and Philip Valentine, and all those guys, all of those people that was on the Hidden Colors documentaries and it just seemed like Umar Johnson, he just took a lead on that stuff and he just was full steam ahead. So what you're saying right now, bro, it does have a lot of credence to it. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt you. Shout out to 2G in the building. 2 Glock. What's going on, 2 Glock?
No captivity.
Go ahead, Tennessee. I'm sorry.
No, it's actually, to be honest with you, it's actually true. And then I want y'all to look at these people on these YouTubes and everything like that. Don't listen to what they're saying. Check the origins of what they're saying and what they're actually saying. They are getting paid for those white supremacy talking points. And another thing that's going to blow your mind, Tariq Nasheed was a plan. Tariq Nasheed got paid for that African American museum and all the rest of those things. All those people supported Trump. All those people were talking about. Explain to me how you're going to be pro-black. We're going to sit up here and say that Kamala Harris was not she's not a black woman. I don't give a damn if she's orange if she got a platform for us. All of those people, now they're quiet.
Bro, I'm starting to believe all of that. Like, you know, I don't believe that Tariq Nasheed has any genuine intentions for black people.
He has none.
Right. I don't believe that Umar Johnson has really ever had any genuine intentions for black folk. Let me ask you this, Tennessee. These people, because I know Tariq Nasheed, I think he started out as an R&B singer, so he was in an R&B group or something, wasn't he, or something like that? I don't know.
No, this go trip. Yeah, yes, he started off in an R&B group, but he was a pimp. Dude was a pimp.
He was on the Mac stuff.
Yeah, he was a pimp. He was into that.
He was talking about Mac and hoes and stuff. Yeah. Okay. So let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, bro. This is where a lot of people get confused with these type of people, right? They're very intelligent. What do you think about that, Tennessee? Like these guys, when they talk, it seems like they are strapped with a lot of information and they can, they can go with it, with the information and stuff, man. So I think that's what kind of fools a lot of people. What do you think about that, man?
Well, here's the thing. They say that if you want to hide something, put it in the books and everything like that.
Okay.
To them, they may seem like they're intelligent, but to Freeze and myself and everybody, went to school, HBCUs like we did, we know it's a bunch of bullshit. Those people are not intelligent at all, because the thing about it is, if you notice, they're giving us talking points. And one thing I want you to start practicing is this right here. Try to have a conversation with them, and they're going to espouse the same talking points. But if you dig a little bit deeper and ask them to explain the origins, where it comes from, and also another thing I like to do is, if they're very intelligent, tell them to argue the other side of it. See, it all falls apart because it's not the talking point. There's no history behind it, none of it.
Right.
From the Anton Daniels to the Angry Man to the Arthur Tatum, Kundis Owens, all of these religious black channels, Kundis Owens and the rest of them. These folks,
but you know what, Tennessee? I'm gonna tell you something. Lately, with Kundis Owens, as you call it, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. Yeah, she was on her coon train strong. But since when she got fired from the Daily Wire, after exposing the small hats, right, and stuff like the Jewish people and stuff like that, and saying they wasn't the real people of the Bible and all that kind of stuff, I kind of started saying, well, is she protesting a little bit? What do you think about that, bro?
What I think about that is this right here. Here's the thing that you got to understand. You are only useful to those people until you're not useful no more.
Okay.
And that's what people don't understand, is you are very expendable. They will throw stuff your way because what you're doing is basically saying what they want to say. But here's the problem that I want you to see, Freezer, when it comes down to it.
Okay.
Their rhetoric is more dangerous than anything that Trump them is ever doing, because they justify these homicides by these police officers, justifying these National Guards taking over and all the rest of those things. But the question I have to you is this right here. I'm doing all those things that we just talked about. But then when I go outside and go to my local Kroger or something like that and get pulled over by the police, they still gonna let me know that I'm a ninja.
That's a fact.
I don't even like that N-word. I'm like you, I don't use that N-word.
Yeah.
That's the worst thing we need to start to do. Start taking that word out of our
I've kind of changed my I've changed my platform. I used to use it, but I don't use it. I try to be more responsible. That's why I say ninja now, because I realize that we got to stop that, man.
I explained this to my brother and everything like that, and he was like, well, give me an argument. Why not? I said, if you actually think about it, that word right there, if I call you that, how can you call me brother? And you call me that word that's so divisive and it's so ugly. If I call you that word, I'm looking at you worse than I look at a dog. That means that I can kill you quicker because I don't see you as my brother.
Nah, yeah, I agree with you, man. I kind of used to feel like your brother a little bit, like, you know, because I used to go into the etymology of the word and what it really means and try to justify. But really, at the end of the day, we know in America it's meant to be derogatory. So let's just face it, you know.
Yes. And there's no need for all those things and everything like that. Basically, what has happened is when you chain an elephant up to a pole for 5-10 years and all the rest of that, if you take that chain off the elephant, it would not move anywhere. And that's basically what has happened. And one of the biggest problems we have had is that people that look like us that do not have our interests at hand. That's the problem. And the biggest thing we should do, honestly, we need to start checking these people, man. These people, I'm not espousing no violence, stuff like that, but they need to be shamed and ridiculed, because the thing about it is what they're doing is they're promoting that supremacy and those racist policies and everything like that. If you notice, every time an incident happens, even when it came down to the Ohio saying, oh, black folks, black fatigue, black this, black that, black, the white man smacked that brother and spit in his face and kicked his car. See, they didn't say all that.
And did you see? Go ahead, finish your point.
No, you go ahead, because I gotta give you an ups on that come out, what's it, Mr. Anthony in Texas and everything like that. You was the only one who stood strong on that.
Bro, Tennessee. Let me tell you something, Tennessee. Every time I talk about Carmelo Anthony out of Texas, it breaks my heart, bro. Just to witness how many black people with platforms, not to mention, you know, black people that just are, you know, audience members or viewers, not just to mention them, but the platform holders, bro, demonizing this kid. And we could visibly see that this is a good kid, bro. You know? Like we could see it. They tried to dig and just try to find they just tried to find something to make this boy look not credible and it's just thuggish. And this boy has an excellent GPA. He was in AP classes. He was in honors classes. A higher level of education than the Austin Metcalf twins. You know, even though they had a good GPA too, but they wasn't taking those challenging courses like Carmelo Anthony was, right? And I just don't get it, Tennessee. Why Tennessee?
No, it's because, to be honest with you, what we do, we live in a capitalism society and everything like that. And basically what it is that, you know, Bob Marley said, and I'm just going to answer your question. He said, a man that will hurt all mankind just to save his own beliefs. So that's the thing about it. There's a self-hatred, but there's a capitalism thing that actually has torn us apart, to be honest with you. Now, one criticism I do have of the Anthony families is right here, and African Americans as well. When we move into these suburbs and all the rest of that, them people don't want you out there. They do not want you out there. They do not want you out there. And oftentimes we get to thinking that, okay, I'm gonna be in this neighborhood because I think I'm safe and all the rest of those things like that. Those, guess what the average years that the average person spend in the suburbs?
How long?
7 years.
7?
Breezy, you're going to fall out when I tell you this.
Wow.
Instead of us fixing up grandma's house and mama's house and building our own communities and everything like that, they sold grandma's house and mama's house to move out there with them people. And then they was not even owning, they was buying.
Sold grandma's house that they done had in the family for years And
No. Hold on. Let me get you straight. Since you already fall out, you gonna shake it when I tell you. Some of these houses been in the family freeze for 75 years, bro.
No captivity.
That's terrible.
Think about it. Your grandma's neighbor done had her house over 75 years, bro.
That's a fact.
Think about it.
That's a fact. And do we even understand how hard they had to work to get them damn houses, Tennessee?
Man, Grandpa worked himself into the bone.
He
man.
worked his
And then
fingers to the
thing
bone.
Worked and died early. Think about it. Grandpa was the first one to go work into the bone, man. That's why me and my family got together and everything like that. Ain't none of these houses up for sale, none of them. Because the thing about it is what they could have done is this right here. If you wanted to move out in the suburbs, keep the old house, put a family member in the house. You see what I'm saying? That's how you start building. Why would you sell it? And then the thing about it, give them what, 40,000, 50,000 that you got to split between 6 ways?
What Tennessee, let me ask you this. What do you think about the recent change of mind that Charleston White had? Did you see the video where he said he talked to the Anthony family, he talked to Carmelo's dad, and he got the real story, and he changed his mind on Carmelo Anthony, and he's saying now that he knows for a fact that Carmelo Anthony is innocent, and he knows that the Metcalf twins attacked him. What do you think about his recent change of stance on that Carmelo Anthony?
His recent change of stance and everything. Like, be honest with you, man. He how did that man, after killing a white man and saying the things he actually said, how was he able to get his gun rights back in Texas, bro? That man worked for them damn folks and everything like that. And the thing about
You think he's an agent too? Huh?
Of course he's an agent. Okay. The thing about it is that the reason why you don't have people like myself calling in and everything like that, because just like you, we feel outside of what's really actually going on. Mm-hmm. Because they constantly, if you think about those black YouTubers, they don't compare them between me and Freezy. They compare them to get the lowest of the low when it comes down to the blacks, and the so-called highest of the high when it comes down to other people. Mm-hmm. See, the thing about it, that's what I'm saying, some of the information they actually given, it only takes a Google search. As a matter of fact, the only thing you have to do is just tell ChatGPT. It'll tell you the truth.
You know what?
Bro, let me tell you,
it's funny you mentioned ChatGPT. I just downloaded ChatGPT a couple of days ago, bro. I'm so behind, man.
And the only thing you have to do is, because of what I like about it, what I don't like about it, is that you really have to do your research when it comes down to it, because their algorithms and what they actually put out to the average person, they will take what it's saying, but it's skewed. They don't give you the whole history. But what they do, they give you compare and contrast. Critical thinking is standing on your points, but also being able to argue the other person's points as well. Mm-hmm.
That's
so the thing about the whole thing about the situation is that we have become lazy and I say lazy. I hate to say that, but we have become lazy when it comes down to our intellectualism. Because if you actually think about it, Black Americans, particularly the black woman, have been the savior of the United States of America. It's been a black woman. I've never seen so many brothers in my damn life to sit up there and talk about their own women online the way they talk about their own women, but you're supposed to be the head of the household. I don't get that.
You know, bro, you right on it, man. You are slap dab
weak,
on
bruh.
it, man. You're on it, bro. Like, it just seems like a lot of the things that you're saying, I agree. I haven't disagreed with anything you said. And I'm gonna tell you something. You know, I've been called a simp and pandering to women because I take a strong stance that we're going to get because I still believe in community. I still believe in black people being a collective and moving forward as a collective and stuff. And I truly believe that in order for us to improve our community, in order for us to become stronger and stronger and stronger, it starts with the man. So, even biblically, we are supposed to have some type of benevolence for our women. Yeah, we're going to call out the disrespect. We're going to call out the bad behavior. But does it necessarily have to be to a point where it's so divisive and hateful, right? And here's the thing, here's another thing. A lot of these guys, when they just go way off and they spew their hatred for black women and they start, they replace, their hatred for black women with their love for white women or races or women of other races across these, whatever, because we got the passport bros, whatever. Yeah, listen, a man can date whoever he wants to date. I'm not gonna shame a man for dating whoever he can date or marry whoever, but don't put your own race down, man. And that's where I have a problem with, because see, you might not believe in a community, but I do. You might not believe there's still a community. I do. I still believe that, that we should serve our own best interests. And when it comes to the building blocks and helping us build, when it comes to building us up, nobody's gonna do it before we do. Nobody's gonna actually take that priority before we do. We should be the first ones to have that mindset, And so what I've learned, Tennessee, is that everybody is not, what's that saying, Tennessee? Just because everybody that's folk ain't kinfolk.
Yeah. All skin folks ain't kinfolk.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Just because they identify as you or whatever, they could be an enemy too. Tennessee, do you believe that?
No, here's the thing. I only frequent a couple of channels and everything like that. That's what I was just got through saying, because what I want the audience members and you to do me a favor, man. Just look at some of these black content creators, man, that's on YouTube, and look at the things that they're actually saying. These things they're saying is very detrimental to the black community. Very detrimental. Very detrimental. And it's spiteful, it's evil, it's all of those things. All of those things. When those 300,000 sisters got fired, happy. Not understanding is that the federal government was the largest employer of minorities in the world. They was number one, and these sisters was making big money, and they was happy because of those things. It's really dangerous. And what I'd like for you to do is do a series on COINTELPRO and just do a history of it and see how it applies throughout the history, and also how it applies today. Because these talking points are dangerous, man. They're very dangerous. Very, very dangerous.
Yeah. Because there's a lot of agents out here. That's why.
No captivity.
And
see the thing about it. Think about it. The Republican Party, they got the money. They'll sit there. Of course, if you start talking that mess and all the rest of that stuff, they'll throw you $1 million and all the rest of that.
And they gonna take it.
Yeah, they're gonna take it. All money ain't good money.
That's right. They're gonna take it, and they're gonna sell their own people up the road. And I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna let you go in 1 second, but Tennessee, thank you for calling in. I'm gonna say this. To me, what was one of the last incidents that really exposed a lot of the coons? The boy that got attacked by the police in Jacksonville, Florida, William McNeil Jr. You heard about that, right?
Yeah.
So what I noticed was a lot of the black people who kind of take the conservative stance most of the time, and they kind of coon a lot. Some of those coons, they actually admitted that was uncalled for, right? Some of them did, not all of them. Like, we ain't gonna never witness somebody like Officer Tatum. He gonna coon to the day he die. But some of those coons actually admitted that that was too far what that police officer did by punching that boy in the face, in the car and outside of the car. They chipped his tooth or whatever. A lot of the coons admitted that was uncalled for and they took it too far. And guess what? Even though they admitted it, the state attorney's office over there, they still found those officers without fault. And the prosecutors just said that that the officer did nothing wrong. He did nothing wrong. And so We got coons that admitted that the officer's actions was too far, and now those coons get to see that between the state attorney's office and the prosecutors, they still did not reprimand those officers at all. But this is what black folk, I'm gonna tell you something, Tennessee, this is what black folk is up against. Like, we can get stopped for a headlight violation when it's not even raining and it's not dark outside, because that's why they stopped the young kid. That's why they stopped that young man, because they said he should have had his headlights on. And the young man told him off top, bro, it's not raining, and it's not dark. I don't need to have my headlights on. And to add insult to injury, when they called a backup to the scene, the police officers that actually came to the scene subsequently, they didn't even have their headlights on, bro. And so that boy still got attacked brutally by the police. One white police officer in particular, and the state attorney's office and the prosecutors still said those officers was without fault, and they used correct tactical procedures and stuff. This is what black folk is up against. This is what black folk is up against, bro.
No, but see, here's the thing. Instead of calling it out, they actually cheerleading that. And I'm surprised that a lot of people actually missed what actually happened on that video as well. Mm-hmm. If you look at that thing again, if you look at that black officer that's standing in front of that truck, he had his gun drawn at that man. A lot of people didn't catch that. He had his gun drawn at that. Is that what I'm saying?
That's
people
crazy,
don't even pay attention. He had his gun pointed at him.
Yep.
For that's a civil violation. That's not even a criminal violation.
Bro, I'm just like I'm at my wits end with especially the coons, man. I'm so tired of the damn coons. I ain't gonna even lie, bro. You know, they want to be accepted by white society so bad. You know.
But haven't them folks sit up there and told them Asians and Hispanics and all the rest of that stuff, make America great again, has nothing to do with a black person or a minority.
That's a fact.
No Cap-tivity.
It has nothing to do with none of that. It has to do with all white, because this is going to blow your mind. Those people are mediocre. Those people are not smart or intelligent. Those are mediocre. And then they should have been talking about, we call about victimhood. I've never heard nobody cry more than a white man. Them folks ain't never had to compete.
That's a fact.
And every time we reach a certain level and everything like that, they want to change the goalposts. But the reasons why they got, I'm talking about this DEI and all the rest of that. So you're an educated brother. People don't understand. In order for you to get into those positions, you have to have a degree. Not only do you have to have a degree, you have to pass a certification. You have to do so many hours on the job training before you can allow to take that test.
Mm-hmm.
See, you know this. They don't know that. Those people are highly qualified.
Well, I mean, Tennessee, thank you for calling in. I really appreciate you. And listen, Tennessee, spread the word, man. I'm trying to spread the word about this channel, man. It's still kind of like a new up and coming channel. We've been going on for a couple of years, but spread the word if you can, bro. You know.
I will. And do me a favor, have MJ on there more often. There, I started to call in the other day and everything like that.
Okay. She's definitely coming back. Yeah, she's definitely coming back.
All right, man. I'm gonna continue to check it out and everything like that. But one more thing before I go.
Okay.
You missed something too. Not only did they get him for back taxes, they got him for not having the lights on. You see that the building was abandoned. He said back due electricity. You didn't catch that.
Nah, I didn't catch that. Nah.
If you play it back, he slid past that real fast. Think about it. Then another thing.
Umar Johnson said that?
Yeah, he said electricity.
Yeah, I'm going to play it again.
Back to electricity. And one more thing, think about it. If you and I open a school and everything like that, why in the hell we going to start working on the damn air conditioner, the doors, the sprinkler systems, and all the rest of that, and we not even pay the taxes or the permit?
That's a fact. Yeah, I think
we're going to open up a restaurant and we're going to start putting deep fries. We're going to do all the rest of this stuff. We're going to put the chandeliers up and all the rest of it. And they ain't even apply for the damn, to be able to sell the food.
Bro,
haven't even applied for the liquor license.
I think maybe somebody else still own that building, but they're in cahoots. it's like a scheme. It's a scam, bro. You know, it's like a.
I'm gonna blow your mind. Then I'm gonna get off. You know why all this stuff is happening?
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember when, about a month ago, less than a month ago, he started talking about that sister who was doing the books on his financials and all the rest of it, talking about how she smelled and all the rest of that
You talking
stuff?
about throat goat? Yeah.
Yeah, throat goat and the rest, and that other chick, she was actually doing his books. So people ain't put that together. There's all the rest of that stuff right there. They froze that account. People just don't freeze your account. She went and put some information in on him. She got her get back on that one. That was her who did that. But I'm saying it today. A month later, you're gonna say, "Damn, he was right."
Nah, man. Hey, man, you on point, man. And shout out to you, Tennessee, man. Make sure you call back in the future, man. Tennessee, I appreciate you, bro.
All right, dog. Hey.
All right, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Tennessee, man. Shout out to Tennessee. That was an excellent phone call. Trap, what's going on, Trap? Great to see you, Trap. Shout out to Trap, man. Let's go back to Tariq Nasheed, man. Here we go.
Umar's made a video talking about it, and he's losing the school, and a lot of people are like, oh, damn. So listen. Again, like I said, a decade ago, I said this school it's not going to happen. It's just not going to happen. And a lot of people are looking at this as the nail in the coffin for Pan-Africanism. You know, Umar says he's the prince of Pan-Africanism. And as we see, Pan-Africanism is, you know, it's been hanging by a thread, the whole ideology of it.
I ordered 200 hand-forged knives to my dorm room and built a Wix website to sell them.
And there's a symbolism here, the symbolic collapse of the school and Pan-Africanism. This is what it is. The school was not just a personal mission. It presented itself as like a Pan-African institution. Named with Marcus Garvey and Frederick Douglass. And what's interesting, Frederick Douglass was not a Pan-Africanist, by the way. Frederick Douglass, you know, he stood on lineage business here. And, you know, for a long time, Umar was saying that he was a descendant of, you know, Frederick Douglass. And then the Frederick Douglass family came out and said, no, that's not true. But that's another thing. Again, I'm not here to do a gotcha on the brother. I'm not trying to dogpile on him. I know a lot of people are kind of dogpiling on him. I don't want to go that route. I'm not trying to go there. But, you know, this was presented as it was going to be a Pan-African institution meant to unify diasporic children and Afrocentric educators and all this stuff. And its failure after damn near, what, 2 decades, almost 2 decades of promises, it's being viewed as a symbolic collapse of Pan-African idealism without execution. You know, this is the reality. Pan-Africanism, it has really no tangible track record in America.
You know, to be honest with y'all, shout out to Thomas J. Tucker in the building. What's going on, Thomas J. Tucker? Thomas, I hope you subscribed and hit that notification bell. Great to see you, Thomas. Make sure you hit that notification bell after you subscribe, bro. I'm gonna be honest with y'all.
No Cap-tivity.
I just never understood Pan-Africanism. I just never understood it. I never understood Pan-Africanism. You know, if anybody wants to call in, the call-in number is 863-320-1242. The call-in number is 863-320-1242. I never understood Pan-Africanism because, oh, hold on. You know what I forgot? We got a PayPal, man. My bad, sis. We do have a PayPal. Hold on. Recognize my sister, Kimberly, because I seen it come through my phone, Kimberly. My bad, Kimberly. Because it was on my mind during the phone call. Shout out to my sister, Kimberly, man. Shout out to Kimberly, man. For her $10 PayPal. Shout out to Kimberly for her $10 PayPal. Very much appreciate you, sis. She said, PayPal has arrived. $10. Yeah, every time I get a PayPal, I just feel so special.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Kimberly. Kimberly, thank you for the PayPal. I feel so special every time I get a PayPal. Shout out to Kimberly for being the leader of the PayPal crew tonight, man. First PayPal of the night, man. Shout out to Kimberly, man. You know, we get it all. Listen, we get it in all kind of ways over here. You know, Super Cap, Cash Cap, and PayPal. Shout out to Kimberly. I appreciate you, Kim. Thank you so much for helping us keep the lights on as well. Yeah, but I just never understood the Pan-African thing. I mean, it's like, it's a known fact that a lot of Africans don't even really get along with African Americans, you know, not even Black Americans. I don't like saying African Americans, Black Americans. You know, they always criticizing us. They always talking down to us. You know, they always saying you people and you blacks, and they don't even think they black, you know. So I never understood this Pan-African movement, you know.
You know, despite decades of rhetoric, and we've been talking about this lately, Pan-Africanism has produced very few institutions, schools, sustained infrastructure for Black Americans. It just hasn't. And this whole diasporic romanticism, it's being overshadowed by domestic realities. I'll say that. Now, Pan-Africanism, it kind of romanticizes these connections with Africa without really addressing the concrete daily struggles of what we got going on here. So that feel-good Pan-African idealism, that's dead. Ain't nobody going for that no more. It's time for tangibles. You want to get things done. Nobody's doing the looking to Wakanda thing no more. It's just not there. Pan-Africanism is losing its cultural relevance, especially with the younger generation. A lot of young Black Americans are just disinterested in an unreciprocal diasporic alliance.
That's a fact.
People are now choosing lineage-based and practical movements. This is why the foundational Black American Renaissance is in full swing right now. And listen, that financial mismanagement, the people are just tired of that. You know, these unpaid bills, and people are tired of that. That represents, that's what Pan-Africanism has always been, to be honest. It's something going on, something didn't get paid, something happened, something was mismanaged. It's always janky, right? It's just something janky. Even with Garvey, let's talk about when Garvey got the little ship. It was a janky ship. The ship was janky, and there was a dude named Alfred Sam, Chief Sam. Even before Garvey, was a dude named Chief Alfred Sam, who had some little janky movement where foundational Black Americans was trying to get them to move over to Africa, lying, talking about all the shit that was popping, and they went over there and it just wasn't popping. It was all janky. So people are just tired of the jankiness of Pan-Africanism.
Oh, we got a caller.
Don't let nobody lie on me. I hate one. Tariq, you have.
We got a caller. Here we go. Caller, what's up? How you doing?
Yo, what's poppin'?
What's going on, Trucker? Yeah.
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on with you, my brother?
Nah, man, chilling. I'm in Chi-Town, so you know I'm chilling.
You in Chi-Town?
Yeah, I'm in Chi-Town.
Oh man, damn, you on the move, man.
Yeah, I'll be I'll be about my money, man.
How long you been following the show tonight?
I saw it earlier, but I got super busy and I couldn't talk about it. But I did see like a clip of this. Is Dr. Umar losing his school?
Yeah. Yeah.
About damn time.
Um, do you think that he's ever going to admit it was all a scam, or that, you know, do you think he's ever going to admit what he been doing?
He ain't gonna never. He ain't gonna never.
That's crazy.
He ain't gonna never. Sorry. What's his favorite? Attention, brothers and sisters. Attention, brothers and sisters. I said attention, brothers and sisters. My bank account, I repeat, my bank account, I repeat, bank account is frozen.
Yeah,
my school account, I repeat one more time, school account is frozen.
Why do you think he repeats stuff so much? What's your theory on that?
I don't know. I guess eating that bad Sukiyana coochie, that's why.
No, not Suki.
No Cap-tivity.
You notice he ain't double taking, double stutter on that. Yeah, you can meet me in the principal's room so we can eat together.
Yeah.
He did double stutter on that.
Yeah. I'm gonna be honest with you, Chucky. I think for a man to scheme that long and to take people's money without no remorse, that's almost like a sociopath, man. I think Dr. Umar Johnson is a sociopath, man.
I think he's a narcissist.
Well,
that's the only thing. Like, that's a real flesh narcissist. That's the only thing I could think of. Like that's, and I ain't saying it just to be saying it. I'm saying, like, if you look at the signs, emotionalist, always think you right. You know what I'm saying? Like, always. It's just, I don't know, man. The scamming is over and done with. Like, that fool been scamming since I was in high school. That was 2003, my nigga. Like, come on.
Damn.
Come on. 2003 was my first year of high school, dog. And I knew about Dr. Umar. Like, you trying to tell me all these celebrities you be around, all these interviews, there's people that don't even have none of the folks around them, and they got schools, they got school buses, they picking them up.
Mm-hmm.
You get what I'm saying? You could have got a grant. You know how many grants he could. If he really wanted to start his school, he would have started his school. Real talk. He wasn't really. Nah.
Is he, Chucky? Yeah. Is he broke?
He been broke, and he been living off that. That fool been living off that school money the whole time.
So it's, hold on, Chucky. Yeah. So the school money gone?
I'm pretty sure it's gone.
Damn.
No Cap-tivity.
Chucky. Yeah. That was like $1.5 million.
Bro, I can guarantee you that money is gone.
Damn. What he did with it? Cause he's still living in Section 8 with his mama. Well, I did show an interview with his nephew. His nephew said he used to have a real big house, like in a good part of Philadelphia, like it was a affluent part of Philadelphia. He had a really big house, but he had to move out of it. He eventually had to move out of it because. So,
I mean,
you right. He probably did spend all that money, man.
Yeah, I'm just there. Like, Philly ain't cheap. My dad, he live in the countryside.
And not only that, Trucker, yeah, we gotta realize how long he been doing this. Like,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, do the math. Like, dude, it's been 20 something years, dude. The grants is. You have been around top tier celebrities. You understand?
Yeah.
You have been in debates. You've been, like, if you were serious about this, your school would have been open. That's why nobody took him. That's why nobody, like, after the people start realizing, after like the 10th, 12th year, it's like, nah, we not messing with it. Nah, we not really funding it. Nah. Mm-mm. Like, you got people, think about this. You got people that was supporting them when their kids was like 5 years old. Their kids is grown as hell now. Think about that for a second.
Yeah, that's some insight for your ass. Yeah.
Man.
Yeah, this dude, he's a disgrace, bro. He's I think Umar Johnson is he's a scumbag, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
I can tell you. The same motherfucker.
You know, Chucky, yeah.
Shit about, huh?
Black people got it bad from all angles, man. We got it bad from the coon angle. Then we got it bad from white racists. Then we got it bad from fake pro-black people who scamming their own people out of money. Black people got it bad from a lot of angles, bro. I don't know no other race that got it bad like that.
Well, I mean, it's only like that because people like to mind their business and keep quiet. And until black people get off their high horse and start actually speaking up, you know,
that's a fact.
Speaking up, keep calling right from wrong and wrong. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And just call it what it is.
Facts.
You know? Then it'll get back to where it's supposed to be. But until then, folks gonna keep on having kids with lunatics and scammers. So that's the name of the game.
Yeah? Absolutely. I agree with you, bro.
I mean, if you really want to put it, the community is damn near pimps and hustlers. That's what it's all about. Same thing, different category. Pimp niggas out of their money.
Do you think, Chucky, the real man, quote unquote, the real man is about to be obsolete in the black community? Like, do you think it's moving to to being obsolete?
Nah.
I mean, we still gonna have guys like me and you out here, but I'm just saying, like, for the most part, with this younger generation coming up.
Nah. As a matter of fact, don't be surprised when you start women bag the men who actually use their hands. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna tighten up, because I can guarantee you, as y'all saw, niggas is in Atlanta rocking skirts and shit, little red dresses and all that weird shit in New Orleans. Yeah, that's coming. That's coming. So when that shit happens, then it's gonna be all right, we understand. We're gonna shut the fuck up and let y'all take care of the men the way y'all should. Because, you know, as long as they keep trying to preach this toxic masculinity, well, guess what? And they trying to hide and trying to keep their sons from going through man trials. They're gonna keep receiving weak ass men. It's gonna get worse and worse, dog. It's gonna get worse. It's gonna get worse before it get better. Man.
What's your definition of a real man, Chucky? Yeah, let the audience know.
Definition for a real man. First off, a man that understands his purpose and will not drop it no matter what. That's number one. 2, respect. Even if you don't like a motherfucker, he'll still show him common respect. 3, a man of his word. What he say is what he mean, and what he mean is what he say. Okay. 4, he has what could I say? Common sense. I wouldn't say like he's very understanding, right?
Yeah.
Doesn't make him emotional. He just understanding. He's very upfront. But I think the most important thing is he don't give a fuck. He don't give a damn with nobody.
You can't really have no. You got to have that not give a F about you. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you gotta have that. That's
You got
you
to.
know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
I'm gonna make like you can't whatever you do to me, I don't give a damn. Whatever you say about me, I don't give a damn. It ain't gonna phase me. Cause guess what? At the end of the day, I'm about my business. So you gotta have that. If you don't, you're gonna get little red, white, and men wearing dresses. Emotional ass.
You know what, Trucker Yell, you got it, because I've seen you. Anybody that know you, know it don't matter how many subscribers a YouTuber got or how much status a person. Well, you gonna speak your mind, Trucker Yell. You don't give a damn who they is. You gonna speak your mind.
I be trying to tell.
That's what I always respected about you, Trucker Yell.
I be trying to tell dudes that's another thing. A man being his own man, and I pray to God y'all telling y'all sons this: be your own man and not a follower. Don't be a peon. That's one of the main components. You know.
Yeah.
But too many dudes like now they like had a big argument. Y'all know about this, and I said clear as day. What did I say? I said some shit. Numbers don't matter. That's what I said. Numbers don't matter. And what I meant by that was, I don't care how many females you have around you. I don't care how many people you have around you. I don't care how many people know you. I need to know if you on some man shit. Because there's plenty of them dudes that be doing that rah shit, and then y'all get into a situation and you expect them to have your back, and instead he out running. He just scooted off. You know what I'm saying? But you always got his back. But no, if he ain't no man, I don't respect it. I don't care how much money you got.
Hey, Trucker.
Yeah.
That's why I had to separate myself from a lot of these dudes on YouTube, man. These dudes ain't. A lot of these dudes ain't real, bro.
You ain't
a lot of these dudes will sell your ass up the river, you know, just for some status or whatever, just because they feel like the other person might got a little more clout. These dudes ain't real. Trucker, yeah, boy, what you saying is some real shit right now. Dog. Real talk.
No cap.
That's some real shit, Trucker, yeah.
Yeah, man. Real shit.
These dudes ain't real, dog. I'm telling you. I be peeping that shit. I said, oh yeah, Freezy I can't associate myself. And here's the thing about it, Trucker, yeah, they talk a good game now. They know big words and they know how to talk, and
they know how to beat your eardrums up real good.
And they know how to make it sound good too, Trucker, yeah. They know how to make all the, you know, whatever they talking about, they know how to make it sound good, bro.
Yeah. I get it, you know? That's why I say people be beating each other's eardrums up. No, I'd rather see your actions gonna always outweigh your words. Period. So if you really about your shit, then your actions will speak it.
Right. I agree.
You know?
I agree.
Your actions gonna speak it no matter what. So that goes for women too. Like if you say you about your words, or you about this, that, and the third, but your actions is doing something else, that don't mean nothing. That's every day. That's through life. That's how you make it. That's how you get successful. You know, that's very important, actually, to be honest. Because if you ain't moving, if you ain't standing on business like you say you are, you gonna always fail. I don't care how much money somebody invests.
And you know what, Trucker? Shout out to the women, the real women that agree with what you're saying. The real women that understand. You feel what I'm saying? Those type of women, the women that really care, they still care about, you know, building their man up, especially the black man, and preserving their community and the household. And they understand what needs to happen. They understand what kind of man we need really out here. You know, they get it. You know, shout out to them women too, man. Shout out to those women.
Absolutely. All day. All day. That's why I'm saying, like, if you noticing little by little, them women starting to come out the woodworks. Right now it's just dark, you know what I'm saying? It's just, you know, dark. But them little white spotlights are starting to come out because Big Mama coming back. And, you know what I'm saying? It's a lot going on, man, but, you know.
You said Big Mama coming back?
Yeah, Big Mama coming back for sure. Uncle Jeff been saying it for a while.
Shout out to Uncle Jeff.
I could definitely see it. I could definitely see it. I could definitely see Big Mama coming back, bro. Cause that's where we fell off at, man. That's where we really fell off. We had Granddaddy, but Big Mama was always number one. Like Granddaddy was just like the lion, but Big Mama was the lioness. You know how that go.
Yeah.
The lion to sit back and protect, but the lioness, she hunts. She be fucking people up.
Yeah, the lioness will mess your ass up for real.
Yeah, she's like that.
That's right.
Fucking people up. And then if you try to get gangster with the lioness, guess who behind her? The lion.
That's right.
No
Cap-tivity. The lion sitting right there watching.
That's how it's supposed to be, bro.
Yeah.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Yeah. You saying some real, there's some real stuff you saying, Chucky. Yeah. You always speak that real though, man.
Let me ask you something. You asked something about Drake. What Drake dumbass do this time?
You ain't heard?
Nah.
So, it just came out. Drake, let me get this specific because it was a couple of things. What just came out today was Drake's legal team reportedly requests that Universal Music Group submit any documents. Let me pull it up on the screen. Hold on. Let me pull it up on the screen. Drake's legal team. Here it is. Drake's legal team reportedly requests that Universal Music Group submit any documents on domestic violence or violence against women that involves Kendrick Lamar. So they are they're officially serving Universal Music Group to give them any documents that might obtain domestic violence or any type of violence against women that involves Kendrick Lamar.
Man, there ain't no way they can. No, hell no.
Yeah.
Now this is crazy.
This shit crazy, ain't it, bro?
If they start that, then I can guarantee it's gonna be a bombshell when they hit a counter suit and say we need all documents of all the people in your group with this child paraphernalia situation and yourself also. We need all the goddamn. Oh my God, it's about to get nasty. Ain't no way. Ain't no way.
Bro, this dude, he's really taking it that far, Trucker. Really.
Man, see, that's gonna be more than niggas now. That's these soft ass niggas. That's what I'm talking about. Y'all gonna be marrying weak ass niggas like that. They can't take a L. Like I remember when you took a L, you got your ass whooped, or you had a good fight, but you lost at the end. And then you may come back, or usually you shake hands and become best friends.
Yeah.
This shit right here, my nigga, you supposed to be suing the label like you say you are, but you're literally filing. You're filing paperwork to it, like legally investigate.
He's actually investigating Kendrick Lamar for domestic violence and violence against women. And bro, this shit is.
I'm gonna tell you right now, dog. This is gonna open Pandora's box. If these dumbass people, which I know they are, give the go, this is gonna open Pandora's box because it ain't gonna just stop right there. There's gonna be a lot of people getting hit, receiving them letters, asking information legally, all information on certain people. You know where they're gonna go with? They're gonna go with Suge Knight. They're gonna go with P. Diddy. They're gonna go with Russell. What's that dude's name? Russell. They're gonna go on Jay-Z. Oh my God!
You talking about Russell Simmons?
Pandora's box, and then you're gonna start seeing more people like us doing the same goofy shit. I get in a fight with you, Freezy. Guess what? I'm putting a case on you for information for El Cheapo.
Yeah, man, this is crazy.
All documentations on El Cheapo legally. Like, what?
Have you ever seen anything like it in like hip hop history?
Bro, I ain't never seen nothing hip hop.
Bro.
I ain't never heard of none of this ever.
But here's the thing. This dude is openly like he's openly trying to jam dudes up. He's openly trying to jam this dude up. In the public's eye, Drake is openly trying to just jam this dude up, man, and get him effed up. And everybody see it. And I'm gonna tell you another thing, Trucker. There are still dudes defending Drake just cause I don't know if it's a light skin thing. I don't know. They still defending this bullshit.
Probably because they gave you right along. Because ain't no way you gonna ever defend no man like that.
How you defend that? That's crazy.
This is why I said what I said. I don't care about your numbers. Because this weak ass shit right here, this is not no man shit.
It ain't.
Like, if you really feel like this, then why don't you square up with a nigga in private, nigga?
That's
do
a
some
fact.
naughty by nature type shit and get it done and over with. Like,
no Cap-tivity.
Weak ass shit. Like, this shit is weak as fuck. Like, this shit don't make no sense. This, bro. I feel like this doesn't this seem like Johnny Depp and Amber Heard type shit?
Yeah, it does, bro. For real.
Oh my
and
God.
And Drake is Amber Heard. Yeah.
It's insane, dog.
Yeah, that's exactly. It's got that same feel to it. Yep.
Like, Jesus Christ, you take your L. You moved on. You had an album. You did okay with it because people were still on your Johnson. Like, you're out here living your life, and now you what is it? Year and a half later, you still out there, nigga. That ain't got nothing to do with you. You chose to sue the label. Okay?
Yeah.
What does it have to do with Kendrick Lamar? Because if Kendrick Lamar asked for them same papers on Drake,
yeah,
it's gonna be nasty. It's gonna be nasty. You know that fool already. It's already been allegations of he got other kids trying to hide them. The text messages of him talking to these high school girls.
Yeah.
Bruh, come on. I need information on
that's why you said it's gonna be a domino effect after this, man. Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be Pandora's box.
Pandora's box, yeah, that's what you said. Yeah.
If you don't ask for that information, dog.
Yeah.
I'm going to make you I'm going after your entire family. I need information on your mama, daddy, your baby mama, kid, your daddy, especially your daddy. And all your niggas that be around you and they family members too. Security and all. Because it's crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy. I never I think he's going to go down as the most disgraced rapper in the Hall of Shame in rap history.
He out of the Hall of Fame. He ain't even.
I don't see who's gonna top him in the Hall of Shame.
He ain't in no Hall of Fame, man.
I'm talking about the Hall of Shame.
Oh, Hall of Shame, yeah, he is.
I don't know who can top him in the Hall of Shame.
This is wild right here.
Yeah.
I don't even know what to call this phrase. This is.
Yeah, I don't know what to call it either, bro.
Oof.
I don't know what to call it. And for the life of me, I still don't get how guys are still defending Drake. I'm gonna tell you something, Chucky. Yeah, what I've been noticing, there have been more females standing on business saying Drake is weak for that. Like I don't really see too many women, you know, they still listen to his music and they might still like his music, but they'll still call him out. They'll still say, yeah, he weak for that. That's weak. They'll clown him.
Yeah.
But,
Man, listen, I can go on there and say that's some weak ass shit Drake on Facebook, and it's gonna be about 10 motherfucking female talking about what you talking about my baby daddy like that.
oh, they okay, so they still defending Drake too. Okay.
Yeah, they still defending him, dog. Like this is man. Oh my God.
Well, Chucky, yeah, man, I'm gonna get back to this Umar Johnson video. I appreciate you calling in, man. If you got something else, just call back in, bro.
For sure. I say it again, brother. One more time. For sure, brother. I mean, one more time, brother. Double. One more time, brother. Brothers, sisters, heard me. All my bank accounts are frozen. Sisters, yeah, sisters. My bank accounts is frozen.
Yeah, that's hilarious. Shout out to Trucker, yeah, ladies and gentlemen. Appreciate you, Trucker. All right, bro. Let's get back to Tariq Nasheed and Umar Johnson.
Hey, you was a Pan-Africanist? No, the hell I wasn't. Don't lie on me. Tell the state, I ain't never claimed to be a Pan-Africanist. Never. Don't ever let nobody lie on me. You a goddamn lie. I ain't never said we're all gonna just be under the banner of generic Africans and no, we're just gonna have one African identity. No, I'm all about African and Black unity. I'm for that, but I know Pan-Africanism. We're just gonna give up America and move to the motherland. None of that. Hell no. I ain't never been on that ever. Because that's not realistic, and this is my homeland here. I've always said that. Yeah. And the thing is, here's the thing. Because people talk all that Pan-African shit and the motherland and all of that. How come none of these African governments backed or supported Umar's school? Yeah.
That's
my
great
thing. All this Pan-African talk in the
that was a good question, Tariq. That was a great question, man. Great question.
Motherland and Umar went over there and got some citizenship in Ghana. Okay. Where are these African nations? How come none of them chipped in? Huh? None of them chipped in. No African government or nobody backed or supported the school like that for all that Pan-African unity. Yeah? Where are the African nations who offered land or something to build a shit over there? Or any kind of capital or any kind of legal support for
Tariq is hilarious.
FDMG initiative. See, that shows that whole myth of reciprocal Pan-Africanism. The truth is, it's like a one-sided thing expected from Black Americans. And listen, this Renaissance, the foundation of Black American Renaissance, and let's be real, it's made Pan-Africanism obsolete, to be honest. See, foundational Black American and the Renaissance that we're having as foundational Black Americans, that's succeeding where Pan-Africanism failed by us being lineage specific, politically focused, materially driven, because we want tangible things. The Renaissance is creating real world outcomes. Yeah. We got economic programs, we got institutions, museums, stuff like that. We films, we're doing things tangibly.
Want to turn hair loss into hair gains? With Hims, discover a range of prescription treatments.
Yeah, we're not doing that clout chasing transcontinental Wakanda fantasy stuff. That's why Akon City, all of that shit is falling by the wayside. Yeah, Akon was running around here talking about he's gonna build a smart city with flying saucers and vibranium bushmeat and all this shit, and nothing got built.
This man said vibranium bush meat.
No captivity.
Who says that? Listen, this guy is hilarious. This man, I gotta run that back. Hold on, man.
Meat and all this flying. Akon was running around here talking about he's gonna build a smart city with flying saucers and vibranium bush meat and all this shit, and nothing got built. Nothing got built. They said, hey, we're gonna take this land back since you ain't gonna build nothing. So all of that stuff is just crumbling. Akon City, all that Pan-African stuff is just crumbling.
It is.
Ain't nobody rocking with it.
That's a fact.
I'm not being mean-spirited. I'm a realist. That's why a lot of people. I'm a strategist. I don't do all that idealistic shit. Because some people, they're like, "What? You were supporting Africans, and now you are calling us tethers." No, I'm not calling you tethers. I'm calling the ones who come over here and undermine us tethers. But I became lineage focused over here because I'm gonna be very realistic. Ain't nobody trying to have no real long-standing, sustainable, global black unity. People ain't really on. That's the reality. I'm not here to bullshit people.
Yeah.
I ain't here to sell nobody no damn fantasy. I'm gonna spit it right down the middle to you.
Right.
Yeah, ain't nobody really. People are trying to come over and get what they can off our asses. They're trying to take.
Yeah.
Just like that video, that woman, that African woman that I played about a year ago. I like what she said because she kept it 100. This African immigrant woman was like, listen, when I go to these other countries, I am not trying to have unity. I'm not trying to build with you niggas. I come to take. I am very poor in my country. When I go to your country, I am coming to take what I can get. She kept it 100. There you go.
Yeah, you can respect people like that. Yeah.
There it is.
I agree.
But listen.
I agree.
Let's be real. You know, that school, that auction of the school, that marks the end of a political era. That sale of the school that they're about to have, that's not just a personal defeat. That really marks the end of the performative Pan-African era. You see, right now, this renaissance that's going on now, it demands results, not rituals. There's a whole new paradigm going on. The energy has to yield tangible progress, or it's going to be discarded. And it's an era, it's the end of that whole infinite planning thing as an excuse. Mm-hmm. See, that auction that's about to happen, that marks a breaking point in public patience. These Pan-African projects, they survive on the idea that they're perpetually in progress. Mm-hmm. It's always some shit that they're about to do. They just been working on it for the last 40 years.
Always about to do this. Always about to do that.
Projects is a perpetual damn.
I ain't gonna lie, Tyree cooking on this one, man.
Con game.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of them. Let's be real.
That's a fact.
So this public loss without execution, decades of planning, it means nothing in the public eye. So people are tired of that right now. People are just tired.
You know, and I'm gonna tell you something. What Tariq Nasheed actually spoke to right there. He actually spoke to my complete thought. Just tired. I'm just tired from all angles. You know, they're tired of, don't get me wrong, they're tired of Tariq Nasheed too. Because what are you really doing? What are you actually doing? You know, you're spewing this FBA stuff, but where's the real change? That's what people are tired of. Where's the real change, right? Everybody's grifting, and everybody is grifting black folk. Black folk are the easiest, lowest hanging fruit to take advantage of. And it behooves me. It astounds me. It amazes me. That's what I meant to say. It amazes me how even still after all of these years, we ain't caught on to it, man. And how a guy like this can still scam his own people out of millions of dollars.
No Cap-tivity.
You know, it's amazing. It's amazing, man. And they come in all shapes and sizes, you know. They come in all kind of vocal tones, you know. The thug look, the rich look, the conservative look, Democrat look. It's one thing the devil has done. The devil has done a job on Black America. And only the wise are actually going to, you know, get their head out of the, you know, just they're going to pop their head out of the ground and actually see the light, you know. A lot of people aren't going to be able to do it because they're still so captivated and they're gone with this American propaganda. A lot of people are sold with this propaganda, man. They're gone. And this is how somebody like Umar Johnson was able to do what he did, man. You know, like I said, shout out to Aunt T. I was in Aunt T's chat yesterday. I seen he was covering Umar Johnson. We're gonna keep the call lines open a little while longer if anybody has anything they want to say, any type of opinions is anybody tired? Call in. Listen, I want to hear from the people that's tired. Is anybody out there just tired, man? I'm tired of so many things when it's dealing. And listen, I love my race, so I don't want anybody to be mistaken that I got black fatigue in the sense of how white people use it, right? No, it's not that. It's just I'm tired of people that I'm tired of black folk that, you know, that either make it a habit of putting black folk down, their own people down, or trying to take advantage of their own people, right? Trying to grift their own people. I'm just tired, man. You know, I'm tired of I'm tired of the coons. I'm tired of the pro-black grifters. Right? I'm tired of the gender war. I'm tired of this black manosphere. I'm tired of it all. Where are the sensible people? Where are the sensible ones? The ones that's centered. Where are they? Where are the black folk that hasn't bought all of this propaganda, any type of this anything that I just named? Where are the black people that have not bought into none of that bullshit and they still have their good senses about them? They can think clearly, right? On a rational, that's the word I'm looking for, on a rational level. What a rational black folk at, man. Where are they at? You know, because that's what I pride myself on. I pride myself on being rational. But here's the thing, though. Where I'm at with it, with being rational, it doesn't make a lot of money. It doesn't make a lot of money. It doesn't bring a lot of views. But I'm going to tell you what it does do, man. It keeps you with an acute sense of wisdom about you. You know? We ain't too far left, too far right. We're centered. Where are those people at? Where are the people that's centered, man? Don't you want to be centered? Because I'm going to tell you something, man. It's very dangerous to go too far right. Okay, let me just paint a picture to y'all. Too far right is where the rich folk at. You know, you get wealthy, you're willing to do whatever it takes, by any means necessary. You know, it's the American way. All that slavery bullshit, they ain't about that shit. We ain't about knowing our history. You didn't grow up during slavery time. You know, that's too far right. Caller, what's going on, caller?
Oh man, what's up, Freezy? This TA, this Travis, man. What's going on?
Trav, what's up, Trav?
Oh man, hey, look, hey, grinding. I was talking to earlier today. Me and my freight broker was having, we was having the same conversation about, like the different types of people that's in our culture.
Yeah.
And he was speaking on the same thing that you were just saying, like that. So as black people, we all get put in the same box, right?
Yeah.
But he was saying exactly what you were saying, like what you just said, basically, like man, like where is the rational people at?
Right.
Like that, like so. See, Freeze, that's the thing about me, right?
Mm-hmm.
I bet straight. I like me. I always been the same guy. Like you know how people say, like now everything is modified. You know how we used to have all those old sayings.
Yeah.
So it was a traditional, like you have all these old. So in this new era, everything is modified.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's like nobody. It's just like nobody is. I don't know. It's like nobody is like. It's very few people that are real. Like that's why I kind of like. See, I'm an energy type person, and just like Trucker Yale said, like I'm a person that I go off of action, right?
Yeah.
So like when I go around certain dudes or in certain environments, I'm a very intuitive person, so I can tell like when something is off. And I never in that coon shit. See, you, Freezy, I like what you said, but see, like me, I never been with that coon shit.
Me neither, bro.
So everybody always be telling me, oh man, they be like, TA, you got to role play or you got to do this. I said, let me tell you something. I said, I seen my dad walk off his own job, but this cracker was trying to like, micromanage him back in the 80s. Freezy, I'm trying to, like I told you, like look, my pops is gangster. I ain't talking about gangster like street gangster, but I'm talking about like, the real, like, the real OG, the OG.
Right.
And like I said, like I stand. See, that's what be get me when I be trying to like now I'm kind of like with your boy. What's your boy name? You always tell the real smart guy that's overseas. Your boy.
Oh, you talking about hot sauce?
What's his name?
Hot sauce.
Yeah, hot sauce. So this Freezy. This like I keep telling you. Now, like the way that you tell me how your wife is, I have those type of women in my family, but like what I see out here now is that they didn't drove a wedge so deep, with between us, our women, so forth and so on. Like it's like it's like this, like nobody can really think. Everybody is thinking on like it's all about me. But it's got to be we, especially with this fool in office.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So like, but we so caught up in the like, it's like everybody caught up in what they caught up in instead of trying to like work together. So like you said, like I said, I just when you said rational, it just hit me because that's how I'm like yo, because I be listening to some of our people and watching how they be moving, and Anton, like. I know a lot of people don't like some of his views and his thing, but one thing I do agree with him on, unfortunately, is that like the culture is trash. I'm talking about the bottoms, the crazy stuff that we do. We celebrate failure. Is what I'm saying.
Well, no, I mean, I've never disagreed that a lot of how we're. See, here's the thing, right? The reason why a lot of people disagree with that phrase because when you say culture. All black culture isn't trash, but I do agree that a large majority of how black folk are represented in America through music, entertainment, TV, it is trash. A large majority of how we're represented, you know. And I get that part. I understand it because I say the same thing.
Freezy, what I'm saying, I don't agree with what he's. I'm not. What I'm saying is, I'm talking about. Okay, Freezy, I was talking. Well, it's a black couple.
Well, that's what I want to say, because there's more to black culture than just rap music. You know, we you know,
right.
You got culinary people. We can cook all of that.
I'm talking about mindset, but I'm talking about our mentality. Like, man, you had this conversation about a week ago. I'm just saying, like, bro, like, we got this. We amongst ourselves, we got this. We got this, like, you know what I'm saying, like this. You know, like you said, you got, you know, you got. It's different types of black people.
Right.
But yeah. I ain't hating. I mean, like, man, like, it's like some of us like hate on the next one because, like, Master done put these chains on your brain. You just spoke. I done heard you just speak on your show. You was like, you know what I'm saying? What I'm just saying, you got to be crafty out here. You know what I'm saying?
No, well, Trav, this is what I was saying earlier, right? The rational black folk, they get it from all angles.
Right.
Like rational black folk get it from all angles. It's almost like society, American westernized society, forces rational black folk to either choose on, you know, being one of those far left, pro, you know, like far left, Pan-African, whatever you want to call it, whatever, you know, or
yeah, I'm with you.
Or be far right to so far right to where you just cooning out, you know. I don't believe that America or the West really champions a rational thinking black man, just, you know, that knows how to think for himself and still
right.
has love for his own people and concern for his own people, and still, you know, believes in black people moving as a collective and everything. See, I never thought it was a bad thing for you to take pride in your race. I never thought it was a bad thing for white people to take pride in their race, or Asians, like how they have Chinatown, or just how the Asians got together and they got the government to pass that Asian hate bill. I never disagreed with that, and I never not liked that. I thought that was a good thing, that races of people can actually get together as a collective and get shit done. My whole thing, Trav, is why do black people have to be the most divided? Because we want to be, Trav, this is my biggest issue with black folk. We are the race that want to be accepted by every other race except our own.
Right.
You know, and
but
we
you know
can't stay together.
But you know what it derived from, though, right?
We can't stick together long enough to build infrastructures. We want to hate on each other. You know, black people want to be we always want to be the most important person in the room. We want to have a spotlight on one person. You know, everybody want to be the know-it-all, and I just get tired of that, bro. That's why I separate myself from.
You know why though? Because ain't nobody. So remember, because everybody now listens to everybody now don't listen to learn. They listen to respond. I don't know what, and I don't know where that came from, right?
Yeah.
But I was just telling my homeboy's daughter's about to start her first year at ODU.
Yeah.
And this young lady, Freezy, man, she done made me burn 100 brain cells. Book smart, but no life experience, right?
Yeah.
So this is what I told her. For example, we a couple of days ago we were just talking, and she was like, "Yeah, my vote count." I said, "Look," I said, "I'm not gonna tell you your vote don't count," but I said, "You ever heard of the Electoral College, right?"
Yeah.
And she was like, "Yeah, isn't that the thing where the people got so many representatives?" I said, "So does your vote really count?" Think about it, Freezy. The last few those elections where we thought that our vote count, that they put in office who they wanted to be in office based on the number of representatives from the state.
That's right.
But we were brainwashed to say
we know the system is rigged politically.
Right.
You know.
But I'm talking about these young people. Freezy, this is what I told this young lady. She about to. This is her first. This is what I told her. I said, not everything is black and white.
Right.
I'm talking on paper. Like what you don't believe. See, we've been brainwashed, right? Freezy, like we as our race of people, we've been brainwashed. Freezy. We've been brainwashed for so long that you know what I'm saying. Like a lot of us. Now you got the people like hard salt, like yo independent thinking black people won't be lost because they can see the bull.
Mm-hmm.
But it be the black people that was, you know, they can't think outside of what they've been told.
Right.
You know, that's why they hate me. Freeze. They like when I say, like, I can't do the, you know, like the corporate setting thing and that like that, because if I see something that don't make sense, you ain't gonna tell me, oh no, this is the way it's got to be. I'm like, because I'm gonna reject it.
Facts. Me too.
But what I'm telling you, Freezy, I always been like that.
Mm-hmm.
But everybody said, they said, "Oh, you opinionated," or you know, and then some people say, "Well, I gotta feed my kids," or I gotta do this and that. I'd be like, okay, I mean, like, I can't tell you, you know, how to move it as your own person.
You know, they call you difficult. They say, "Oh, you one of them difficult."
Right.
You know?
Yeah, exactly. Yep, that's exactly it. Yeah. It's like, I know back in the day they would have hung my ass. I'm just gonna keep it simple. They call it butt. Hey, Freezy. My friends got tired of beating me, man. It was like, hey, look, they said, this nigga here crazy.
Yeah.
You know, you a kid though, Freezy. You ain't got back in the day, Angry Man talked about this. See, we came up through that era where, you know, like, you was battle tested. Like, you ain't have soft skin. You wouldn't have made it.
Right.
Like, now everybody, this thing on, like, the white people try to slip the little racist jokes in, and then they say, "Oh, y'all are soft." I don't know if you seen that video with the white guy. I may have to try to send it to you. But he was mixing. He was saying, he was trying to mix. Basically, he was talking about saying like how we always saying that white people are what do you call it, entitled.
Mm-hmm.
But then he was like, but y'all buying $200 tennis shoes, y'all this and that. He was mixing like everything together, but it didn't make sense because the way he was coming, like, pretty much at us, is like, well, it's more white people in the world, and they use, like, they make up more of the food stamps and all that. You know, it's just like they always trying to make it seem like that we're the ones that, you know, are bottom shelf.
Bro, it's so many.
Or benefiting off the system, I should say. You know, like benefit off the system. But this is the thing though, Freezy. Mm-hmm. They keep telling us pull ourselves up by the bootstraps, but you ain't never gave us no boots.
Well, here's the thing. This is where I'm at with it. Black people, how we can actually get ahead is by stop worrying about what they think and put our heads together, and, you know, black people actually the good ones, the rational people come together. See, that's what I've been trying to do over here. I've been trying to create a tribe, man. And shout out to the other black people that think in the same way. You know, try to create a tribe of people that's like-minded, right? Because let me tell you something, Trav. Even the coons don't even stick together. They backstab each other, bro. I'm telling you.
I know that.
I know. They backstab each other, and, you know, if you're too thuggish, the thugs backstabbing each other, the coons backstabbing. You can't trust none of them. You know what I'm saying? But the ones that's still centered and rational, see, they can work with each other.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying?
But Freezy, but the thing about it is, it's a guy online, and he was talking about that. He promotes doom and gloom, right?
Yeah.
Like, and I mean, he's got an acquired taste. Like me, I can depend on like what you're talking about. So I'm old school. The dude is really old school, and he was like, one of his lines is say, "That's who you voted for," because he voted for Trump, right? But now he's like, okay, but he's a man though. He said, look, I did vote for Trump, but I'm disappointed about what I'm seeing, right? So, but he's always talking about doom and gloom, and he's like, I don't know nothing good to report on because every day you watch the news, it's something bad. He said, y'all want me to report on something good? He said, but I don't see nothing good happening out here. You know what I'm saying? And but that's because like what you saying, but I think a lot of our people, excuse me, this is my voice. I think a lot of people just, man, Freezy, like they've been getting beat up, for so long. It's like they ain't got no faith, and like you gotta have that faith in order to keep on trying to, elevate.
That's right. You got to, and what you just said was so important, bro. And I think that's what a lot of black people in America have lost. They've lost their roots, their foundation,
right,
their
right.
faith.
There you go, exactly.
And a lot of black people are starting to be more willing to sell out for some status, or just to feel more important, or a couple of more dollars. They'll sell your ass out.
Oh, I know.
And I don't like to be around people like that, man. Disingenuous. They just
right.
Like
Now you like me. That's what I told. Man, I don't want to talk too much because you never know who's watching. But
before you go for, shout out to my sister Jet Cora. What's going on, Jet?
No Cap-tivity.
Great to see you, sis. Love you. Go ahead, Trav.
No, so like, I'm so. I done been around, like, I ain't been around the world, right? But but the world been around me, right? Mm-hmm. That's why I tell people all the time. I never been an avid traveler. And I mean, I done been to places, but like a lot of people been a lot of places. But
yeah,
like Trucker Yale said, I'm a person like I go off of action.
Facts.
And then I can tell by comments or things that people say or do. And I can I be like, yo, something awful. I can just always tell when something off with somebody. Like I can tell when they got a hidden agenda.
I can too, bro.
You know what I'm saying? Like, and then it don't. But for Freeze, I've been like that since I've been a kid. Like I'm very intuitive, right?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And then if I don't have the answer, then I got to be like, okay, I got to talk to God, because I say he'll show me the light. You know what I'm saying? But our people is like,
that's beautiful, bro.
Man,
that's beautiful, man.
It's just like our people have lost their way. So like, remember how we used to say that's my brother or whatever.
Yeah.
But it's like everybody now has been like poisoned by something, so they can't think rational. Like what you said. It's just so weird.
Well, America has a lot of propaganda, and
right.
A lot of these entertainment companies, a lot of these corporations and stuff, they're in the business of selling this propaganda to the people. And who has been proven? Let me ask you, Trav, who has been proven to be the most influential people in the world?
We are.
Right. So doesn't it make sense for these huge corporations to start there and target that group of people who are the most influential?
Yeah, definitely.
Take over their minds and souls and stuff like. See, I mean, when you said you go to God, bro, the reason why I say that's beautiful and that's powerful, because people don't understand this is a spiritual warfare that we're dealing with,
Amen. Exactly.
And the black man got to be on point.
Yes.
More so than anybody else. The black man has to be on point. And so that's why I never really fell victim to like a lot of these conversations, like the gender war conversations, and all of these extremist I'm never going to be like this dude that's so much on the men's side to where I just have this negative, like I have like a
I got
yeah, because I still believe in family. I'm a married man,
Right, I know. Yeah, I know.
So I still believe in family. I still believe in these kids. So if a lot of black dudes is out here spewing, spreading that rhetoric and talking, acting and almost, with the tonality of bitterness towards black women, how is that going to trickle down to the kids? How is that going to trickle down to your nephews and your, and you know what I'm saying? Because the kids didn't ask to be here. So the mindset that I have, Trav, is we got to be more responsible if not for each other, black men and women, for the kids, bro. We got to think about the youth. So we can't just be up here irresponsibly saying a whole bunch of hateful, because every black woman ain't bad.
Yeah.
Every black man ain't bad, bro. But if you listen to it enough, they will have you really thinking this shit is a gender war for real.
Yeah.
And so I don't subscribe to that
think it's a divide though. But I think so like you said about the gender war, but you got to think about it though. Think about how the black family household has changed from back in the 70s to now. Like there are a lot more single parent homes. So, and like most of the guys that I know, they are good fathers, and it's like they good fathers, but some are with the baby mom or with the wife, and some are not. Right?
Yeah.
But the problem is, I think it's nothing. I'm not opposed to a woman going to work, having a right, the woman rights and nothing like that. I'm all for equality. But I think that we already know it was done by design. Like everything, we already know about the crack era, the food stamps, this. But I think that's what it goes back to. Like I'm saying to you, like I think that everybody wants to be like in charge, right? Like if you ain't on the same page, it's not going to work.
Right.
So I think so what you just said, everything you said, I get what you're saying about, because I'm the exact same way. But it's like, for example, right now, I don't know if you ever heard. I don't think you had a relationship with your dad or whatever. But my dad basically said the same thing that Anton said about before you get into a relationship, make sure you got your your everything. Are you with me? Like your own house, so forth and so on.
To be situated and established, yeah.
Right. But hear me out. I'm gonna bring you home. So, but nowadays, say you meet a woman, and y'all dating and so forth and so on. You already have your stuff that you work for. A lot of them instantaneously think, oh, that's theirs.
Right.
Like what I had before you is mine. I'm willing to share it with you, but you can't claim it like it's yours.
You talking about women?
Yeah, women. Yeah, women. Like, yo, bro. I used to work with a dude. He had 10 kids. For he's a little younger than me. He had 10 kids.
Yeah.
4 baby mamas. Man, the owner of the company used to always tell him, "Say you got another child support order, right?" He knew how to work the system, so he didn't even care. And he would tell me, like, I never been like reckless, you know what I'm saying? Like, but I was always a player, low key. So, you know what I'm saying? He'd be like, TA.
Yeah.
He said, this is what he tell me. He said, man, they just looking for a come up, right? So I'm like, well, they ain't gonna come up on, I'm thinking like, boom, like cause I game recognized game, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, so, but then, so then I got, after witnessing what I've been seeing lately versus I'm pushing 50, bro. So, I ain't, been in the game and changed, over the, the rules of the game and changed. So then I got to thinking, and I say, like I say, iron shot. I said, oh, I see what he's saying. And Freezy, all I'm just saying, some people trying to steal, they ain't trying to build. That's all I'm saying, bro.
That's a fact.
They trying to steal, Freezy. They're not trying to build. Like I told you before, well, it's kind of convoluted, but now my dad, my family is kind of iconic in the area that I'm in. But my dad's business is brick and mortar. He's a bricklayer, and he built. You ever heard the term small business is brick and mortar?
Yeah.
Grassroots.
Yeah.
So you know what I'm saying. So like my dad's wife was in the trenches with him ever since they've been together. So I respect. That's why I tell my dad all the time. I said, Dad, what you got? Most men out here, that's just crazy, cooking for you 3 meals. This, that, and the third. I say, but she hung in there with you when you ain't had the best days. But now, a lot of these chicks will leave you don't cut the grass, Freezy, they say. It's like,
Child, let me say this, Trav. As a man, right? I think all men, not just black men, all men this is why children are so important, because we gotta pay attention to the kids, right? Because from a little boy, we should have been conditioned and trained on how to choose a wife.
Facts.
Right? And this is the problem isn't men and women as adults. The problem is it stems from a lot of us didn't develop those tools or didn't get the right information when we was younger as kids. See,
Facts.
we wouldn't have to worry about a woman stealing our assets or money and stuff like that if we understood what truly was a good woman was. If we knew what a good woman was, right? And if that was
Let me ask you a question. Hold that thought. I'm gonna let you roll with it. Remember what JT said the other day though? I listened to him when you had MJ. I caught the tail end of a lot of times I catch you because I wake up in the middle of the night.
Yeah.
But MJ and JT, remember they was like, you don't know. It might take a while for you to get to know that person. Like you got to run his course. So what I'm saying is, what you just said, you might vet that person right, or you think you did. You think you vetted that person right, but then over the course of time, that makeup started to wear off. Are you with me?
Well, see, that's why. Remember what we said earlier in the conversation, Trav?
On which what?
There's a way to detect. There's a way to detect that what is it called? That clandestine or that fraudulent person on the inside. That person that you saying women be trying to hide, and they'll hide it for 12 months or 2 years or whatnot.
Yeah.
Right, but this is what I'm telling you, Trav, and this is what a lot of dudes in that space or in the manosphere, this is what they don't teach a lot of these guys, right? There is a way to detect that shit early on, but it's not financial and it's not physical. It's not how somebody actually looks, because see, let me tell you something, bro. What's been the biggest void in these conversations, especially manosphere conversations, red pill conversations, is a spiritual conversation, Trav.
Exactly.
We don't talk about, bro, Trav, we don't talk a lot about the spiritual aspect, like God, and we don't, like, we're too ashamed to talk about God. That's why I make sure I implement that into this platform, because that is a big reason why my marriage is sound. Because a spiritual guided man can detect bullshit, bro, from a mile away.
Facts.
Like you can see when you follow God's instructions as a man, you don't leave a lot of room for mistakes when it comes to a woman. When a man like that is dealing with a woman, you can't really fool a man. But see, if you out here in the world and you glorify mostly chasing the bag, or you glorify ass and titties or status or clout or attention, you can be fooled, Trav.
Facts.
You can be fooled, Trav. So I know it's not a popular conversation, but it's pertinent and it's mandatory that men start implementing God and the true tenements of that wisdom, God's wisdom. That's why a lot of these dudes get fooled, Trav, because they think with this head down here and not this head up here, but they just don't want to admit it. But see,
no question. We fall in love with the physical.
No, listen, not just the physical. A lot of these dudes are very vulnerable as well.
Fact.
And they're not going to admit it, because come on, let's just be honest. A lot of men are macho and we're very ego driven. We don't like to admit our weaknesses a lot. We don't like to seem vulnerable in front of people. So we're not going to tell the whole truth, nothing but the truth. So help me God.
Fact.
But this is what I'm trying to say. If a lot of men told the truth, it's not just that they are attracted to the physical, but a lot of dudes suffer from arrested development. And from a young age, they did not get the tools and the information and the wisdom and the attention that they should have got from both of their parents, right? Most of us didn't come from two-parent households. This is why family is so important to me. So check this out. I'm about to let you take over.
Now you gonna know go ahead.
So when these guys grow up, what they're not going to tell you, Trav, is that it's not just the physical aspects that get them about this woman, or that what is it called?
Attention or something
that brings them in, that grabs hold of them. It's not just the physical,
the nurturing, the attention.
Dog, I'm gonna tell you what it is. It's just the validation, bro. A lot of these dudes need to be validated too. That's why they so angry, because they need to be validated. See, they're not going to tell you that, Trap, because I know how dudes work. Dudes are very ego driven. They're very egotistical, right? And they don't like they have a lot of pride, so they're not going to tell you. They're not going to admit things that's going to make them sound weak and feminine and stuff, right? But I think, but what I'm telling you is that a lot of these dudes, it's not just the physical that dudes are attracted to. A lot of these dudes need validation, bro. And I'm gonna tell you something. Do you know who know how to do that the best? Who know how to run game the best? It's women. Women know how to run game. They know when they in the presence of a dude he's void of a lot of things and he needs validation and confirmation. And women, like those same women that you're talking about, they will do that for these men, and these men will feel more like a man. A lot of these dudes, the reason why they're so bad, they need women to make them feel more like a man.
Gotcha.
But guess who Freezy need?
God.
I need God, bro. And that's the issue. That most of these guys, they don't implement God in their conversation, dog.
No Cap-tivity.
Hey, I can't disagree.
They want to talk about money. They want to talk about how bad these hoes ain't shit. They want to talk about leveling up and your network and your net worth and Kevin Samuels. They gonna talk about everything but God. You know why? Because God is not popular in this society, especially amongst our race.
No question. But Freezy, so you saying God, but that's my whole. Well, I don't want to intertwine both, but the traditional man, that's what I'm saying, like too. So just say like the traditional man, incorporate God in his life, right?
Yes, sir.
So like I say, to me, it's like they try to like switch the roles with the man and the woman. And so that's why everybody's saying now, look at what's going on, like with all the layoffs. They said now we got to get back to being like, if we don't get back to how we was originally then we're not gonna make it, because with the inflation, the cost of living, like where I live at, I don't really live they call it a city, but it's not like a city,
right?
But we got the highest rent in the state of Virginia.
Wow.
Yeah, in the state of Virginia, we have the highest rent.
That.
Yeah, I can see the article. So
no, I believe you.
No, I know you believe me, but what I'm saying is though, when a lot of people come to this area, where I live at is old money mixed in with the new money.
Yeah.
So, but it's a lot of poverty in it for black people in the area I live in.
Yeah.
Where I live in. So, if you don't have your own, if you don't work for the University of Virginia, or have your own business, or just got just like a good job, like we got a couple of good like companies, just like only a couple, but basically you got to be making, if you single, you better be making at least 60 to 70,000. You know what I'm saying? And if you got kids and so forth and so on, you better be making, both of y'all better be making at least 100. You know what I'm saying? Like because like I said, the rent, the average rent is $2,000. And it's Anton did a jump on property taxes the other day. They like, I don't know if you've seen it, like nationwide, like where they going up on the property taxes, and they taking a lot of people homes, and that's what I've been trying to tell people. Like people be like, oh yo, you got it made because you live in your family home. I say, but y'all don't understand is they go up on the property taxes every year. Like when I say property, I'm talking about real estate tax. Right?
Yep.
So like Anton, he knows how to like, get talk about. I mean, I do. I'm the same way, right? Like I ain't on his level, but I know what he's talking about because my family got multiple homes and they just had to sell a couple of them because what it would cost to get them modern. You wouldn't live long enough to pay, like, to make the money back.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, a lot of people, they just don't understand, like how hard it is, you know what I'm saying? Just to, like, the everyday living for the average person, it ain't easy.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. And it's very important for a man to, the Bible says, if a man don't work, he don't eat.
Right.
So it's very important for men to be diligent out here and to gather as much information as possible so that, they can move prudently and make sound decisions, even, especially financially, right? Because one of the biggest things is if a man does decide one day to attach himself to a woman and possibly get married, and a lot of guys ain't gonna agree with me when I say this, bro. But if you're not financially sound with your woman, possibly your wife, you're not going to have. I don't think you're going to be successful in your marriage, because the whole thing with women is whether women. I don't give a damn if they claim that they feminists or not, right? Even Gloria Steinem, who led the feminist march, eventually got married. You know that, right? She got married. And so she got her a husband. So I don't give a damn if you claim feminist or not. Every woman that attests themselves to a man, I don't care who you are, she's looking for that man to be some type of covering, some type of provider. And if a man ain't got his shit together, bruh, I'm gonna be honest with you. I believe in paying. See, I pay. My wife don't pay the bills in this house. I do.
Right. I know you the man, Freeze.
I pay the I pay the bills in my wife don't pay no bills in my house.
Right.
Now she does contribute in other aspects. So she's she cooks for me every day. She makes sure the house stay clean. She she does paperwork. She filed paperwork for me. She get my affairs
both y'all got
order.
y'all part. Y'all got y'all part.
That's right. That's right.
But what I'm saying though, Freezy. But she is on. But she's not. She's contributing with you. She's not competing with you.
That's a
fact.
Know
what I'm saying? Like
that's a fact. But see, my wife, she has a strong faith in God as well. And shout out to Miss Bella. What's going on, Miss Bella? Great to see you, sis. Go ahead, Trav.
No, I'm just saying. I just think in a lot of I've seen a lot of like I said, I've seen a lot of people make it, right? Like, merge, right? Like, but then I see situations like I see a lot of good dudes, like a lot of good, I know a lot of godly, brothers, but it's like, like they single, they might be like a single dad or whatever, or just single. Yeah. But I'm just like, so I'll be like, where is the disconnect? Like where is the disconnect at? And I'm talking about these brothers, like they hard working, got, making decent money.
Yeah.
Like I'm talking about decent money, like $30, $40 an hour. But now when you was talking about the money part, see, that's another thing. You still, I'm gonna go build off what you're saying. You got to find that right woman, like that godly woman, because just because you can be a provider and all that, if you pick the wrong woman, she don't make that. Because like we know guys every day, they got a lot of money. You see it with the athletes, but the shorties just like roll out.
But here's the thing: the only way you can pick the wrong woman is if you're not following the laws of God. See, God gave us the instructions a long time ago, but a lot of men just don't take heed to it. They don't believe in that. A lot of men want to do it their own way. A lot of men think that they got the answers and they know how to figure women out and they can choose her. A lot of men think that they got the answer to choosing the right woman. No, you don't. No, you don't. God created the heavens and the earth, and God, the only way you're gonna be safe is if you actually say, God, man, I surrender to you. Show me the way. Show me, give me your wisdom. Give me your wisdom on how to go about doing things as a man. And right then and there, that's when you become wise, man. And you won't even allow a woman in your life if she don't even meet those standards, man.
Oh, facts. Oh,
you
100.
Won't even be entertaining a woman like that, because you know why? Because your decision to be with God and your decision to listen to him and to absorb all of that wisdom and stuff, it caused you to have an abnormal amount of discipline. This is where a lot of guys fall short. They don't have a lot of discipline, bro.
Facts.
And see, I like to have the real conversation, Trav.
No cap.
I'm not just gonna sit up here and give these dudes and tell these dudes what they want to hear all the time and give them all the bells and whistles. I'm not no team man. I'm not I am a community guy. I'm a family dude, and I'm for the kids. I love the kids, bro. If it's not conducive for the kids, what are we talking about?
Fact.
If a dude get married, more than likely he wants to have kids.
Yeah.
Why would you marry a woman where you're not confident that your kids is safe with this woman as a mother, let alone you being safe with her being your wife? Why would a man even attach himself? Why would a dude continue to entertain a woman like that? And I know what you're saying. You're saying that there are some women out here that's just that good to where they can fake it. They could fake it for so long and trick and hoodwink these dudes. But I'm gonna tell you something. You know who you can't fool, bro?
God.
Come on. And if you got God in you, they can't fool the God in you.
Oh, facts. No, facts.
Let me ask you something. How many conversations have you heard like that?
I haven't.
Thank you.
I haven't.
This is what we need to start having around here, bro. Man, damn that all that manosphere shit, all that. Oh man, I don't deal with that shit. I don't. Remember rational. You know what I'm saying? Rational, bro. Back when we was coming up, we came up in the age where we was rational thinkers and we was down to earth dudes, and we ain't some of our homeboys, some of them, very few had good families. They had 2-parent homes, but most of us grew up in single parent homes, or if your daddy was there, your daddy didn't get along with your mama,
Right.
I know me.
Yeah, facts.
Me, I grew up in a household where my daddy and my mama was together for quite some time, but it still was a toxic household, and my daddy and mama was cussing each other out every day. I woke up to that every day, bro. Even on Saturday mornings, cartoon Saturday.
Oh, wow.
So I grew up in a toxic household where I didn't see a good example of a mother and a father getting along and loving on their kids and stuff like that. I didn't see that. My daddy was always out messing with hoes and trying to get away from my mama, and my mama was always crying, stressing about the bills. She was really the only one kind of working most of the time. My daddy didn't really like to work. A lot of my homeboys grew up just like that, or without their daddy in the home, period. Most of the time it was the mama and the grandmas, them, and the grandparents raising these kids, and that's how it was in the hood, Right. And so me knowing that, bro, I know that there is a big void. A lot of men, black men, are missing They just missing the tools. But we can get these tools. We can get these tools as adults if men are willing to listen.
Facts.
But what I'm saying is what they've been trying to make work thus far, it hasn't been working. It hasn't been working, bro. I mean, how much progress have you actually seen from all of these damn manosphere conversations and red pill? How much have you seen a big improvement in the black community?
I mean, like I said, to me, it's like a 50-50. Like
I'm talking about with households, like these broken households. And have you seen a big improvement in women? Have we gotten through to the women on a large scale?
Nah.
Right, because remember, it takes two to have a healthy family. Remember that. We can't. Men can't just be out here on their own talking about we won. The men. What good that gonna do?
They ain't gonna do no good. Ain't gonna do no good.
So that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, we both got to be, like I said, both people got to just be on the same page,
Let me answer UK Arsenal's question. Shout out to UK Arsenal for being in the building. I usually only answer super counts, but I mean he asked a valid question and I'll answer it. He said, "Really, Freezy, why is the church not a place to find a wife then?" Well, the reason why the church is not a place to find a wife is because God is not in the church. God is in your heart. Right? You need to open up the Bible for yourself and read it for yourself. The reason why like just simply going to church to find a woman is not going to work because most of those people don't read the Bible for themselves. They rely on a dude that stand on the pulpit to tell it to them, and most of the time he's just telling them what they want to hear so he can get their damn money.
No Cap-tivity.
So those church buildings, those especially black churches that's been draining black communities out of their financial resources for centuries. Yeah, that's not never going to be the particular place where you're going to find. How you find your wife is not simply by just going to church. As a man, how you find your wife is by you opening up your own Bible and studying it for yourself, or getting with some good men, getting with some good brothers, and y'all breaking down the word. We do this every Saturday. Every Saturday I have Bible study. It's not hard. It's about how you find a good wife is in here, not in church. Let me say that one more time. How you find your wife is in here, not in church, not in that building they call church. It's a difference. And I hope you understood the breakdown of that. You understand what I'm saying, Trav, right?
Well, so the caller did pose a good question, because remember, Freezy, in our upbringing, we often did hear what the caller. That's what we were told when we were coming up. We were told, like, oh, you'll find a good woman in church. And like I said, I was always I was always at I was always advanced. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was advanced. So I was always like independent. I was like, hold up. I was like, that shorty's in here. There's some of the type of women that be in church. They're not wife. They're not wifing material.
That's a fact.
So then you
the same women that go to church, they just left the club that Saturday night.
Right. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. And God said, do not judge. Right. So I'm not trying to judge nobody. But
you can judge. See, that's another lie they told us. We can't judge. As long as you're not being a hypocrite.
Right. As long as you're not being a hypocrite. But what I'm saying, though, like I say, Freezy, when we were coming up, they used to say, oh, you can find a good woman in church. So like I said, now you addressed it. the caller's question.
Yeah.
So that made sense what you said. But historically and traditionally, that's what we were told. And like you said, now the mother might just be coming from the club. It's like, you know.
That's a fact. So this is why there's so many disgruntled men, especially black men, that's lost and they just very shell shocked and they have a lot of fear of getting with a woman that doesn't serve their best interest. A lot of dudes feel like there's a lot of chameleons out here, women that just, they know how to take on different shapes and sizes and forms and stuff. And you know, they know how to be a soft girl when they need to be to get what they want, right?
Exactly.
Right. But there's a way to break through that. There's a way to see through that and to what am I trying to say? There's a way to see through that. Basically, what I'm trying to say.
I know what you're saying.
There's a way to see through that. It's not just by simply going to church. Oh, you're gonna find you a good girl in church. No, you ain't. It's not. Or it's not just by it's not by just looking at a woman's outer appearance. It's not because listen, I'm gonna tell you something. A lot of these dudes on these panels and stuff, or on these YouTube shows, they don't even talk about what's a good wife a lot of times. They talk about, oh, in order to get this type of woman, this Instagram model, you gotta have money. You know, in order to get a Lori Harvey or something, that's how a lot of these dudes be talking like that. In order to get a woman in order to get a dime, I know you done heard that. In order to get a dime piece, a 9 and a 10, you got to be making a certain amount. That's the wrong conversation, Trav.
Facts, no question. That's the wrong conversation.
Them the same dudes that get tricked and they be mad and bitter later on. You know what I'm saying? Guess what's the reason why they have a dream of making a certain amount of money so they can get that 9 or 10. Guess why they have that fantasy? Because they need women to validate them.
Right.
That's why.
Right.
Just because she a 9 or a 10 doesn't make her a good wife.
Well, Halle Berry shows you that.
That's a fact. You know? So we got so the point I'm trying to make, Trav, is we need to change the conversation. We need to start implementing unpopular viewpoints into these conversations. One of those things being is the Most High God, bro. That's the main thing. Because see, the reason why you don't hear it a lot is because it's unpopular. Nobody want to talk about that. Nobody. They feel like it's too churchy, but I'm not on no church type of shit. I don't promote church over here. I promote God. It's a difference.
Right.
You know, I go to war spiritually. You know, so it's a difference with me, bro. You want to have a sound mind? You want to go to sleep like a baby? You want to have peace in your life? You want to get rid of your depression, anxiety? You want to stop feeling inferior? You want to stop feeling like you less than? Have the conversation that Freezy be having. Have that conversation. You want to, not be around dudes that's going to compare themselves with you and try to put you down and it's a pissing contest. Have the conversation that Freezy be having. Let's talk about how to love one another, and let's talk about community and how to build with one another and not how to tear each other down. And the best conversation.
But Freezy,
go ahead.
Everybody wants to start, but that's the thing though. Like I say, within our culture, like everybody want to be that guy. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody want to be that guy. Like you got to be willing to bounce ideas off each other and learn off of one another. But in our culture, everybody is like competing.
Yeah.
Oh, they say, oh, that ain't just like you. You know what you do. Like what you do. You are good at what you do. You know what I'm saying? So I can't, You know, somebody could give you some ideas, you know, for a topic or whatever. But Freezy got a great show.
Man, thank you, bro. I appreciate that, bro.
Now, like me, I do remediation work, and I just did a job for a customer, and I was trying to explain to the customer that the house is, you know, the house basically, but the house got mold in it, right, Freezy?
Yeah.
So the state of what they have, what they call a protocol. Mm-hmm. You know, and you know you're good with words, so you know what protocol is, right?
Yeah.
So the client I think the client didn't understand, like, you know, you gotta like do things by it's regulated by regulations.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, I'm just saying, like, a lot of our people don't understand, like, you know, there's no like shortcuts. Are you with me?
Yeah, I'm listening to you.
Yeah, like there a lot of. But what I'm trying to tell you though, like when we trying to translate information amongst one another, if I'm just saying, I hate to play the race card, but if a white man tell them something, they be like, okay. But I can say the same thing that white man say, but they gonna look at me like I don't know what I'm talking about. Then I gotta, you know what I'm saying? Show them where it's written at.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like this is a law.
Absolutely.
You know, and you gotta
absolutely.
You know,
and what it is it's that hatred.
Right.
It's that hatred that we have for one another and how we look down on one another. And you know, a lot of black folk they project their insecurities off on you. So
right,
you know,
exactly.
They in reality they feel insecure on their inside.
I love how you said that.
But instead of admitting their own insecurities inside themselves, they will project it on you and make you feel like you're not good enough to listen to. You know, they'll make you feel like that. And so that's when, you know, in their mind they're saying they don't feel like they worth a damn. So they'll tell you in their mind, they'll say, I ain't listening to that nigga. He ain't better than me.
Right.
You know, that's that insecurity. It ain't even about you being better than them. It's just about respect.
The insecurity. Right.
You know, it's about insecurity. Black people don't. That's another thing that the powers that be was able to execute successfully. They made us start disrespecting each other and not respect each other.
Right. Dr. Umar, he just spoke on it, how they did that. But what I'm saying is, though, how can we be still brainwashed but we ain't figured that out yet?
Facts.
Like we should be
well, Trav, I'm gonna tell you the truth. Some of us are too far gone, bro. You can't say let me tell you something, Trav. You can't take everybody with you, bro.
Right, exactly. Facts. It don't look like I can take Freeze. It don't look like we can take many with us. That's what I tell you. It don't look like we can take many with us.
Yeah, that's just factual, man. You know, and so this is the discernment that we learn and the wisdom that a real man gathers. You know, you look at what's in front of you, you see who you're talking to, and you're able to dissect everything and say, yeah, they too far gone. You know, they ain't gonna listen to me. You know,
You know what Steve Harvey said?
What's that?
So what you were just getting into, he said, like, some people are insecure, like he'll bring up something to certain people, right?
Yeah.
And they'll snap on them because they are insecure about what he's saying. They are insecure. He said what he does, he'll say, oh, my bad, I'm sorry I even brought that up. Because he recognizes that they can't see the vision.
Facts.
They can't see the belief. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and that goes to the point.
You know why though? You know why they can't see it?
Because they ain't got God in life.
Well, that's the main thing. But what a lot of black people suffer from, and shout out to my sister, Fear No Mortals. She say this all the time. A lot of black people suffer from the main character syndrome. They want to be the main character. They can't.
Oh yeah.
They can't see outside of attention for themselves. They can't see outside of that. So if you're getting, let's just say if on a job, let's go back to the job atmosphere, right? The job environment. If you are the supervisor and you're talking to another black person that might be a low-level employee, they just hate the fact that you seem more important to them.
Right.
When really they should be celebrating you and working with you, you know.
Oh, no question. No question.
You know what I'm saying? So it's a lot of black people, that's that inferiority complex. That's the insecurities. That's the need for validation. And so if they see another black person, it seems as though this person is in a more is in a higher position than them. On the inside, we'll say, man, look at that nigga. He think he all that or whatever. No.
Right.
We should be celebrating that this dude, you know, worked to get to that level. You know, we should be celebrating. And also, we should get to the point where we can, like, actually, even the black supervisor can pull the employee to the side and say, you know, and give him some jewels on how he might can level up. Bro, Hispanics do that, white people do that, Asians do that. Like once a person in their race get to a certain level, they look out for their own, bro.
But Freeze, you know what I think you gotta have though?
What's that? And hold on, shout out to Nightish. Nightish, what's up, Nightish? Now I might have to give my dog the link, man. Shout out, go ahead, Trav.
So I'm picking up what you're putting down, but Freezy.
Nightish, put your email in the chat. Nightish, put your email in the chat. Go ahead.
I'm gonna give you a saying that my great aunt had. If you don't own it, you can't control it.
Yeah.
Are you? If you don't own it, Freezy. So, like you own your show. Yeah. That's your show. So you were able to reach out to people that are, you know. You were able to connect with the people that you know what I'm saying, that want the info, like what you're trying to do. If they trying to, you know, elevate, you know what I'm saying, spiritually, so forth and so on, you know what I'm saying, they can tap into you. Yeah. But when you are working in a corporate setting, you might have that black supervisor, but he might have that title, but does he really have a lot of authority?
Facts.
I seen it. I seen it. And like I told you, like, my dad been in business Freezy ever since I was in diapers. That's, you know, I only really know him to really like work for a company like 2 times, but most of the time he worked for himself. And so I was like, yo, like I know the difference. I know like who really is a boss versus somebody that's giving you a title and giving you a lot of responsibility, but you really can't make no executive decisions.
Yeah, exactly.
I seen it, and then I seen I seen people that had that title, and they like, well, I ain't gonna teach you nothing because they want to stay above you.
Well, see, that's
like
the
main. Go ahead.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
No. I'm just saying, like I've like what you be talking. I've seen people like that. They just. I'm gonna say selfish.
Well. Yes, there are black people like that. It's because, you know, and the reason why they're selfish like that is because we are basically one of the only groups of people that's not trained, that wasn't trained and conditioned to work as a collective group, to understand that we all we got.
Facts.
We wasn't trained and conditioned to think that way. Every other race of people, we think it's corny to think that way. Every other race of people. What you think MAGA is all about? What you think making America great again is all about? What did you think that all?
It's about them. It's about them.
They coming back together. They trying to come back together and join forces and try to take what they call they land back and their America, you know, their society back. To be honest, like I said it early in the conversation, remember when I said this? I don't think there's nothing wrong with people thinking like that. I just wish that black folk could think like that. And listen, just because you think like that doesn't mean you hate other races.
Right, fact. No, Boyce Watkins. I don't know if you're familiar with Boyce, but that's what he talks about all the time. He said, I want to basically like uplift my people.
Mm-hmm.
My people. I'm not against other races, but this my message is for my people.
That's a fact.
Same thing you saying. The exact, you know. And then I don't know, like you was talking about like the wives, like him and they people put them against each other because they kind of like, I don't want to call them like nerdy, but so both of them got different views, but they both successful. So and everybody's like,
who got different views but successful. Shout out to my brother Nightish, man, my special guest tonight.
No Cap-tivity.
Go ahead. Who you said got different views but are both successful?
Anton. Well, about like how you was talking about how to get a wife, right? Like how to well, you know, Anton is kind of like, I call it double talking. Freezy. So you know he's married, right? But he's always, I don't know if he's just playing the role for the, like talking about, like women. He's always downgrading women.
Okay, so here's the thing, Trap. Right, I can speak on it, but I kind of tread lightly because I know how people play it. They gonna they freeze it, hating. No,
you ain't got to speak on. No, you ain't got to speak on that. What I'm saying, boys.
I'm not gonna speak on him. Nightish can, but this what I want to say. It ain't just him, bro. A lot of these dudes got they got their thing down packed so good, like they done rehearsed this shit for years.
Right, I got you.
You understand what I'm saying? Like these guys are actually gifted in what they do. They are very they've learned, bro. We're in the business. This is social media. So guess what you got to be in the business of doing? Being what? Influential.
Persuasive.
You have to learn how to be an influencer. That's the name of the game.
Got you.
You gotta, if you don't know how to be influential in this game, you're not gonna go far. So one thing I would say about these guys that you mentioned, they've gotten good at it. That's just simple. That's just point. They just gotten good at what they do, and they very good at what they do. But that doesn't mean that in real life they actually serve our community well. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Ooh, that's heavy right there. That's heavy, right? Me and my homeboys, we always say that's heavy. That's heavy what you just threw out there right there. That's heavy.
Let me give myself a bomb. I'm just saying, I do it
that's
every
heavy.
now
That's heavy. Now that's heavy. Me and my homeboy, because when we bounce ideas and saying like that, you just came with a haymaker. You came with a Mike Tyson uppercut on that one.
But it's just reality. So see, I done kicked it with these guys. I know these. I somewhat know these guys. I was associated with these guys. A couple of years ago. But I've learned a lot from being around these guys. I understand who I need to be moving forward, bro. I want to be like that.
But that's all you can do. But see, you know who you are. As my cousin said, you know who you are.
Yeah, that's a fact.
But like Fears No More said, like about that main character, right?
Main character syndrome.
But Freezy, let me tell you something. No matter where I go, right? You know how the barbershop is, right?
Yes.
When I go in the barbershop, they refer to me. I'm low key, so let me tell you right there. I'm not a flashy dude. Let me put that out there. I'm just me. I'm just Travis. TA. Yeah. They call me dudes. Say you TA from the VA. So when I go, I just be me. But people know, like, you know what I'm saying. Like when I walk into a room, like even though it might be another flashy dude or another outspoken dude, I'm still gonna get my shine on.
Yeah, because you're confident. You don't need validation. You don't need validation from hoes.
Exactly. Exactly.
But this is what I'm trying to tell you, Chap, and I'm gonna let Nightish get in.
No, that's all. I ain't even hold back. So
no. You can stay on the line. You can stay on the line till somebody call in.
Okay.
What I was trying to tell you earlier, Chap. Most of these guys need validation. That's why they're so disgruntled. They're not secure within themselves as a man. And they're not going to admit it. But guess what? They need validation from women too. Not just from other men, but they need it from women. That's why they be so mad when these women that do what you say women do so often, where they They do validate these guys and make them feel like a man in the beginning, and then later on, they crush these guys' spirits, and these guys just can't get over that. But they mistake the mistake that they made from the start was needing validation from people.
Facts.
You should have got that shit from your damn daddy and your mama. That was you should have. You should have got that shit from home, from your daddy and your mama and God.
Your boy spoke on it today, though. See, Anton, he was cooking today for you.
I come from the streets. Child. I can tell you right now, if you're looking for validation for these people out here in the world, boy, you fucked up. I can tell you.
You in trouble.
Huh? Let me hold on, child. Let me get my brother Nightish in on the. Nighty, what you think about the conversation? What you been hearing? So you can come in wherever you want to, bro. We can speak on whatever.
So what is tonight? I mean, you got a lot of topics down there. You got Carmela. What are we talking about at this very moment right here? So right
now we're talking about black people as a whole and how we're so divided and how it seems very difficult for black people to work together and progress as a cohesive unit.
Okay, so I understand what you're saying. So here's the thing. Here's the problem. What we practice is individualism. Mm-hmm. What we used to practice was collectivism. What some of our intellectuals would say is that collectivism somehow was communism. So we have the bourgeoisie black people, we have the D9 black people, and then we have the warrior class black people, and then we have the people that we call the bottom of the barrel black people.
The low-hanging fruit.
The low-hanging fruit.
Yeah.
My thing is this. I like to go back to W.B. Du Bois. W.B. Du Bois created something called the Talented Tenth. And the Talented Tenth was supposed to take their education and their finances and then come back to the community. But they didn't. What they taught us was, as soon as you get some money, get away. Mm-hmm. And that right there is where
That's good.
That was the straw that broke the camel's back. So the minute you get something, you think you need to get away from your people. But then you take somebody like Gucci Mane or whoever else, and he got to go out there and live with. He don't feel comfortable out there with them people he live with because they don't look like him. He can't go out there and be himself. So you run into where? Where you running to? So instead of you taking your money and doing like Boosie and buying a bunch of acres and bringing your people up in there and creating another Black Wall Street, another Black Seneca Village, another Rosewood, and I understand what happens there, but we got to keep doing what we know about ourselves. Because when you like let's say Boosie got acres, so he can bring a library there, schools there. He can, because we got a brother like Dr. Umar who talk about a school. If he can't figure it out, then Boosie can bring Q Butter. He could bring King Randall, them brothers that got schools. Now you got acres, now you got people, and then people homestead, produce our own food. We know we're not drinking water that we can't trust. We got to get back to a sense of self. We so far away from ourselves, and that's killing us.
Facts.
Individualism. That was good, man.
Facts.
That was good. I want you to address what Trap, the caller Trap, my brother Trap, what he brought into the conversation too. He was saying a lot of these women, because we have a lot of gender conversations, and he was saying, Freezy, some of these women are so good where they could make you feel like they're good women in the beginning, but later on down the line, after a man done marry her, she done flipped the script. And we were talking about why it's hard to detect what's a good woman and what's not. Do you think there is a way to detect in the beginning what's a good woman before you marry her and what's not?
I think that conversation is a defeatism conversation. You don't really believe in yourself. If you create a community, if you create a society, if you create an environment, what you'll have is a bunch of women and men that support your ideology because they see the tangible things that you created. We need to, this is what real leadership look like, tangible things. So if you got people, see, I know this for a fact. If I go in the store, they got an organic section. What's the rest of the stuff then?
GMO,
hot house. The water that's in plastic bottles got microplastics in it. So I understand what I need to do. So I need something exclusively for myself and be able to create that environment so that that woman is purified. She around a bunch of, see, you need like-minded people in a community. And that whole thing about somebody being individualistic don't work. Because it'll be multiple men, multiple women, multiple children that say, oh no, this is the best place for us. We got to create our own, we got to employ our people, we got to educate our people, we got all them things we used to do, we got to get back to that. If you're not employing your people, educating your people, have a community for your people, they was complaining about these white folks in Arkansas that bought this land, and they say, "Oh, them white folks is Klan." And so, Lil Duval just bought 56 acres. Lil Boosie bought, I think he bought like 30 or 40 acres.
Yeah.
Do you understand what 40 acres is?
Alabama. Somebody broke it down a while back, like 2 football fields or something, or more than that. It's crazy.
That's real estate.
Yeah, but I'm saying he's talking about like how big it is.
I'm not talking about how big it is. I'm talking about where you have a community of just you.
Right. Okay. Right. Okay. I got following. I'm following.
Yeah, because he's trying to create his own city, right? The Boosie city.
Yes. So that's what I'm talking about, a community of just you. And then when you have a community of just you as men have to stand up in that community so you don't have to worry about the YNs and the negativity and whatever else. Because when you get that community, you got to be able to defend that community.
Facts.
You have to be able to dictate what's going to happen in that community. You're not going to have women getting whistled at and harassed. You're not going to have to worry about your kids getting jumped on or whatever else because you bought it. You like a king in that community, amongst kings in that community.
Yeah.
What the problem is that we in somebody else's shit.
Yeah. And even with Boosie though, how are you going? You need, if you really wanted to make it a healthy community, you gotta know how. If you want to know, if you trying to make your community flourish, you gotta have a collective mindset. Like you gotta.
Let me talk to you, Freezy. You a Hebrew Israelite, right?
Yes, sir.
You as a Hebrew Israelite, let's say y'all get 56 acres of land.
Okay.
And you got 200 or 300 of your brothers as Hebrew Israelites. Same mindset. You got your wife, you got your kids, you got your schools, you got your libraries, you got your philosophy, you got your perspective on morality, you got your Bible and everything. How could that go bad unless let somebody come in and infiltrate that?
There you go.
No Cap-tivity.
See, that's why. See, Night is me and you be right there, dog. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what I've been saying, though. That's what I've been saying. Nighters, that's why I don't like them. See, Nighters, you finna have me. That's why I don't like them coon ass niggas, dog, because they are the biggest weapon that society uses to infiltrate the black community. You know what I'm saying? That's the new COINTELPRO to me. To me, I'm just saying that's to me. That's the new COINTELPRO to me. Go ahead, Trav.
You ever heard this? Did they use the coon to tell the KKK where the black people went to?
That's a fact.
You ever heard that?
Yes.
See, that's what I'm saying. We have people within our own race. I'm gonna take it back. They got their own. They so insecure that they like they gotta rely on master for everything.
Yeah. And so, but what Nitish is saying is how to build infrastructures.
Right.
Right. And this is what black people are void of. You know, we don't really have real infrastructures. Like, you know, back to Umar Johnson, because he's on my thumbnail, right? Because this kind of tie in with Umar Johnson. That's why so many people was so attracted to Umar Johnson's plan with the school, because they felt like this was a black man who was trying to build the first black-owned, independently owned school as an infrastructure, and that was very attractive to black, right?
Right.
And you know what the issue is though?
What's that?
It's a young man named King Randall. Already got schools. He wasn't even 30, and he already got schools.
But it's not. Is it independently owned? He's still under 501(c), right?
It was independently owned.
Oh,
Q Butter got schools.
Yeah.
And it's independent. Here's the thing that King Randall did.
But King Randall and Q Butter, don't they get funding from either statewide or government wise or whatever?
They get funding from black people and outside sources, but it's still their schools.
Okay.
So what I'm saying,
Umar Johnson was trying to run it independently with no fund, with no government assistance or nothing. He was just wanted black
and
people
all
to
he
fund
did
it.
was took y'all money and went to casinos and fucked on bitches.
That's exactly what he did.
Right. So what I'm saying is that but Freezy, I don't want to change what I'm saying. I'm saying that we know that the Hebrew Israelites can get 200 men together in March. So we get 200 Hebrew Israelites to get 56 acres, go out there and homestead and build your own homes, get your own well system, get your own what they call that shit, solar powered houses, get your own libraries, get your own fucking morality, your own Bibles, create your own community separated from society. Alabama is for sale. Arkansas is for sale. Mississippi is for sale, and it's not super expensive.
Why do y'all think a lot of black people would be apprehensive or have a certain element of fear doing that?
I never think of all black people. I think about black people that I already see that show me strength. So I look at people like the Nation of Islam that already show me strength. Go buy some acres. Go get your own cows, your own chickens, your own whatever you eat, because maybe you don't eat pigs, and you get your own farmland. I'm not talking about starting from scratch somebody. I've already seen how powerful the Nation of Islam has been. I already seen how powerful Hebrew Israelites have been. Now go get your own shit and run it. I'm not talking about people that's figuring it out and it's only 1-2 people.
No, that's some good shit. What'd you think about that, Trap?
Sounds good to me. I mean, it makes sense.
Yeah. And see, the reason why I love this conversation is because it's about community. You know, Nitish is on some Black Wall Street type of shit.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? But
the thing about it though is people talk about Black Wall Street, but we had Seneca Village, Rosewood, it was a bunch of them. They kept attacking them, but I think we just need to keep doing the thing we already know how to do. And when I look at groups of people that I can say, okay, that's a large enough group of people that can make a difference. I'm not talking about Umar Johnson as just one man.
Yeah, you're talking about black organizations that have already
have shown. Yes,
I feel what you said. They've already created some type of structure and unified movement. I understand what you're saying. Yeah. And that's awesome, man. I think we're gonna. I think I'm going to further that conversation. We need to further that conversation because one thing I did like about, I don't know, Are you familiar with IUIC, the Hebrew Israelite camp? IUIC, they get dressed in purple.
The only one I really know about is Cesariak and what's it? IUSUBK.
Oh, so you don't know? So you haven't seen the guys in purple that be marching all the time?
I've seen them too. Yeah, I've seen them too.
So they really have developed a strong community, man.
And they got different chapters, right?
Yeah, it's different camps. You got IUIC, ISUPK, you got that's Tazariot, then Sha'Carri, and the rest goes on, whatever.
And that's what I'm saying. When you have groups of people that's already been working together, now it's about taking them groups and buying chunks of.
Right. And then building establishments.
Yeah. Now, if you're not IUSUPK, if you're not the chapter you talk about, if you're not Fruit of Islam, when you come in there, you understand that that's the structure, though.
Right.
You're not gonna come in there and change nothing.
That's
this
a fact.
Is what it is.
That's a fact. And I'm gonna tell you something. A lot of people, like even black folk, and that's one thing I always respected about you, Nightish, because I've heard you speak on the Hebrew Israelite. You look at it from a very constructive viewpoint, right? You look at the positive, in the collectivism that that these men and women move with, right? I don't understand, why do black people, when they witness how these people move, why they think that's a corny thing or a bad thing, or why do they mock it? Why do they mock stuff like that? When we do need more of that.
When I look at it, everybody can't go.
Everybody can't go.
When I look at, because I don't even look at the old Hebrew Israelite. I don't even look at the old Nation of Islam. I look at the young kids that's in order, and they in their suits, and they in unified, and they all stand together, and they all work out together, and they all educate themselves again. I look at that, and I just think that's a positive thing.
Oh man.
No Cap-tivity. I just like order and structure.
And then when you brought up, see, that's why I know you're on the same page with me. When you brought up the young boys and stuff, and they in order, and they learning from a young age, that discipline, bro, that is who America is really, afraid of. That's who they really.
Exactly. That's the real threat, because they know that young man is gonna love his daughter, gonna love his wife, gonna love his brother, and that's what they don't want us working together.
That's
exactly.
That's the real threat is you educated, you love your people, and you working together. That's what they don't like.
Yep.
Go ahead, Trav.
That's what I was trying to tell you. No. What Nightish just said. That's what I was trying to tell you earlier, Freezy.
Yeah.
What he just said about us. The real threat is us working together.
Yeah. Yeah, and so that's why I separate myself from a lot of that divisionist, individualist minds. These conversations, ninjas tearing each other down, and you can feel it in the air, man. I don't like them kind of conversations. I know people probably think I'm anti-social. I'm not anti-social. I'm not about wasting time. I want to be productive with my people, with my own people. I want to be productive.
Exactly.
And then here's another thing. These guys, like you say, the main character syndrome. If some of them are fortunate enough to break through certain thresholds as far as social media, because that's the business that me and Nightish is in. We in social media. Some of these ninjas, man, when they get to a certain point, they want to be the most important person. They really ain't trying to. They really not trying to create a conglomerate or nothing like that. They're not trying to. One thing, dog, the younger guys are doing it better than us. Like Kai Sanat them with that little what is it called, the AMP camp or whatever. I forgot what it's called. When they live in the house together and stuff.
Yeah.
Like I admire that. I admire that, man. Even though they with some tomfoolery, but I'm talking about just the fundamentals of it, how they kind of band together. I don't agree with a lot of their content, but they made it a business. They made it a business, and that's what you know what? I know they getting tired of me saying it, but that's what I was saying about the black manosphere. They like at their height, they could have did that. They could have, you know, actually been more cohesive and made personal decisions to work together and say, hey, this is what we're gonna do, this, you know, blah blah blah. You know, but for some reason, man, especially black men, and I'm gonna tell y'all ain't gonna like what I'm gonna say. Especially black men, we just bred to hate on one another. And I'm gonna be honest with you. They talk bad about the women, the black women. But I done experienced more loyal black women on my channel than men. And it's some loyal black men on the channel, but when you got women who you ain't trying to fuck, you ain't trying to holler at them, and they believe in you, you know, the shit, you know, hey, if you ain't, I said this on Anton channel when I used to co-host his show on Wednesday nights. I used to be up there, me and Anton. And I'm gonna tell you something, Anton took this talking point from me. So if y'all hear this shit, he got this shit from Freezy. Some of the most loyal people are women that you're not trying to fuck. If you ain't trying, if they feel like, oh, he ain't even trying to get in my jaws, but you're trying to utilize them in other ways to build whatever your infrastructure, build whatever you're trying to build. I'm telling you, once you get a woman to believe in you, see, it's less of a competitive aspect, because men are very competitive towards one another.
Facts.
Men do not like men. You know, men don't work well in the same room when it comes to hierarchy or when it comes to positions and levels and stuff. Men have a lot of pride and ego. But if you got a woman who you ain't trying to get in her drawers, see, that's the conversation. That's another conversation that a lot of these dudes don't have on these shows and panels. Let's talk about not trying to F these women, but getting these same women on your team to work with you, getting these women to believe in you. But you know, we fall victim, you know, our dicks get hard and we go to flirting and shit, and we want to, you know, we try to get in their inbox. And that's where the shit goes south. That's why, you know, we don't have that's why we don't have, you know, success in the right areas when it comes to women, you know. But I said that, and I heard Anton repeat that shit several times after I said that. I'm telling you. But I've been saying that shit, bro. I've been saying that. So, but yeah, this what I was saying. Like, Nightish is absolutely right, man. As far as that individualist mindset, that individualist, mindset is going to keep plaguing us. Go ahead, bro.
But they say, But this guy was, well, I say it every day, but they're saying the world has made us like that, though, Freezy. Like, you know, I guess we want to say the hierarchy of the elitists, they made it like that. Like, they made it where we compete against one another. Like, it's basically like every man for himself.
No, I understand. I understand. See,
no, I'm not agreeing with it. I'm saying, I'm more like I'm saying it shouldn't be like that.
Well, see,
but like I say, it's a dog eat dog world, as they used to say.
We think that it's a dog eat dog world. We think that it's every man for himself. That's how we was trained to believe in America. But it doesn't really work like that in America.
Exactly, right.
The people with numbers are the strongest.
Facts.
You know, the unified ones are the strongest ones. That's why this immigration thing has become such a big deal. That's why they need to get a lot of these illegal immigrants out of America, because the more that come over here, see, their culture is still intact, and they still have a sense of unity and family. And right. You know, if you're not a part of a gang, but even with the gangs and stuff, I've even heard. Listen, here's the thing. Even in prison, the Latino gang, the Latin gangs are way more unified than the black gangs, and even in prison, bro.
Right.
It's just a different mentality. They have more of a code, and they just that is the true American way on how to succeed, man. Crackers do it, Asians do it.
What's that thing they call about LeBron? They said LeBron did. It's a word they call it. How he got Bronny in the lead. Oh man, I forgot it. Because they was riding Bronny, LeBron so hard. Basically like white people. He made sure his son got an NBA. I forgot what they call it.
Nadish said nepotism. That's what you were referring to.
Nepotism. Nepotism. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. True Bleed said easy to say when you married, Freezy. LOL. Well, no, here's the thing, right? So I'm talking about like whenever you come into it, you don't have to try to have sex with every woman you come in contact with.
Facts.
It ain't even that complicated.
Let's go back to the Bible. God put women on here to be a helpmeet. So if we thinking that the only help women are supposed to provide is sex, we missing out on a whole bunch of shit. Like men are shortchanging themselves if we had that type of mindset.
Right.
Go ahead, Nadish. Go ahead.
But if you stay right there, so let's talk about this. Let's go back to collectivism and let's take something like Sicily. That's in Italy. The Moors came there and knocked off all the men. And what did the women do? They bowed down and did whatever the Moors did. Fact. They changed the bloodline for hundreds of years. So when I talk about collectivism, once they see you in a leadership role, they will naturally be in their feminine role, but they're not seeing a lot of people be in a masculine role. They seeing a lot of y'all just, I don't know, meander, not really stand on nothing. So that's why I say when you have communities that's effective and benefit, everything we say about Asians, all black people should do right after slavery. That's when we had the highest levels of education, had the most money, and built the most infrastructure. That's when you had Rosewood. That's when you had Seneca Village. That's when you had Tulsa. That's when all that stuff happened then. We wasn't the most brilliant, but what we were collective.
And I'm gonna tell you something, Nadish.
As one.
You know what else, Nadish, that you just made me really think of and made me understand? We was in slavery, like chattel slavery for so long, we had a chance to really observe how white people was operating. Like we had a chance to really study them and observe them. They work, they work as a collective. They working together. They decide, even if it's like murdering and stealing, they still do it in almost like an organized fashion. A lot of black people who were subjected to slavery and stuff had a chance to observe and sit still long enough. It was less TV. It really wasn't a lot of distractions and TV. Our TV, what we paid attention to the most was how white people operated. So when it came time for us to have our chance, we tried to do that shit and we tried to do it excellent. And we did it good, bro. We did it good. And they understood we was, how smart and skilled we was. Because we learned a lot of skill in slavery. A lot of those inventions we made because to make our life easier on the plantation and stuff. So we became
Prince, do you know where I live at? You know where I live at, right? So I live with a university of. Yeah, but listen, where I live at is where they had the August 17th event where the girl got killed. You remember when they came on a UVA, all those whatever you want to call them people, but they came on a UVA campus. You heard of University of Virginia, right?
Yes.
So Thomas Jefferson gets all the credit for the University of Virginia, but it was slaves that did all the building up there.
That's a fact. But see,
like it's in your history. It's in your history books. It's in your history books. Like
I agree with you. What I'm saying is, from all of that slave labor, the upside to that was black folk learned, they became very skillful. You know.
Right.
They became.
But
Shout out to Nightish, man. Appreciate you for stopping by, Nightish.
But what did they do though? They took the trays out of the school though, Freezy.
Yeah.
Remember, they took the tray. They seen how they seen once the black people got those skills and we was free. We was building and doing stuff. So they was like, oh man, we got to get them away from that because they, you know what I'm saying? They progressing with being a plumber, a bricklayer, a carpenter, and so forth. So, and then we start getting lazy, and then we start buying into like, oh, we're gonna go to college. Then next thing you got a student loan for $200,000.
That's a fact, bro.
You know,
y'all got me thinking that was a very lucrative time for black folk post-slavery when we made a lot of ecosystems. We created a lot of ecosystems in cities and towns and stuff. We made a lot of like what is it called? Like we made a lot of cities. We built a lot of cities that was economically sound. You know, had a lot of businesses. At one point in time, black people had their own bus system, own planes and shit. You know, own planes, all that kind of stuff. People don't believe that, dog. You know, they don't believe that. And so
you know what happened in my community? We had eminent domain happen here. Like y'all talking about Rosewood and Tulsa and all that.
Yeah.
We had so you can look it up. We had an area called Vinegar Hill that was all black, like an all black community, right?
Yeah.
So what they did was they came in and made all those like they did eminent domain and made like people's whole family got put out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so it is like it's kind of like what's going on.
Play it, bro.
Right. But that's but Freezy. But that's what they doing now, and that's why I be trying to tell the people in my family. I say, yo, we got generational wealth, but you ever heard it? I know Nightish, he sounds like he's very smart. They say the third generation, most time they lose everything that was passed down to them because they don't know the history. So Mr. Gilmore said, look, I'll give you $100,000 for your property and land. Most black people are like, they gonna take it because they think that's some money. Notwithstanding, like, yo, you gonna be homeless. The average house in America right now is like $400,000. So where you going?
That's a fact, bro.
But we I don't know, man. It's like they say we're in the information age, but there's a lot of people like the millennials and Generation Zs, they say they smarter. They might be smarter when it comes to technology, so forth and so on. But if you don't know where you came from, you don't know where you're going.
Bro, you just said a mouthful. Trout, I'm getting ready to shut it down. Trout, man.
Right.
Every time you come up, dog, you always cooking, bro. Always.
No Cap-tivity.
And I know you ain't gonna be no stranger, man. You know, I love when you call in, bro. And I appreciate
because we like it's like we just like, you know what I'm saying, like I told you like the only, well, you the only content. Well, I follow a few people, but I just feel that I feel the energy is genuine.
Yeah, most definitely.
I can't fake it till I make it. They say.
Hell no, don't do that, dog.
No, people say that though. You know, a lot of people say fake it till you make it.
Yeah.
So I always like I told you, yo, anybody gonna tell you, oh, Travis a real one.
Nah, I know it, man. I could tell by talking to you, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, you trust me, bro. I could tell. I could tell the real ones. For me, I have a gift. I could tell the real from the fake. You know. But no,
I appreciate you taking my call. Nightish, hey, look, like nice hearing from you. Y'all stay up, man.
All right, Trap. Shout out to Trap.
All right.
Man.
All
right, later, bro. Shout out to Trap,
all right,
man. Shout out to my brother Trap. I'm shutting the call lines down. Shutting them down, y'all. That was an excellent, man. That was excellent. That was excellent, man. If anybody want to get last minute support in, right, you can either send a super cat. Anybody want to send anybody that appreciate this conversation and you just want to support this platform and help it move forward, you know, you can support by sending a super cap, aka super chat. That's the rectangle box with the $ in the middle of it. Or you can send a cash cap to $Freezy no cap. That's $Freezy no cap. Or you can send a PayPal to No Captivity with Freeze. That's No Captivity with Freeze. We appreciate it all. Thank y'all. Either way, we appreciate it. It's time for the benediction, y'all. This is an excellent show, man. Yeah, I love talking to y'all, man. I'm waiting on some sisters to start calling in too, you know. Yeah, the sisters know that it's safe. It's a safe environment over here, and you know, we remain respectful. So any woman that's watching, I don't care who you are. We did have one woman call in. I think she was white. No. We've had of course El Cheapo and Fear No Motors, they're gonna call in. Right, but we need some more sisters, man, calling in, you know, so we could, you know, because I'm eager to hear from y'all. You know, I'm eager to hear from y'all. And also, shout out to, let's see. Shout out to everybody that supported the show so far. Right, with PayPals, cash caps, and super chats. Super caps. Let's go ahead and get this benediction, man. Let's get this benediction. Let me see. Oh, this is good. This is a good one right here. All praises to God, man. Here we go. This is Philippians, the first chapter, 27th verse, man. Thank you, True Bleed. He said, fire show. Thank you, True Bleed. I appreciate you, bro. That means a lot, man. I be trying, bro. He said, I'm waiting on StreamYard to come back. I don't know, bro. We trying to, yeah, no, I'm kind of changing it up over here, man. But I really appreciate you, you know, always seeing you over here, True Bleed. This is Philippians first chapter, 27th verse. It says, only let your manner of life be worthy. Only let your manner of life be worthy of the gospel of Christ. Right? So that whether I come and see you or am absent, I may hear of you that you are standing firm in one spirit. I may hear of you that you are standing firm in one spirit. That means to be unified. With one mind, striving side by side for the faith of the gospel. So some people just ain't gonna get that. Some people are not going to be willing to work with you side by side, you know, under the gospel of Christ. But that's the community that we building. Being in order, being humble, you know, living with humility. That's how you able to work together and build power structures and infrastructures under God. People don't think that it's possible to do it the godly way, but it's possible. And a lot of y'all men out there, a lot of men, I'm speaking to the men, you're dealing with anxiety, you know, you're dealing with depression. and it's troubling you, and you don't know who to turn to, you don't know who to confide in, because in fear of being judged, in fear of being made fun of or looked down upon. If you don't change your mindset and the aspect of how you think and direct it towards God, and have enough strength and faith in God to admit your shortcomings, to admit what you're experiencing, what you go through as a man. Men go through stuff, man. I don't get this always trying to always have one up on your fellow brother or whatever, just always trying to be I don't know. Always trying to act as if you're up and you're never down. Always appearing as if you got it together, and you don't need help, and you're not vulnerable at times. You don't be, always trying to give off this persona that you're not weak and you're strong, and real men, real masculine men, they're not afraid of telling the truth. They're not afraid of just telling the truth and being honest and say, bro, everything ain't all good with me. I experienced a lot of hard times. I'm depressed right now. I'm having anxiety right now. There's nothing wrong with men saying that. And once enough of those type of men are able to come together, not in fear of each other clowning one another and ridiculing one another and upstaging one another, right? Upstaging one another. Once enough of those type of men find each other and are able to unify, that's when the power happens. That's when the power happens. I could tell from the callers, the men that call over here. We're building that type of nation over here, man. Shout out to A-Dub. He said DJ Witch Doctor going to send people over here. Oh, shout out to DJ Witch Doctor, man. Shout out to DJ Witch Doctor. I appreciate you, Witch Doctor, man. Appreciate you, bro. That's what we building over here, man. Men that's not afraid to be judged for their shortcomings. We know all y'all perfect. We know all y'all tough. We know everybody tough, and but and we know everybody want to be a superhero, right? Everybody want to be a superhero, but y'all take that superhero stuff too serious. Yeah, y'all take that superhero stuff way too serious. You know? Listen, you're not a superhero. You're a man. You're a man, and women, you're not a superwoman. You're not a superhero woman either. You're a woman. Y'all need to start acting like that. Acting like you're human, you know? Just have real conversations, rational conversations, you know? Isn't it stressful trying to keep up this facade? I mean, come on. No cap. Isn't that stressful? Is it? Can anybody identify with that? It's stressful to, you know, to be acting like you just got it all together all the time. And it's stressful to just be chasing people validation and to be chasing confirmation. That ain't, y'all, that shit don't stress y'all out. Y'all don't be stressed. When you lay down, you be like, oh man, I ain't get enough attention today. I gotta try to get more attention tomorrow. Damn, man. Enough black people don't like me. I need to get more black people that like me. Damn. I need to get these white people that like me. Yeah, that shit ain't stressful to y'all. I mean. The whole time you wanted these women to like you, and then when one woman in particular start liking you, and she disappoints you later on, boy, gender war coming back. Gender war, bring it back. You know? Y'all got to stop living in stress. Stop it, man. Shout out to Wish Doctor, but we getting ready to close over here too, Wish Doctor. Shit, I feel like you. I'm gonna get ready to close too. But shout out to everybody that's tuning in for the first time. Make sure, if you haven't subscribed, make sure you subscribe and hit that notification bell, right? Shout out to everybody that actually contributed to tonight's show. I really do appreciate y'all. Let's see. Who is it? Where my brother at? Is this it? Yeah, shout out to Red Bull for his $20. Shout out to Red Bull for his $20 cash cap. I appreciate that, Red Bull. Thank you, man. No cap. Shout out to Red Bull for his $20 cash cap. Also, shout out to my sister, Kimberly Johnson, for her $10 PayPal. I appreciate you, sis. No Cap-tivity. Shout out to, you gotta give a bomb for that PayPal. Every time I get a PayPal, I just get excited, man. Shout out to the PayPal. It just make you feel official, you know. Shout out to the PayPal. It make you feel like a real business, you know. And shout out to all of the super caps, man. Shout out to Unc Be Streaming for his $2 super cap. Shout out to Dub Will for his $5 super cap. Shout out to J Dub for his $3.20 super cap. Shout out to Deborah Leonelli for her $2 super cap. Shout out to my beautiful sister El Cheapo, Lifing with Ebony, for her $10 super cap. Shout out to El Cheapo again for her $2 super cap. And shout out to the Bell 5000 for his $2 super cap. Shout out to Living Humbly for a $5 super cap. And most definitely shout out to Living Humbly for 10 gifted memberships. No Cap-tivity. 10 gifted VIP passes. Thank you, Living Humbly. That's my ARC. That's my brother, man. It's my brother in Christ, man. Shout out to Living Humbly. I appreciate you, bro. And also, shout out to Living Humbly for being the initial and official sponsor of tonight's show. The official sponsor of tonight's show. So let's get up out of our seats and let's celebrate our brother like none other. We appreciate you, Living Humbly. Very much so. Thank you, bro. Shout out to our brother, My Ark Living Humbly, with a sponsorship of totaling $55. No Cap-tivity. 10 memberships and one $5 super cap. I appreciate you, Living Humbly. I appreciate you. Y'all, we will be back tomorrow. Friday night show. Y'all already know we on fire. Just like my brother True Bleed said, we on fire. Come on, man. Y'all already know. Make sure y'all spread the word about this platform. Make sure y'all share these live streams. Tell your cousins, your sister, your mama, them, their daddy, them, you know, tell everybody. Man, hey, man, y'all done heard about this new platform? No Cap-tivity with Freezy, man. Y'all got to check my boy out, man. He be on it over there. You know what I'm saying? And plus, you know, it's a good family. It's a great group of people over there, man. Make sure y'all spread the word, you know. Make sure y'all spread the word. I appreciate y'all. We will be back Friday night, actually late on tonight, Eastern time. And I love y'all. And once again, shout out to Witch Doctor again. He said he was going to send people over here. I am at the end of my show too. I am at the end of my show, but just, man, thank you for the gesture. I appreciate that, Witch Doctor. Thank you. Yeah, I'm about to get up out of here. I love y'all. Shout out to the 70. Hold on, we got 79 people. Can we get more people to hit the like? If you haven't hit the like button, go ahead and hit the like button. If you ain't hit the like button, go ahead and hit that. Can we get the 80th person to hit the like button? If you haven't hit the like button, can you do so at this present time?
No Cap-tivity.
If you haven't hit the like button, can you do so at this present time? Shout out to the year 1980. That was a special year. 1980. Well, I was a baby. I was a baby, but still though, 19. Shout out to the 80th person. If you haven't hit the like button, you know, I just want to leave on 80. We got 43 people watching right now. Can we leave on 80? Like, just one person. Who's gonna be the first person to hit the like button to make it 80? Who's gonna be the first person to hit the like button to make it 80, man? Shout out to the 80th person to hit that like button. Going once. Going twice. Shout out to the 80th person, the 80th person, 80th person. Who gonna make it 80? Hit the like button. I'm gonna wait you out. I'm gonna see who gonna hit that like button. Who gonna make it 80? But 79 good too. You know, 79 good. It's gonna hit. It's gonna be 80 too. It's gonna be 80 by later on. Somebody gonna watch the stream and hit the like button. They always do. It's gonna be 80. So, you know, I ain't gonna be too. Shout out to the 80th like. We did it. The 80th like. I appreciate y'all. Now we can get the hell up out of here. You know, I love y'all. Once again, thank you to Living Humbly for being the official sponsor of tonight's show. J-Dub, I see you, bro. Shout out to J-Dub. Shout out to everybody that was in the chat, all the mods, all the top tier mods. I appreciate y'all. I love all of y'all. And we're going to continue to grow. Right? And y'all know what I always say. Red Bull, I see you, bro. Shout out to my brother Red Bull, man. Love you, bro. Shout out to my brother Red Bull, man. Y'all know what I always say. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we out of here. Love y'all, man. Let's get it.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man. Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man. Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man. Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man. Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a
Unlock the future of branding while outpacing your competition. Dive into the digital realm, transforming raw footage into video epics. Our editors redefine storytelling. at Prime Your Logos, where pixels become portals. Prime Your Logos. Unleash the unseen. Your brand amplified. Visit us at Prime Your Logos on Instagram. Or call 704-792-6345. That's 704-792-6345. Prime your brand. Prime your logos, where artistry transcends reality.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy.